He was kicked out by his celebrity wife right from the start. After living off his celebrity wife for 2 years, is Su Nan really going to starve without her? Watch how Su Nan starts from holding a divorce certificate and climbs step by step to the peak of the entertainment industry. The showbiz world is a treacherous battlefield, but with the system backing him up, Su Nan gradually transforms into the ultimate power fantasy protagonist. Chapter 1: Divorce. That night, in Jiangcheng Jingyuan. Su Nan, if you go fishing again tonight, we're getting divorced. Go live with your fish pond from now on. In the spacious room, fishing rods were scattered all over the floor. A cold, elegant beauty stood with arms crossed, glaring angrily at the man squatting on the ground. Li Mengyang. Fine, let us get divorced. After being scolded for half an hour, Su Nan finally lost his temper. He threw down the rod in his hand and snapped. Li Mengyang was stunned. For a moment, she couldn't believe what she just heard. Was this still the Su Nan she knew? Years of relationship, and it all ends over some broken fishing rods. After a long silence, Li Mengyang lowered her gaze and looked seriously at Su Nan. Her beautiful eyes filled with tears, her voice quivered with grievance. Fine. Very well. Su Nan, you said it yourself. Don't regret it. We'll see each other at the Civil Affairs Bureau tomorrow. See you there, Su Nan said stiffly, holding his ground. HMPH. Moonlight filtered through the window, casting a pale glow on their angry faces. The tension in the air was suffocating. Both of them snorted and turned away. The night ended in hostility. Su Nan leaned against the window and sighed softly. Things with Li Mengyang reaching this point, it wasn't something he ever wanted, but neither could he avoid it. The truth was, Su Nan wasn't originally from this world. When he first transmigrated here, everything felt foreign and chaotic. Though he gradually inherited some memories of the current Su Nan, he couldn't fully blend in. It wasn't just the shift in worldview that made him uncomfortable, there was something even more shocking. He had a wife. And not just any wife, she was one of the most famous TV stars in the entire country, Li Mengyang. In his past life, Su Nan didn't even have a girlfriend, let alone a wife. So imagine the shock when he woke up to such a reality. Because of Li Mengyang's celebrity status, the two had kept their marriage a secret to avoid affecting her career. They secretly got their marriage certificate last year, and few people even knew of Su Nan's existence. Newly transmigrated and facing the stunning, familiar face of Li Mengyang, Su Nan had felt utterly out of place. He wasn't the original Su Nan anymore, nothing was the same. To keep her from noticing anything off, he began avoiding her in every way possible. Thankfully, his past self had at least one passion: fishing. Though not a master angler, he was part of the Empty Net Club. Whenever Li Mengyang came home, Su Nan would make up an excuse about taking up fishing and vanish with his gear, sometimes gone for 3 to 5 days. He only dared return once she had gone off for a filming schedule. This back and forth hiding had gone on for almost half a year, during which the two barely saw each other face to face. Over time, Li Mengyang started to feel the growing distance. Eventually, she couldn't take it anymore. And that led to the argument at the start. Su Nan's original plan was to wait a bit longer, to slowly adapt before dealing with the situation. But things spiraled too fast, and now here they were talking divorce. So be it. Maybe it was for the best. Early the next morning, still refusing to back down, the two stormed off to the Civil Affairs Bureau and got their divorce certificate just as they had quietly gotten married. From that moment on, there was nothing left between them. The past was over. Watching Li Mengyang walk away, Su Nan sat on the steps outside the Civil Affairs Bureau, flooded with mixed emotions. He did care about her very much, but he truly didn't know how to face her anymore. Maybe this really was the best outcome for now. As for what he owed her, he could only try to make it up later. But for now, that wasn't his biggest concern. Right now, his top priority was figuring out how the hell to survive in this world. Su Nan walked away from the divorce with nothing completely cleaned out. Aside from the 2 fishing rods he fought hard to save, he had less than 2,000 yuan to his name. If he didn't figure something out soon, he'd be starving by the end of the week. After marrying Li Mengyang, the original Su Nan had quit his job to become a full-time househusband, totally disconnected from society for 2 years. Even in his past life, Su Nan, though a top graduate from a prestigious film academy, had only directed a few low-budget web series. His real-world experience wasn't much better than his current self's. So what now? Write scripts. Freelance for a film crew. Work construction. Or. Ding. Host, Su Nan. Gender, male. Age, 24. Physique, 67 sub-healthy. Reputation, 0. Just as he was feeling hopeless, a cold mechanical female voice echoed in his mind, cutting off his thoughts. Congratulations, host. You have successfully bound with the all-rounder artist development system. Current mission, reach 100,000 followers on a social media account within 3 days. Mission reward, 1D rank lottery draw. Mission failure, system will self-destruct. A system. A transmigrator bonus. But seriously, what kind of trash bonus was this? No starter pack, no guide, just throwing a mission at him right off the bat. How is that fair? Hey! I object. At least give me something to help me complete the mission. Objection invalid. This task is designed to assess host's base capabilities. Success will unlock full system support. Failure will result in system self-destruction. Su Nan was speechless. If I fail the task and the system disappears, will I die? No. The system cannot harm their host. Well, that's a relief. Su Nan exhaled. After a moment, Su Nan calmed down and seriously considered the mission. 100,000 followers in 3 days. If this were his previous world, he could easily bought some followers with a bit of cash. No big deal. But in this world, buying followers is illegal, explicitly written into law. And not just that, buying trending topics was also a crime. Every influencer or celebrity in this world had achieved their fame through hard work and legitimate popularity. Way more legit than the hollow traffic stars from his old world. But what now? He scratched his head. Steal songs. He didn't know how to read music. Copy novels. He couldn't remember them clearly. Worse still, the time limit was 3 days. Only 3 days to gain 100,000 followers. That's almost impossible. Chapter 2, Uploading my first short video. Just as Su Nan was scratching his head so hard he was about to go bald, 2 middle school students walked past him. They were fiddling with their phones, laughing out loud at a funny short video playing on the screen. Seeing this, Su Nan's eyes lit up. Hey! That's right. The system only said I need to get 100,000 followers on a social media account, but it never specified which one. Dual short videos. In this world, just like in his previous life, there were popular platforms everyone knew about like Weibo. But the trending platform lately was Dual, a short video app that had exploded in popularity. Dual had become the go-to platform for people of all ages, consuming most of their fragmented free time. Its secret? Not just diverse content, but a clever algorithm that tailored recommendations to each user's interests. If you liked dancing, it showed you dance videos. If you liked movies, it pushed movie content. Music lovers, horseshoeing hobbyists, fishing fanatics, everyone had their own content rabbit hole. Which meant if you had solid content and added a bit of a hook, it was easy to catch the attention of a target audience. Su Nan, being a film school graduate with decent experience in shooting and editing, figured making short videos would be a piece of cake. If he wanted to gain 100,000 followers in just 3 days, Dual was the only real choice. As for what kind of content to shoot, short videos were a different beast compared to long-form content. To go viral, the hook and highlight of the script were crucial. While Su Nan was deep in brainstorming mode, his eyes happened to fall on the 2 fishing rods he had brought along his companions on this lonely journey. Fishing. Right now, other than those rods, he had pretty much nothing. So filming fishing-related videos couldn't be more appropriate. And with the huge number of anglers all across the country, the target audience was practically built in. Of course, just fishing wouldn't cut it, not when you're competing with seasoned masters and legendary anglers. But Su Nan had one thing they didn't. He was divorced. Now that was a selling point. A divorcee fishing alone on an island. Now that was content. Once the idea was set, he didn't hesitate. For survival's sake, Su Nan hit the market and bought all the essentials: pots, pans, a tent, a generator, and so on. Then he rented a car and a boat to haul everything to his usual fishing spot, Lake Hart Island. Lake Hart Island was surrounded by a man-made lake about 10 kilometers across. Not only was it beautiful, it was also remote and peaceful, perfect for filming. By the time everything was in place, Su Nan had barely 2,000 yuan left to his name. As the saying goes, only by facing death can you be reborn. If he didn't catch some fish in the next 3 days, he'd go down before even launching. Exhausted, Su Nan collapsed by the lakeside, letting out a long sigh as he took in the scenery. The sky was overcast, and the lake mirrored its gloomy tone. In the distance, he could see schools of fish frolicking beneath the grey clouds, utterly carefree. To veteran anglers, this tranquil island was a once-in-a-lifetime paradise. But for Su Nan right now, it brought none of the usual excitement. Fishing was no longer the goal. It was a tool. After resting a bit, Su Nan knew he couldn't waste time. He began shooting his first short video. Given the short video format, the content had to be brief yet engaging. For his debut, he didn't need anything complicated, just a simple intro and a strong hook. With a clear idea in mind, Su Nan moved quickly. He set up the camera, filmed, and edited all in one go. Then, he registered a dual account and uploaded the video. By then, it was already afternoon. But Su Nan didn't dare rest, not even for a second. His account was brand new, with 0 followers. Relying purely on Duel's algorithm. Who knew how long that would take to reach 100K? Promotion was key. Since his content was fishing related, he targeted fishing communities. He started frantically joining large angler groups, ones with thousands of members, and shared his video like mad. All afternoon, Su Nan hopped between groups, fingers glued to his phone, non-stop. Only when his fingers were sore and cramping did he finally stop. He flopped down on the grass, staring up at the sky in a daze. Starting is always the hardest part. But he never expected it to be this exhausting. Meanwhile, on the other end of the internet, a sudden shout broke the silence in one of the fishing groups. "Damn! Now this is a real man. Our role model. Only by putting it all on the line can you be reborn. I declare, from this day forward, Su-Bei is my idol." Attached was a short video, just over a minute long. Curious anglers, bored as they waited for a bite, clicked play. The video opened with a red booklet against a wide lake backdrop. A young man's voice spoke. "Hey bros, what's up? I'm Su-Bei. I used to be a seasoned angler too, rain or shine, nothing stopped me. My wife? Constantly nagging me about it. But today, I'm here to make an announcement. I, Su-Bei, am officially divorced. Now, the world is mine to roam. No one can take my fishing rods away again. Check this out, official government stamp, 100% legit divorce certificate. Signed this morning. Still warm. I'm feeling awful, hee hee. Har har har." At first, Su-Bei faked a sad tone, but by the end, he couldn't help bursting into laughter. Anyway, brothers. I walked out with nothing. Spent all my money on this gear. Starting today, I'm taking the lead. Let us see what kind of man I am without a woman in my life. Stay tuned, brothers. The video cut to show his gear, a mishmash of tents, fishing rods, pots, pans, all tossed together in barely functional fashion. It looked like he wouldn't survive more than a few days. But Su-Bei's confidence was unshakable. "Yeah, my equipment's rough, but what's the number one trait of a fisherman? Resilience. Patience. The will to outwit the big ones. No matter the hardships, the big catch is the true victory." In under a minute, Su-Bei's speech lit a fire in the viewers' hearts. Many who expected to laugh found themselves surprisingly moved. Once upon a time, they too held onto that same belief. Rise with the sun, return with the moon. All for the love of fishing. Tears welled up in the eyes of many older anglers. A few veterans, overwhelmed by memories and years of frustration at home, clenched their fists. One even slammed the table. "If this young guy can get divorced for his passion, why the hell can't I?" Bang. "Today, I'm gonna be a real man." He stood up with righteous fury. But the moment he inhaled the fresh air, reason rushed back like a freight train. He froze. "I can battle fish, but I can't battle my wife." Tears welled up in his eyes again. Moments later, the tears turned into full-blown sobbing. His face scrunched up like a crumpled newspaper as he quietly mourned his past. After a long while. "Forget it. Let us see if that kid survives first." He wiped his tears, slumped back into his chair, and with a complicated look opened the video again. Brothers, Sube continued, I'm done with marriage. I can't do it anymore. Later I'll be posting my ex-wife's penguin social media ID below. If any of you are interested, feel free to hit her up. Think of it as a little gift from me to you all. As soon as he said that, the chat exploded again. This guy's savage. He's really got his bros in mind, huh? Following immediately he's a legend. Yo, someone grab that penguin ID. Don't let the chance slip. Not ex-wife, she's our sister-in-law now. Har har, bro's a real one. The video spread like wildfire across every angler group. Thousands of anglers across the country were suddenly obsessed, desperately trying to figure out who is Sube. Chapter 3 Li Mengyang. The outside world is so lively, but this liveliness does not belong to southern Jiangsu at this time. Su Nan, who had already collapsed from exhaustion, had just rubbed his fingers and rested for a while when he had something else to do. By this time, the sky was gradually getting dark, but Sun had not even set up the tent yet. If he didn't take action, he would have to sleep outdoors on the island tonight. Look at the sky, it's dark and it might rain tonight. I dare not slow down anymore. Sun quickly got up and found the tent from a pile of garbage. He worked hard for a long time until it was completely dark. He finally managed to install the huge tent. Sun had just finished his work and was about to take a break, but it suddenly started raining, and the raindrops hit the tent with a muffled thumping sound. Then the muffled sound became louder and louder, like a monkey becoming increasingly manic. It never rains but it pours. After finishing everything, Sun was almost exhausted and lay in the tent, not wanting to move anymore. The amount of exercise he did this afternoon was probably equivalent to the amount of exercise he did in half a month. Alas, it seems that surviving in the wilderness is really difficult. This is just the beginning. How will it be in the future? Sun really doesn't know. The late emperor had not yet completed half of his career. The extremely tired Su Nan recited the memorial to the emperor on leaving the capital in a daze, and then fell into a deep sleep without even having time to eat. The rain outside was getting heavier and heavier, gradually becoming a downpour, but the island in the middle of the lake seemed exceptionally quiet in the rain, making people dream. On the other side, Jiangcheng Jingyuan. Li Mengyang woke up slowly from the bed and stretched lazily. Her graceful figure against the silky pajamas was extremely attractive. Li Mengyang rubbed her sore eyes and habitually reached for the cell phone beside the bed. Ha! It's turned off. Li Mengyang charged her phone and shouted outside, Lulu, Lulu. Are you there? Lei Lei's real name is Yula, and he is Li Mengyang's childhood friend. The two grew up together and went to school together. After Yula graduated from the media school, he couldn't find a job, so Li Mengyang pulled him in to be her personal assistant and agent. I'm here. Yula, who was cooking, heard Li Mengyang's call and hurried into the house. Are you awake? What do you want to call me for? I'm still cooking. What time is it now? My phone is out of battery. Li Mengyang asked absent-mindedly. Yula spread his hands, made a cute expression, and said, Please, miss. You have been sleeping since you came back from the Civil Affairs Bureau this morning. It's almost 10 o'clock now. 10 o'clock. Yeah, I thought someone couldn't stand the blow of divorce and was going to sacrifice himself for love. Yula curled his lips and said jokingly. Heh, him, Su Nan, is he worthy? Li Mengyang frowned and sneered. Har har, that's good. I was afraid that some people wouldn't forget it. Yula joked, and then Yula's expression became serious. Even if you're getting divorced, you can't forget the important things. There's an audition with director Zhang tomorrow morning, so don't forget it. Director Zhang is well known for his strictness in the industry. Even though we have won some awards before, they are all nonsense to him. You should take the time to read more about the audition tomorrow and make sure nothing goes wrong. As long as we can take Director Zhang's role, we will have a firm foothold in the entertainment industry. Yes, I understand. The scripts you sent me are all in my phone. I'll read them right away. Wait. Li Mengyang said as she picked up her phone that was charging, turned it on, and continued, I dare not be careless in Director Zhang's play. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. As soon as Li Mengyang turned on her phone, notification messages kept coming in like firecrackers. Huh? What happened? Li Mengyang looked at her mobile phone in surprise. Only a few people knew her mobile phone number. On normal days, few people sent her messages on social media, but what happened today? Why were there so many messages? With doubts, Lee Mengyang quickly unlocked her phone. As soon as Lee Mengyang unlocked her phone, countless penguin friend requests popped up. Lee Mengyang stared in shock, and when she looked carefully, she found that there were more than 999 friend requests. Sister-in-law, add me as a friend. Sister-in-law, I don't fish. I'm only 18, young and strong. Please support me. Beauty, although I'm not as handsome as Subei, I'm in good health, have no bad habits, don't smoke or drink, and most importantly, I don't fish. I want to get to know you. Beauty, you can break my fishing rod however you want. It's up to you. Just add me as a friend. Lee Mengyang stared blankly at the messages on her phone. What were these? Was her phone hacked? Was it infected with a virus? Lele, look. Lee Mengyang said in panic, my phone seems to have a virus. Many people have added my penguin account as a friend. Yula on the other side originally thought something big had happened when he saw Lee Mengyang's panicked look. But when he heard her say that someone had added her as a friend on penguin account, he was stunned for a moment, and then burst into laughter. Har 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 dot har har har. What are you laughing at? Lee Mengyang looked at Yula angrily, frowning and saying, my phone is infected with a virus, why are you so happy? Har 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 har. Yula held his stomach and laughed non-stop when he heard it, I got the virus har 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 har. Lee Mengyang stared at the crazy Yula with an expressionless deathly face. After a long while, Yula finally came to his senses from staring, and then he took out his phone and handed it to Lee Mengyang. Here you go, watch this video and you'll understand why. Lee Mengyang took the phone from Yula in confusion, not understanding what she was doing. 1 minute later. Su Nan. Lee Mengyang's angry roar with gritted teeth could be heard in the bedroom at the right time. Su Nan. Does he want to die? After watching the video, Lee Mengyang was so angry that the 2 lumps of flesh on her chest heaved, and the phone she was holding tightly was about to deform. Divorce is fine, but you dare to publish my penguin account. I want him to look good. Har har har. Seeing Lee Mengyang's look, Yula couldn't help laughing again. Perhaps only Su Nan could make her usually steady and beautiful best friend so angry. You're still laughing. Lee Mengyang glared at Yula. Yula quickly shook her head and covered her mouth innocently to prevent herself from laughing out loud, but the word happy written all over her eyes revealed her thoughts. Wow, this Su Nan is too mean. No, it's too mean. He, Sun. So shameless. He idles around all day. He doesn't do housework. He only knows how to go fishing. He doesn't care about people. He doesn't care about anything. He can't do anything. What a waste. Lee Mengyang, who was so angry that she couldn't hold back, used all the knowledge she had learned to scold Su Nan from head to toe. 10 minutes later. Where is he now? Lee Mengyang hugged the pillow and spoke in a cold voice. Who? Yula turned his head away innocently, pretending not to know. Who else could it be? Do you still want to piss me off? Oh, him. Yula pretended to be enlightened. Where else could he be? The island in the middle of the lake. The island in the middle of the lake. He really plans to survive in the wilderness there. At this point, Lee Mengyang stretched her neck to look out the window. It's raining so hard outside now, won't he freeze to death? Why? Are you feeling sorry for him? He has no money, and all his family's belongings have been used to buy those junks. If he doesn't survive in the wilderness, what else can he do? No money. Didn't you give him a bank card? Who? Hearing this, Yula was frightened and retorted, don't slander me. What bank card? I don't have one. Heh. Lee Mengyang crossed her arms and looked at Yula coldly, do you really think I don't know? Our Yula, who was exposed, mumbled and was speechless. Then he changed his mind and thought, what if she knew? Then he threw the can down to the ground and said confidently, so what if you know? He confiscated it again. He confiscated it. Lee Mengyang frowned, and then she became angry again, live for dignity and die for suffering. He deserves to be kicked out of the house, he deserves to have no money to spend. Who told him to go fishing all day and ignore the family affairs? A despicable person like him deserves to be frozen to death outside. It's too easy for him to be just raining heavily now. God should send hail, thunder, and typhoons. Lee Mengyang cursed while turning her head to look out the window, but her voice gradually became softer at the end, and there was even a hint of worry in her words. Yes, yes, yes. He deserves to die. Eula spread his hands and echoed absent-mindedly, Miss, is there anything else? I still have to cook. If you have nothing to do, please help me register a TikTok account as well. Lee Mengyang turned her head away from looking at Eula and spoke lightly, pretending to be calm and composed. Har har, yes sir. Eula understood and laughed secretly with his hands covering his mouth. Eula and Lee Mengyang have known each other for so many years, from school to the entertainment industry, and then to Lee Mengyang becoming a big star, they both know each other too well. Even when Lee Mengyang and Su Nan divorced, Eula thought it was just a case of them being angry with each other. She knew that Lee Mengyang still loved Su Nan, and she also believed that Lee Mengyang and Su Nan would still be together after calming down. Sun has indeed behaved a little strangely in the past 6 months. Eula also secretly followed Su Nan, but she found that Su Nan was just fishing outside and did nothing else. Although she still had some doubts, she still believed that Sun had just been at home for too long and was a little bored, so he wanted to do something new. It doesn't matter. Mengyang and Sun will reconcile after a long time. Everything will be fine. Eula looked towards Lee Mengyang's room and thought secretly. Chapter 4, Divorce Certificate Nest. The next morning, Sun opened his eyes, and the pain all over his body made him groan in pain. It hurts. After a while of struggling, Sun finally walked out of the tent. It rained all night and the sky is still gloomy, but the washed leaves on the mountains are green and juicy, adding a different color to this isolated island. I was busy with the video and the tent yesterday and didn't eat much the whole day. By now, Su Nan was very hungry. He hurriedly dug out the last 2 pieces of bread from a pile of debris. Apart from some rice, these were Sun's last rations. The success or failure of the next battle depends entirely on Sun's fishing skills. At this moment, Su Nan's cell phone rang. It was a text message from Eula. How are you, Xiao Nanzi? Are you up yet? Are you not starving to death? Su Nan rolled his eyes and gave her a speechless expression. Har har, come on, Xiao Nanzi, you won't be able to live off others anymore, you'll have to earn your own living. Su Nan sent her another speechless expression. Xiao Nanzi, do you want to know Mengyang's schedule for today? Speechless. Mengyang is going to audition for director Zhang's play today. Speechless. Xiao Nanzi, if you miss Mengyang in the future and want to see her beautiful photos, you can come to me. I will provide you with as much as you want. Speechless. After chatting with Eula for a while, Su Nan sat quietly on the shore, chewing the bread slowly, and then picked up his mobile phone to check yesterday's results. 35,000 fans. 720,000 views. Su Nan frowned. It is certainly not easy to add more than 30,000 fans in one night, but Sun couldn't help but feel his heart sink when he saw this number. To be honest, this number is not bad, but it also did not meet Sun's psychological expectations. In Sun's expectation, he forwarded the message crazily among major fishing enthusiasts groups yesterday, and coupled with the word-of-mouth effect, he must have at least 50,000 or 60,000 fans. If that's the case, then it would be easy to reach 100,000 fans if I make another push today. It seems that the short video still lacks gimmicks and dramatic effects. If you want to complete the task, you must increase the content output today. Sun sighed softly and took the last bite of bread in his hand. It seems that I still can't relax today. Then Sun opened his own video background. Although the number of fans did not reach expectations, Su Nan did receive a lot of private messages. Brother Bay, my sister-in-law won't let me get through to her friends. Please be a good person and help me plead for her. My friend, I used to be a man who would not obey anyone. I would kick any dog that blocked my way. But from today on, you are the only man I, Long Ouchian, admire. Brother Subei, I am a coward. I am controlled by my boss at work and by my boss at home. I have no freedom. From today on, you are my spiritual alter ego. Live well for me. Brother, please update quickly. Brother, you haven't updated for so long, are you starving to death? Sun chuckled. There were numerous private messages of all kinds. Su Nan read them for a while and then ignored them. Their main task today is still fishing, one is to take videos, and the other is to fill my stomach. Bite. Congratulations to their host for triggering the mission, fishing 10 kilograms. Mission reward, AD level treasure chest. Sun was still thinking about what to do next when he suddenly heard the mission. Is this system getting its way? It finally knows how to give some benefits. It's just these 10 kilograms of fish. Sun had never caught so many fish in his previous life. System, can I catch any kind of fish? Are there any requirements? No requirements, it all depends on the host's ability. What is the D treasure box as a reward? AD level treasure chest is the lowest level of treasure chest. What you get from it depends entirely on the host's luck. Does that mean it's all up to me? Su Nan was speechless. After the divorce, Su Nan brought out 2 fishing rods, one 6 meters and the other 9 meters. Sun looked at the 2 fishing rods. Because it had just rained, the fish were generally closer to the shore. After thinking it over, Sun decided to use the 6-meter fishing rod. Although Sun always came up empty-handed in his previous life, he was afraid of being looked down upon by his brothers, so he insisted on going to the farmer's market to buy a few fish to save face. However, after years of fighting, I have accumulated a lot of fishing experience. This is obviously different from the general fishing novices. Sun looked at the vast lake and tried hard to recall the memories in his mind. Speaking from experience. After rain, the dissolved oxygen content in shallow water is higher, and fish are generally in the shallow layer, so you can directly fish in the middle and upper layers without having to fish in deep water. Moreover, fish generally spit out more bubbles after the rain, so it is easy to judge the situation of fish schools underwater by observing the bubbles. For example, the bubbles of crucian carp are very fine small bubbles distributed in an area the size of a palm. The bubbles of grass carp are mostly composed of 2 to 3 large bubbles plus several small bubbles. With this rich theoretical knowledge, Sun began to observe the lake carefully. Not long. Easy. Fine bubbles kept emerging on the side close to the lake. If it was as Su Nan expected, that must be where crucian carps gathered. Sun raised his eyebrows confidently. Look at me, the king of wild fishing on the lake island. I will catch all of you stupid fish. Let us go crucian carp fishing today. Without further ado, prepare the bait, make a nest first, and give the fish a taste of the sweetness. Sun sprinkled fish food and made a nest, until half a basin of fish food was in, and finally he could vaguely see a school of fish gathering. Perfect timing. Sun quickly picked up the fishing rod, put on the bait, and swung the rod. The action is done in one go. Then all you have to do is wait for the fish to bite. Su Nan crossed his legs, lying leisurely in the recliner, feeling secretly pleased with himself. With this excellent theory and perfect operation, do you still worry about not having fish for lunch? Har har, at this time Sun was already thinking about the fish feast for lunch. One fish, for ways to eat it. Time passed slowly, and an hour passed. Sun looked at the motionless fishing rod with an expressionless face. 2 hours passed. Su Nan, who had just had a nap, woke up slowly and squinted his eyes to look at the fishing float which was still motionless. 3 hours passed. Damn, are these fish spirits? Su Nan couldn't sit still any longer and stood up angrily. Then he pulled back the fishing line in frustration and checked the bait carefully. The bait was almost unscathed. 3 hours have passed. Did the fish really not eat a single bite? With my skills, shouldn't I be able to catch even a small fish? There must be something wrong with this step. Sun stroked his forehead and carefully recalled all the details of fishing. Theory, bait, nesting, casting rod. That's right. Something must have gone wrong when I was making the nest. Su Nan thought secretly. There can't be something wrong with my fishing skills. Since it has been determined that there is a problem with the bait, then make a new one. This time, Sun plans to set the bait in a different place instead of among the group of fish that have already eaten their fill. Just as Sun was readjusting the fish ingredients, he suddenly remembered. It is said that there is a fishing god who holds talisman paper, shakes a bell, and chants spells before setting the bait. This is called a ritual, and the purpose is to protect the explosion. Sun hasn't been able to catch any fish for half a day, so why not try this folk method? Sun thought. He didn't know how to perform rituals, and he didn't have any talisman paper with him, but he did have a freshly issued divorce certificate. Divorce certificate nest. As the saying goes, the ex-wife offers sacrifices to the heavens, and has boundless magical powers. The ex-wife makes a nest, and the more you fish, the more you will catch. This effect is no worse than that of talisman paper. Su Nan just didn't believe it. He couldn't catch any fish in his previous life, so how could he continue to be an air force in this world? Chapter 5, Aloha Hijir He. Do it when you think of it. Su Nan quickly took out his divorce certificate, cut it into pieces, and then mixed it into the bait and mixed it all together. In this way, a divorce certificate bait is ready. This time, Sun didn't spread too much bait at once like last time, but spread it slowly, finishing one batch and then adding another batch. Soon, the nest was ready. Sun quickly cast his fishing rod and stared at the float nervously without blinking. If he couldn't catch any fish this time, he would really have to go down to the lake to fish himself. 3 minutes later, Sun was staring at the float intently. At this moment, the fishing float suddenly sank. Hooked. Feeling the long-lost vibration from the fishing rod, Sun was moved. At the same time, his hands were not idle, and he was busy lifting the fishing line quickly. The fish, which was more than 10 centimeters long, flew away from the lake's surface in an instant due to inertia and broke through the water. It really is a crucian carp. Sun took a closer look. The crucian carp must have weighed about 3 or 4 pounds, which was a big one for Sun. After fishing for half a day, he finally caught one. Sun breathed a sigh of relief and had something to eat for lunch. Har har, this is the strength of the king of wild fishing. Sun roared. But catching only one crucian carp was far from enough. Sun quickly suppressed his joy, hung the bait, and cast the rod again. 3 minutes later, another crucian carp weighing 3 pounds was caught. 5 minutes later, it was still a 3-jin crucian carp. Explosion protection. Looking at the constantly jumping fishing float, Sun was overjoyed. In just 1 hour, Sun caught 7 crucian carps. This was his best fishing experience. It seems that this divorce certificate is a really good bait, and it really has some magical power. At this moment, Su Nan regretted not printing a few more copies of the divorce certificate. Why would he still be worried about starving to death? With a divorce certificate, wouldn't you be so hungry that you want to vomit? Sun looked at the 7 fresh crucian carps excitedly and counted them silently. 1 steamed, 1 braised, 1 boiled in soup, 1. Sun is still in fantasy. Ding, congratulations to their host for completing the mission. AD level treasure chest as a reward. Host, would you like to open it? Open it. Of course I have to open it. Sun couldn't wait to see what good things were in the D-level treasure chest rewarded by the system. Boom, congratulations to their host for winning the song Aloha Hijir He. Given the host's limited conditions, the system will reward the host with a complete arrangement of Aloha Hijir He. The host can use it directly without making any adjustments. Wow. Hearing this reward, Sun couldn't help but jump up. Aloha Hijir He is a song written by a German composer in his previous life. It was not very famous in China. However, with the rise of short videos, this song was used as the background music for short videos sharing daily life, and has since become extremely popular. Especially those brainwashing lines in the song, Aloha hey ya hey aloha hey ya hey aloha hey ya hey tilde, which are still fresh in people's memory. Who wouldn't be able to hum along after hearing them? One can even say that people like to watch those short videos, half because they are interesting, and the other half just for the phrase aloha hey ya hey aloha hey ya hey aloha hey ya hey tilde. 2. Brainwashing. At this time, Su Nan was humming happily aloha hey ya hey aloha hey ya hey aloha hey ya hey tilde, and shaking his head. It seems that this system is not completely useless, it still has some conscience. The background music of the first short video posted by Sun yesterday used music commonly used in this world, which is pretty good, but nothing special. This also makes Sun's short videos lose a lot of their luster. Now with the song Aloha Hijir He, it will surely bring many surprises to his videos. Add to that his superb fishing skills and the gimmick of using the divorce certificate as a bait, and he will get 100,000 fans by tomorrow. Sun suppressed his excitement and decided to release the song Aloha Hijir He first. Because this world has an extremely developed entertainment culture, the patent protection for individuals is also very complete. If musicians want to release songs, they can either do so directly through an agency or entertainment company, or directly publish them on the country's largest music website yinzong.com. Once a work is published, as long as there is no suspicion of plagiarism, a personal patent will be generated, and anyone who plagiarizes it in the future will be subject to legal sanctions. Here, Sun turned on the computer and saw that the audio source of Aloha Heejer He rewarded by the system was already on the desktop. Then Su Nan opened the music variety website. He had not registered on this website yet, so he had to register first. Although yinzong.com is a very strict website, it requires registrants to register their real identity information. However, in order to protect personal privacy, people are allowed to use pseudonyms. Sun decided to use a pseudonym. Firstly, he is a low-key person, and secondly, it would be bad if Lee Mengyang and Yula knew about it. But what name should I choose? He has already registered the pseudonym Subei on Duel, or Sushi or Sudong. However, the correlation between these names is too strong. Once people who are familiar with him know them, they will inevitably guess his identity. After thinking for a long time, Sun decided to use a pun. Quickly frozen dumplings. Input successful. Sun quickly uploaded Aloha Heejer He. At this moment, a pop-up window suddenly popped up on the music variety show website. Dear Quick Frozen Dumplings, congratulations on releasing your first work. Will your work be included in the new music competition at the end of the year? Sun was stunned. My eyes unconsciously glanced at the list in the lower right corner of their website, the newcomer music list. There are complete notes next to the list. The newcomer list is a platform provided by the Music Variety Network for new musicians. Participants must be newcomers who register on the Music Variety Network for the first time, and their works must also be the author's latest works. The newcomer list will last for 3 months, and the top 3 works on the list will receive traffic recommendations from the platform for 7 days. In addition, the author who ranks first on the list will receive a creative fund reward of 500,000 yuan, the second place will receive 300,000 yuan, and the third place will receive 100,000 yuan. When Su Nan first saw the lengthy introduction at the beginning, he lost interest at all and even wanted to close the web page. Until later, 500,000. 300,000. 100,000. Su Nan's eyes lit up. There is money to be made. What else do you want? Confirm to participate. Su Nan quickly clicked the button to confirm participation. It's not Su Nan's fault for being snobbish, it's just that he is a pauper and has to live the life of a fisherman all day long. Even if he can catch fish every day, can he only eat fish every day? This will make me sick to death sooner or later. Making money is king. As the largest music platform in China, Yinzong.com has not only established a complete system for reviewing works, but also has well guaranteed the welfare benefits of authors. As long as it is an excellent work, it will not only be recommended by the platform, but the author can also get a lot of share. If the song is played in full, the author can get a share of 0.1 yuan. If you download a song, the author can get 1 yuan as a share. This 1 cent or $1 may seem like a small amount, but you have to know how many people there are across the country. Once the number of views of the work increases, the revenue will be remarkable. After reading it, Su Nan took another look at the top 10 works on the newcomer list. No one looked familiar, and he had no interest in listening. He just watched for a while and then closed the web page. Afterwards, Sun quickly edited the video he shot this morning, added Aloha Heejer He as background music, and uploaded it to the TikTok platform. Every minute and every second counts, he can't afford to waste it. Then a bigger workload came. Sun still had to share his videos to various fishing friends groups one by one, just like yesterday. This kind of work is monotonous and boring, and Su Nan is very reluctant to do it. But who can blame him for being poor and having no connections? He has to do it even if he doesn't want to. Sun sighed softly. Chapter 6, Divorce Certificate Nest, So Scary. At the same time, in a reservoir south of Jiangju, several middle-aged men were chatting while holding a dozen fishing rods. Old Wang, did you get punished by your sister-in-law for coming out to fish with the brothers today? Oh, what a joke. At home, I always say one thing and she dare not say another. I do whatever I want to do. How dare she say anything? Har har har, Brother Zhang, did you hear that? Old Wang is tough. He only dares to be hard outside, I don't know what he's like at home. Har 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 har. Hearing this, several people burst into laughter. Lao Wang was teased by his old brothers and felt embarrassed, so he tried to change the subject quickly. By the way, have you watched the video in the group yesterday? Hey, are you talking about the young man named Subei, the one who divorced his wife and went fishing? Yes, that's him. When talking about northern Jiangsu, the brothers all seemed to become interested. That young man is incredible. He actually divorced his wife just for fishing. Well, he is still too young to know the true meaning of marriage. I think it won't be long before he cries and begs his wife to remarry him. Yeah, that's true. But he did something I've always wanted to do but didn't dare to do for so many years. If I had half of his courage, I would have divorced my shrewd wife long ago. Yes, it's good to be young, and courage is commendable. But he's divorced and left with nothing. How long can he last? Oh, these are all tears of life. I don't think he will be successful. Lao Wang sighed with deep emotion, and then continued, by the way, didn't Subei say that he would update the video today? Why hasn't he done anything yet? Lao Zhang, could it be that he can't even hold out for a day? This. Everyone was speechless, as if this was not impossible. Ding dong ding dong. At this moment, several people's cell phones rang at the same time. Lao Wang quickly picked up his phone and looked at it, then shook it at his brothers and laughed. Hey, speak of the devil. Subei actually posted a video. Hey, is it real? Let me see. Let me see too. Several people quickly picked up their phones and started looking. The background of the video was still the quiet island from yesterday, accompanied by a background music they had never heard before. Hearing the music, several people raised their brows unconsciously, but they all tacitly did not speak, and continued to watch quietly. At this time, Subei outside the camera first complained about his current predicament, and then took out fishing gear and began to prepare for fishing. Very professional. This fishing rod is not cheap. Lao Wang said after taking a look at Subei's equipment. Lao Zhang replied casually, well, I used this brand of fishing rod before, it's pretty good. As he was speaking, Subei in the video started to season and prepare to make a nest. Several people looked at the large bowl of nest material prepared by Subei and frowned. Is this kid going to throw all the nesting materials in there? Hiss. Lao Wang took a deep breath. It's best to fish shallowly after the rain. Judging from the boy's appearance, it seems that he wants to catch crucian carp. But what is he doing with so many baits? Could it be? Before Lao Zhang finished speaking, Subei had already started spreading handfuls of bait into the lake. In the blink of an eye, the large basin of bait was empty. When they saw this, they all slapped their foreheads and sighed, it's over, it's over. I thought this guy was very capable, but it turns out he's just a fool. The bait has been eaten up by the fish, so how can we fish later? It looks like this kid will just have to starve. Several of them are veterans who have been fishing for decades. Although they are not fishing masters, they still have the necessary vision. When several people saw Subei's behavior, they concluded that it would be difficult for him to catch fish today. The fact is just as several people judged, and then the video only said, 1 hour later. 2 hours later. The subtitle read, 3 hours later. But the fishing float didn't move at all. Lao Wang shook his head again. Yesterday someone in the group said that he wanted Subei to be his spiritual banner, but unfortunately. Lao Zhang continued, what a pity that the flag fell down. As they spoke, they couldn't help feeling a little sad. Although they were not optimistic about Subei, they still hoped from the bottom of their hearts that this young man could persevere. Even if you can just hold on for a few more days. After all, Subei represents their deepest desires. Among them, Lao Wang was the youngest. He was already feeling sad and wanted to turn off the video. He didn't want to witness the shattering of his hopes with his own eyes. Seeing Subei's failure, the atmosphere near the reservoir became depressing. At this moment, Lao Zhang suddenly shouted in surprise, look! What is that kid going to do? Divorce certificate? Torn into pieces. Nesting material. Old Zhang was confused. What is Subei mumbling about? This. Lao Wang heard Lao Zhang's exclamation and quickly opened the video again. Is this a ritual? I've seen some people chanting like this before fishing as a way of praying. Isn't this Subei also going to? But this is a divorce certificate, the ones others use are all talisman paper, professional. Interesting. Several people smiled. They have been fishing for so many years, but have never seen such a scene. What happened next shocked them even more. The divorce certificate bait was given, and then 1, 2, 3. After Subei laid the bait in the divorce certificate, fish were easily caught like firewood. One fat crucian carp after another was caught by Subei. 7. Old Zhang. At this time, Lao Wang watched the fish being caught one by one on the shore, and his voice was trembling with shock. It's been less than an hour, and Sube has already broken your record of catching 6 fish in an hour. Upon hearing this, Lao Zhang was so shocked that he was speechless. Divorce certificate nest, it's so scary. Old Wang. Kindness. Hearing someone calling him, Lao Wang turned around and saw Lao Zhang squinting his small eyes and looking at him with a smile, with a malicious look on his face. When are you going to divorce your wife? By then can you print out 2 more divorce certificates for me? Old Zhang rubbed his hands and said eagerly. Get lost, why don't you divorce your wife? I don't dare to do that. Then I dare. The 2 of them fought for a while. Old Li interrupted the 2 of them and said, I originally thought that Sube was already a ruthless person, but I didn't expect that he was actually a ruthless emperor. Well, it's unexpected. But to be honest, this guy's fishing skills are pretty good. This kid is pretty good. I'll have to keep an eye on him in the future. I'm paying attention to that, too. Pay attention, pay attention. Chapter 7 Audition. Several bored middle-aged people started following Su Nan's Dola account. Similar scenes are being played out in major reservoirs and fishing spots. After watching Sun's short video, only 5 words remain in people's minds. Divorce certificate nest. Some brave people even wanted to follow suit and took out their divorce certificates, which they had treasured for many years, and wanted to perform a live show of using divorce certificates to bait their nests. It can be said that Sun's second video is a step up from the first video. It brings both drama and entertainment to the extreme, fully arousing the interest and curiosity of anglers. And the brainwashing background music, aloha hey ya hey aloha hey ya hey aloha hey ya hey tilde. The fishermen listened to it several times. They didn't understand the lyrics, but the melody was already in their heads. If you go to the reservoir today, you will definitely find a surprising phenomenon. A dozen fishermen were there together, aloha hey ya hey aloha hey ya hey aloha hey ya hey tilde. They were singing a strange tune, but no one spoke out to stop it, saying that it was scaring the fish. This is a carnival for fishermen, and it is also a wonderful sight. At the same time, the number of Sun's Dola fans is also increasing rapidly and quietly. On the other side, Sun, who had finished processing the fish, was preparing lunch. He didn't really want to prepare a complicated fish feast at once, but instead planned to simply make a braised fish to reward himself. A lot of mushrooms grew on the isolated island after the rain. Sun used local ingredients, picked some mushrooms and made a pot of fish soup. Curling up in the recliner, drinking fish soup and eating fish, Sun felt that everything couldn't be better. After being busy for a whole day and night from yesterday to today, Sun finally relaxed. The production of 2 short videos has been completed, and the goal of 100,000 fans is about to be achieved. At that time, the system will also give you a D-level reward. What is the reward? Sun didn't know, but he was inexplicably looking forward to it. The island in the middle of the lake is not only beautiful with mountains and clear waters, but also has food to eat, money to be made, and you can even go fishing when you are bored. This kind of secluded and leisurely life seems to be pretty good. Mountains have their own scenery, but life is inherently dusty. Stop and go, this is life. While Su Nan was enjoying his life leisurely, Li Mengyang seemed a little miserable. Tianhai Entertainment Building. Today, most of the famous stars in Jiangcheng gathered here, all for the audition of director Zhang's drama, Face Change. Tianhai Entertainment itself is the largest entertainment company in Jiangcheng, with countless celebrity resources. Li Mengyang is also one of the artists of Tianhai Entertainment. In addition, Tianhai Entertainment is the investor of director Zhang's film, Face Swap. So this audition was chosen to be held in Tianhai Entertainment Building. Tianhai Entertainment Building has a total of 7 floors, each floor belongs to a different department, and the actor department is on the 5th floor. In addition to the important functional departments, the 5th floor also has a specially decorated small theater, where small stage plays are usually performed. This is where the audition will be held today. The auditions haven't started yet, and a group of gorgeously dressed actors are waiting in the dressing rooms next to the small theater. What a witch! Without her investor godfather, how could Wu Meng be sitting here? In the dressing room, Yula pointed in Wu Meng's direction and said unhappily. Shatilder, Li Mengyang pulled Yula's sleeve and reminded him, talk less. Today, Lee Mengyang still wore light makeup as usual, with a little powder and a cool face. She was still incredibly beautiful. At this moment, she and Eula were sitting in the corner of the dressing room, preparing for the audition later. In stark contrast to their shabby scene in the corner, the side near the door seems much more lively. 7 or 8 people chattered around Wu Meng, some served tea and water, some massaged his waist and legs, and some asked about his well-being. It's so lively. Wu Meng's already delicate face looks even more charming with expensive makeup. It was late autumn, but she was only wearing a tube top and a super short skirt, revealing her long, white thighs, which were very tempting. There is not a trace of respect for autumn in her, only the heat of summer. Wu Meng held her makeup box with a proud look on her face as she touched up her makeup, seemingly unconcerned about the flattery of the people around her. If someone who didn't know the situation saw this scene, they would think she was a big shot. In fact, if we have to compare, her popularity is less than Lee Mengyang. Both Lee Mengyang and Wu Meng are considered to be relatively famous young actresses in the entertainment industry today. Lee Mengyang was spotted by a scout when she was still in college. She first filmed a lot of commercials, and then when she graduated, she was fortunate enough to play the second female lead in a national hit TV series. Since then, I have gained some fame. Although Wu Meng has not produced any outstanding works in recent years, her exposure is quite high. Although most of them are scandals and black material, they are still frequent hot searches in the entertainment industry. There are also many fans who simply like her looks. Today, Lee Mengyang and Wu Meng both came here to play the leading female role in Face Off. In fact, there has always been an unwritten rule in the film and television industry, that is, the value of the big screen is far higher than that of the TV. Lee Mengyang has been filming TV series in the past few years and has never made a movie. If you want to go further, this opportunity to move to the big screen is very important. As for Wu Meng, there is no need to say more. She has been labeled as a vase for many years. Whether she can get rid of this impression depends on her performance this time. Both of them are determined to win the leading female role this time. The two had a conflict at an awards ceremony before the new year. At that time, Lee Mengyang won the Best TV Drama Newcomer Award, while Wu Meng only won the consolation prize of the Most Popular Award. The public relations teams on both sides had a lot of friction because of this. What a coincidence, as the saying goes, enemies often meet each other. The two met again for a spot in Face Swap. The audition hasn't even started yet, but the two of them are already competing against each other. Obviously, in this preparation round, Lee Mengyang was already slightly behind. After all, I heard that Wu Meng brought money with him in order to join the group this time. There is no way. In the entertainment industry, capital is king. At this time, Wu Meng, who had just finished putting on makeup, secretly glanced at Lee Mengyang in the corner, sneered calmly, then gently pushed aside the circle of servants and walked over. "Oh, it's Sister Mengyang. I was busy just now and didn't see you." Wu Meng smiled with her hands covering her mouth. "Sister? Younger sister? Are you saying I'm old? I'm only 24, and she's only 2 years younger than me." Lee Mengyang's eyelids twitched, but she suppressed her anger and said with a smile, "Well, I know that Sister Wu Meng is indeed a busy person. She is busy with filming and life. You should take care of your health and don't get too busy." Har har, Wu Meng curled the corner of his mouth slightly. "Are you mocking the fact that I was photographed dating someone in a hotel the day before yesterday?" Wu Meng gritted her teeth and said, "Thank you for your concern, sister. But your skin is really well maintained. You are naturally beautiful. Unlike my sister, I still need to rely on makeup to save it." Upon hearing this, Lee Mengyang curled her lips secretly. "You damn devil, you are wearing such a sexy outfit, are you implying that my makeup is not as good as hers?" Lee Mengyang lifted her hair and looked at Wu Meng with a smile. "Don't say that, I am also very beautiful. It's all my fault that my sister asked me to wear light makeup in the last drama. Look, the drama has just been filmed and I haven't recovered yet." After that, Lee Mengyang added, "This play will be released soon, so my sister must give her a lot of support then." Hearing this, Wu Meng's face darkened. "You are the only one who has works, right? You are the only one who has movies to shoot, right? Look at what you are capable of. And you dare to call me a vase, bar. I thought so in my heart, but what came out of my mouth was, then congratulations, sister. You have been filming TV series for so many years. It must be very hard for you to switch to the big screen this time." Come on, sister. As soon as the words were spoken, the smell of gunpowder in the air became stronger. The two stared at each other and refused to admit defeat. In the end, Wu Meng made a cute cheering expression to Li Mengyang, and then said, "I won't say much. Sister has to go and prepare too. I heard that director Zhang has raised a lot of investment for this movie." Har har, looking at Wu Meng's leaving back, Li Mengyang sneered, "You didn't forget to disgust me before leaving, right? It's just about bringing money into the group, it's still uncertain who will win or lose." The two men fought each other with all their might, and the result was a draw for the time being. Chapter 8 Zhang Wenyuan and Theme Song. On the other side, in the small theater on the 5th floor of Qianhai Entertainment Building, the atmosphere seemed a bit dull. White papers were scattered all over the floor, indicating that a quarrel had just taken place here. Director Zhang, whose real name is Zhang Wenyuan, is 57 years old. He was sitting in the audience at this time, smoking silently. Not far away, Zhao Hong, the deputy director of Face Off, was still awkwardly picking up the documents on the ground. Delay. How long has it been delayed? And you haven't even produced a song yet. Zhang Wenyuan flicked the ash from his cigarette angrily and scolded. Zhao Hong didn't dare to raise his head after being scolded. He still lowered his head to pick up the documents, and then said a little aggrievedly, "Director Zhang, it's not that I don't want to find someone. I have found several first-line composers this month, but it's almost the end of the year, and it's the peak period for singers to release songs. Most of them have appointments with others, so it's really difficult to deal with them. Besides, you wouldn't look down on hastily written works." Seeing this, Sun Yizhi, the director of Qianhai Entertainment's music department, quickly apologized and said, "Director Zhang, Director Zhao is right. It's really not easy to find a suitable theme song at this time. How about you listen to the 5 songs our music department has given you and choose one of them as your theme song?" Heh. Zhang Wenyuan extinguished the cigarette in his hand and said, "Just the 5 songs you gave me? You want to fool me with songs of this quality?" Hearing this, Sun Yizhi looked embarrassed and rubbed his hands, not knowing how to respond. The atmosphere became gloomy again. In fact, the theme song issue is not the fault of assistant director Zhao Hong. Generally, the theme song of a movie is determined after the film is completed and is ready for release and promotion. But I don't know what got director Zhang crazy this time. The actors for Face Off haven't been confirmed yet, but he insisted that Zhao Hong first confirm a high-quality theme song. This month, Zhao Hong has found many composers and songs for this matter. But after director Zhang listened to all of them, he didn't like any of them. Zhao Hong was also helpless. Could he find those top-notch composers whenever he wanted? Even if we can find one, can we create a work that satisfies director Zhang in a short period of time? Director Zhang, please give me some more time. Time is so urgent and I can't get it done in a short time. Zhao Hong said with a bitter face. Zhang Wenyuan stood up and paced, lowering his head in deep thought, and sighed as he walked, whatever. After Zhao Hong finished packing up the documents, he carefully looked at director Zhang's expression, and seeing that he had calmed down, he quickly said, "Director Zhang, the actors have been waiting outside for a long time. How about we confirm the actors today?" Zhang Wenyuan sighed and calmed down. "That's all I can do. Let's have the interview first." Then Zhang Wenyuan changed the subject, "But I'm telling you, you must take the theme song seriously. I'll give you another month, and you must find a theme song for me in 1 month. Otherwise, you should quit your job as assistant director." Hearing this, Zhao Hong could only nod helplessly. In fact, Zhang Wenyuan was feeling very bitter, as the movie theme song had always been a thorn in his heart that he couldn't get rid of. This thorn is also related to his previous movie, Enter the Dragon. Zhang Wenyuan never told anyone about this matter, and had to swallow all the pain slowly by himself. Zhang Wenyuan put a lot of effort into the movie Enter the Dragon. Not only did he attract an investment of over 100 million yuan, he also recruited top-tier actors at the time to help out. It was an absolute blockbuster production in the film industry. From producer to director, Zhang Wenyuan does everything himself, striving to make every detail the best. Zhang Wenyuan was also very satisfied with the final result of the film, and he had high hopes for the box office of Enter the Dragon. Among the other movies released at the same time, none of them could match the quality of Enter the Dragon, and all of them could only be runners-up. Initially, Zhang Wenyuan thought it was a sure thing, and he was confident that this movie would definitely break his own box office record. Unfortunately, things did not go as planned. At this moment, Cheng Yao-jin suddenly appeared out of nowhere. A mediocre film, Go Tiger Down the Mountain, pulled his Enter the Dragon off the box office champion throne. In just 1 week, the number of audiences who chose to watch Tiger Goes Down the Mountain in cinemas was exactly twice as many as Enter the Dragon. Are the audiences stupid? They don't watch movies of higher quality, but support movies of lower quality. Of course not. This is all because of the song Little Pineapple in The Tiger Comes Down the Mountain that has become a huge hit on the internet. Little Pineapple was released just 1 month ago. The line in the song, "You are my little pineapple," successfully brainwashed all netizens. Later, this song became a must-have dance song for square dance aunties and was promoted to the second-generation square dance hit song. For a time, the popularity of Little Pineapple soared to the sky. The movie Go Tiger Down is also very popular. Final. After 2 months of competition, the battle for the box office champion ended with Zhang Wenyuan's miserable defeat. The profit from Zhang Wenyuan's 100 million investment is not even enough to fill the investors' teeth. This has also made investors cautious about investing in such large-scale films. Zhang Wenyuan really hated the song Little Pineapple. Whenever he passed by the community square and saw people dancing to Little Pineapple, he couldn't help but spit out a few saliva. This disastrous defeat dealt a heavy blow to Zhang Wenyuan, and also caused his reputation as a box office gold medalist to be questioned by the outside world. In order to restore his reputation, Zhang Wenyuan devoted himself to practice and polish the script in the past 2 years. He finally mustered up the courage to restart the face swap project. As the New Year's Eve drama, Zhang Wenyuan would not tolerate any failure in Face Off. So in order to avoid repeating the same mistake, Zhang Wenyuan attached so much importance to the theme song of the movie this time. He was really scared, afraid that another Little Banana or Little Durian would suddenly appear and become popular all over the internet. He really can't afford to lose. He is already old, and he doesn't want to ruin his accumulated reputation at this time. Chapter 9. The short video was discovered. The afternoon audition ended quickly. At night, sporadic lights flickered in the sky and a cold wind blew. Lee Mengyang and Eula could not help but tighten their collars. "It's cold." The two looked a little depressed, said a few simple words, and then walked into Jing Yuan's villa together. This afternoon, Lee Mengyang entered the small theater for an audition with full confidence. There were no major issues with her lines, performance, or body shape. The only regret is that director Zhang watched her performance with an expressionless face. No praise, no suggestions, not even a look of affirmation. There was only a faint sentence, "Go home and wait for notification, next one." Lee Mengyang knew that she had no hope this time. On the contrary, after Wu Meng finished the audition, he ran up to her and showed off arrogantly. "Director Zhang praised me for being good, saying that my performance met his expectations. Sister, what about you?" He. "Never mind. If I can't make movies, it's the same if I go back to make TV series. I can just wait for the next opportunity." Lee Mengyang secretly comforted herself, but it was still a little bit of a pity, just a little bit. "Why? Eula and I have been fighting for this opportunity for a long time." Lee Mengyang stopped and looked back at the night sky. The moon, which was originally covered by dark clouds, now showed a crescent moon. "Are you feeling sorry for me too?" "Thank you," Lee Mengyang said in a low voice with a wry smile. Then, as if he had figured something out, he smiled, the burden in his heart instantly relieved, and he silently followed Eula back home. After returning home, Eula took the bag off Lee Mengyang's shoulder, and then took her hand and comforted her. "Okay, Mengyang, don't be sad. Even if director Zhang's movie is not good this time, there are still director Wang and director Lee's movies. Don't worry, leave it all to me. We must make a big movie next year." Eula put down his bag and encouraged him, "You've been tired all day, stop daydreaming and go take a rest. I'll cook and call you when it's ready." This. Lee Mengyang wanted to say something, but Eula pushed her to the bedroom impatiently. "What's this? Have a good rest and wait for dinner. That's what you should do now." Lee Mengyang was helpless. She knew that Eula cared about her, but she was not as fragile as she thought. But she couldn't persuade Eula, so she went back to the bedroom. Before closing the door, she showed her head and shouted to Eula, "I love you, baby." Disgusting. Eula said with disgust. Eula originally didn't know how to cook, but in order to take care of Lee Mengyang over the past few years, he has developed quite good cooking skills. A dish of scrambled eggs with tomatoes, a plate of stir-fried meat, and a bowl of vegetable soup. 2 dishes and 1 soup were ready very quickly. "Mengyang, it's time to eat," Eula shouted. After he finished speaking, there was no response from the bedroom. Eula was puzzled and shouted again, "It's time to eat, Mengyang." Still no response. Could she have fallen asleep? Eula scratched his head and muttered to himself as he tiptoed to the door of Lee Mengyang's bedroom and carefully opened it. There was no light in the bedroom and it was pitch dark. Only the faint light of a cell phone could be heard coming from the corner beside the bed. Through the light, one could vaguely see Lee Mengyang sitting on the carpet, hugging her legs, burying her head, and her body trembling slightly uncontrollably. At this moment, a sharp sound suddenly came from the mobile phone thrown on the carpet. Divorce certificate as a nest. Guaranteed to be useful. Seeing this, Eula didn't understand what was going on. She slapped her forehead. It was all her fault that she was so busy today. How could she have forgotten about this? This afternoon, she saw the damn Su Nan's suicidal video. She had wanted to hide it from Mengyang, and then contact Su Nan to delete the video immediately. But today she was so busy that she forgot about it. That's terrible. Seeing Mengyang crying in grievance, Eula knew that it was not a good time to disturb her, as what she needed most now was quietness. Eula had no choice but to silently close the door for Mengyang. After coming out, Eula thought of Su Nan and became furious. He then ran to the bathroom angrily and took out his cell phone. After finishing the video today, Sun had nothing to do, so he went fishing for a while in the afternoon but didn't catch much. "I didn't feel like cooking in the evening, so I just made a simple steamed fish. After dinner, I stayed in the tent, playing with my phone, watching the number of fans of my Dolo account increase little by little. 91,000. 92,000. 93,000. Beep, beep." Just as the number of fans was about to reach 100,000, Eula suddenly received a call. Sun picked up the phone. "Hello. Hey, what the hell are you talking about?" "Sun, I think you've completely let yourself go after your divorce, right? No one can control you anymore, right? How dare you do such a suicidal thing? I think you really don't want to live anymore. Don't let me catch you, or I'll break your legs." When Su Nan picked up the phone, he was startled by the sudden high volume, and then he was hit by a mental attack. Baffling. "Stop scolding, what's the matter?" Taking advantage of Eula's break, Su Nan rubbed his eyebrows and quickly interrupted. "What else?" Eula, who was already tired of scolding, was angry again. "Don't you know what you did? Su Nan, are you still a man? This." Su Nan was confused, looked down, and said uncertainly, "It should be." "Don't be so playful with me, Sun. You are dead this time. Tell me. How dare you shoot such a video?" "Video? What video?" Su Nan was confused. "Divorce certificate. Fight. Nest." Eula was angry. Hearing this, Su Nan was shocked, and then he thought, "Oh, that's not right. How did you know about this video I shot? Where did you watch it? Sun, why are you playing dumb with me? Have you forgotten? I'm in your fishing group. Didn't you post that video yourself? Isn't it? Sube." Hearing this, Su Nan opened his mouth in shock. At this moment, he wanted to slap himself in the face immediately. How could he forget this? At the beginning, Eula saw him going out fishing all day and all night, so he also wanted to go fishing with him. But Su Nan thought she was troublesome, so she made an excuse, saying that she knew nothing and should first learn the basics of fishing. So, Sun pulled Eula into the fishing buddy group. How come I forgot about this when I was promoting the video among the fishing friends group? This. At this moment, Su Nan was like a thief who was caught doing something bad, and he didn't know what to say. "Do you know you're wrong?" Eula sneered. "I'm wrong, Sister La, I know I was wrong." Su Nan said flatteringly, and then asked, "Then Mengyang doesn't know about this, right? What do you think?" Eula asked back coldly. Hiss. Su Nan took a breath of cold air when he heard that. It's over. At this moment, Su Nan's mind quickly flashed through the hundreds of tortures that Li Mengyang used to torture him to death. After a long while, Su Nan calmed down, took a deep breath, and cautiously pleaded with the person on the other end of the phone, "Sisterla, my dear sister, the sister I love most in my life. What do you think we should do now?" Heh. Eula snorted coldly, not appreciating it at all, and sneered, "What should we do? You decide for yourself." After saying that, Eula hung up the phone. Hello. Su Nan was helpless and kept shouting at the other end of the phone, but unfortunately the only response he got was intermittent beeps. Originally, he shot this video just to complete the task assigned by the system. In order to prevent others from knowing his identity, he even used a pseudonym Subei. Who knows, there is always a loophole. Li Mengyang actually found out about this, and for a moment, Su Nan didn't know what to do. Chapter 10: The Past. As he watched the screen of his phone gradually go black, Su Nan felt inexplicably empty inside. To talk about the acquaintance between Su Nan and Li Mengyang, we have to start from the beginning of the first year of high school. At that time, Sun was just an ordinary nerd. Sun's parents are both teachers and rarely have time to accompany him, so Sun's life is always monotonous and boring. Fortunately, there are endless books to read at home, and endless ups and downs in the books. These stories silently accompany his growth. Su Nan felt that if life was like this, it would be pretty good. The days passed like this. Su Nan was taciturn in school and he had few friends. He was like a robot, running things step by step. He doesn't even know what loneliness is. Until that day, after school. It was raining heavily outside the teaching building, and the world outside was dark and scary. However, Sun attended the literature club's reading club activities on time as usual. Originally, the boring reading club went on as usual. Suddenly, at the door of the literature club, a beam of light suddenly broke out from the darkness, hurriedly interrupting their dull reading sounds. For a moment, everyone stretched their necks curiously to look towards the door. Su Nan was the same, and he raised his eyes dully. The light at the door, her eyes and white teeth, she was standing there waving her hands, her waist-length hair flying in the wind, and a gentle smile on her face. When he saw this scene for the first time, Sun couldn't help but open his mouth in surprise, like a possessed fool. Just a moment. The light broke into his heart. Su Nan looked at her and waved his hands unconsciously, looking dazed. A moment later. Sun was still waving in a daze, and without knowing when, the beam of light had already sat down beside him. "Hello, my name is Li Mengyang." The girl smiled, stretched out her hand and introduced herself confidently. These were the first words she said to him. Hello, I am, Sun. Su Nan came back to his senses, but didn't dare to look at her. His face was flushed and he was so nervous that he was about to cry. Har. Li Mengyang laughed happily. She thought he was so funny. This was their first meeting. In Sun's memory, the scene of that day is always vague. Only the irrepressible throbbing is engraved in my heart forever. Since that day, Li Mengyang came to the literature club to participate in activities every day. Li Mengyang is different from Su Nan. She is a pampered girl and her parents are very strict with her. In addition to studying every day, her time is filled with a wide variety of tutoring classes such as piano lessons, violin lessons, dance lessons, etc. Only during the 1 hour she spent every day in the literary club was she free. She said her life was boring. Sun's life is also very boring. Sun has nothing but countless wonderful stories he has read from books. So Sun began to tell her those stories. It tells the fantastic adventure story of 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Tell the legendary life stories of the gods in heaven. Tell the story of heroes fighting bloody battles. It tells the story of the ordinary love, hate and emotions of ordinary people. He liked telling her stories, and she liked listening to his stories. Later, the two became good friends who could talk about anything. They enjoy the time together, they keep each other's little secrets, and they make plans for their future together. At the same time, they also shared their dreams. He said he wanted to be a great novelist and write the most moving stories in the world. She said she wanted to be an excellent actor, acting out all kinds of human situations, including life and death. At that time, they were all full of expectations for the future. It's a pity that things don't always go as planned. Lee Mingyan's parents eventually took her away, saying it was because of work. She left in such a hurry that they didn't even say goodbye. His life lost its color again. He returned to the past, reading alone, participating in club activities alone, and it seemed that nothing had changed, but only he understood that he could never go back. He finally knew what it felt like to be alone. Since then, he and Lee Mengyang have completely lost contact, like two kites flying in different directions. I don't know where to fly. Time flies. Many years later, Su Nan graduated from the university they had agreed to go to, and became the author of his favorite novel. It was still raining heavily that day and Su Nan was staying at home working on his manuscript. Then a hurried knock on the door interrupted his thoughts. Open the door. Sun was so shocked by the scene before him that he was speechless. He simply couldn't believe what he saw. Lee Mengyang, who was soaked all over, stood in front of his door in a messy manner, with her messy wet hair covering most of her face. Even though they hadn't seen each other for many years, Su Nan still recognized her at first sight. When she saw Su Nan, Lee Mengyang was stunned for a moment, as if she was in another world. Then Lee Mengyang tried hard to force out a smile that she thought was beautiful, with tears mixed with rain on her face. Sun, let's get married, let's get married, let's get married. Lee Mengyang cried in grievance, and there was even a hint of begging in her tone at the end of her words. Hearing this, after a brief moment of surprise, Su Nan's eyes also turned red. He nodded seriously without asking why. Good. The cold wind outside was blowing like a ferocious beast, but the two were not afraid. They hugged each other and cried, thus deciding the most important event in their lives. Su Nan held Lee Mengyang in his arms and watched the heavy rain raging outside the house. He suddenly remembered that 6 years ago, when Lee Mengyang walked into the literature club classroom, it seemed to be a rainy day. Very nice. His thoughts were wandering, and when he came back to his senses, he looked at the still black screen of his phone and smiled gently. After thinking about it, he dialed the first number in the address book. Sorry, the number you dialed is busy. This, Su Nan smiled bitterly. I've been blocked. This is really troublesome. Su Nan scratched his head, feeling a little headache. Chapter 11 System Rewards and Code Words. Su Nan was at a loss, suddenly. Bite. Congratulations to their host for completing the task of testing 100,000 fans. Their host is capable of accepting the training of the system. Congratulations to their host for winning a D-level lottery. Would their host like to draw the lottery now? Su Nan, who was still worried just now, laughed when he heard the voice of the system. He completed the task 1 day ahead of schedule. Draw a lottery. Of course we have to draw a lottery. Okay, let's start the lottery. Boom! Congratulations to their host for winning the song Painting Heart and the novel Grave Robbers Chronicles. In addition, the song Huorshin only has the music score and lyrics. It has not yet been arranged. It will be completed by the host himself. The novel Grave Robbers Chronicles has also been adapted according to the different worlds, and all the adaptations are the most in line with the current situation. So thoughtful. And you'll even adapt their work. Su Nan found it unbelievable and thought that this system was too powerful. No wonder there were assessments before selecting people. Ding! Task released. Task 1, successfully launched the first song created by the host. Mission reward, AC level treasure chest. Task 2, successfully complete the first novel created by the host. Mission reward, AC level treasure chest. Task 3, their host's reputation value reaches 1 million. Mission reward, AB level treasure chest. After hearing 3 tasks in a row, Su Nan was stunned. I just received the mission reward, and a new mission was immediately issued. Or 3. Sun sighed, it seems that this system is really very humane. It is said to be to cultivate all-round artists, and it really seems like it has been planned long ago. Step by step, he decided the direction for Sun. Of the 3 tasks this time, the first 2 are easy to understand, but the third task requires a reputation value of over 1 million. Sun's current reputation value is a little over 10,000, but Sun has no idea how this reputation value is calculated. Is it based on the number of fans? Or is it based on popularity? Or is it some other method that Sun doesn't know? Su Nan shook his head, his mind full of confusion. He asked the system but it didn't respond at all. Whatever. This time, Sun drew a song called Painted Heart. Sun knew this song, as it was the ending song of the movie Painted Skin in his previous life. The song is beautiful and melodious, coupled with Zhang Lianying's heavenly voice. I don't know how many people have been moved by it. But the song hasn't been recorded yet, which is a bit troublesome. Maybe I can sell it directly to a music company? Or do you find a recording studio to record the song yourself and then post it directly on the music variety show website? For a moment, Su Nan was a little undecided and had to wait and see. As for Grave Robbers Chronicles, this excellent tomb-robbing novel not only has wonderful content, but also directly opened a new era of adventure-type online literature. In his previous life, Su Nan also loved this book very much. When he was a student, he spent countless nights hiding in his quilt alone, enjoying the horror and shock brought by the book. In this life, Su Nan is a novelist himself. Over the past 2 years, he has written several novels, but they all received mediocre responses. This also made Sun doubt himself for a while. Is he really suited to being a novelist? Now with Grave Robbers Chronicles, the original body's dream can be realized, and Su Nan's trip through time is worthwhile. Su Nan had been writing books on Shuhai Novel Network before. Although Shuhai Novel Network is not the largest novel website in the industry, it has been in operation for more than 10 years and still has a lot of readers. Shuhai Novels is generally quite strong. Their website not only publishes online novels, but also contains a lot of serious literary content. Moreover, Shuhai Novel Network has a separate publishing house under its jurisdiction, which is responsible for the physical publishing of the novels on the website, so the welfare and rights of the authors are very well protected. Since Su Nan had written books on this website before and he was familiar with it, Grave Robbers Chronicles could also be serialized on this website. Since I decided to serialize my work on Shuhai Novel Network, I naturally couldn't use my previous account anymore. So Sun quickly registered a new account on Shuhai.com and named it Shuchi Phoenix. After registering the account, Su Nan was not in the mood to type at the moment. This time he really offended Li Mengyang. Li Mengyang is a person who appears cold on the outside but is warm on the inside. Now she even blocked his mobile phone number. You can imagine how angry she is this time. It seems that this matter cannot be solved easily. Su Nan thought for a while and decided to go to Li Mengyang in person tomorrow to explain and apologize. Otherwise, when Yula comes to kill him, he will be in big trouble. The next day, Sun got up early, washed up, and made some simple porridge. Then, Su Nan took out his cell phone to look at it again. The number of followers of the Dolo account just exceeded 100,000 last night, and after one night it has reached 117,000. After the 100,000 fans task, the system no longer issued any tasks related to the number of fans, so the number of Dola fans is not that important. Moreover, there is no revenue from the playback volume on the Dola platform, but even so, Sun still decided to shoot and upload short videos of fishing every day. After all, he had nothing else to do on this island. Fishing was his hobby, and video editing was quite easy for him. In addition, Sun should consider his income more. Sun took a look at Aloha Heejer He, which was previously uploaded on the music variety show website. It has only a few hundred views and the revenue is negligible. If you want to make money, you still have to watch Huorshin and Grave Robbers Chronicles, which were drawn in yesterday's lottery. Huorshin has not been completed yet, so let's not talk about it for now. The full text of Grave Robbers Chronicles is now lying in Su Nan's mind word for word. Yesterday, Su Nan also registered an account on Shuhai.com. It's time to write and earn money today. But Sun still had a question mark in his mind as to whether Grave Robbers Chronicles could make money. After all, his novel writing career in the past 2 years has given him a deep understanding of what types of novels are the hottest in the market today. That is the kingly novel and the invincible novel. Adventure novels are truly a niche within a niche. Fortunately, the quality of Grave Robbers Chronicles is not comparable to ordinary adventure novels. Its excellent story and sense of suspense are unparalleled. Sun still has some confidence in it. So, Sun sat by the lake, facing the beautiful scenery of the lake and sky, typing leisurely while paying attention to the movements of the fish floats in the lake. It's quite pleasant. When Su Nan types, he doesn't need to think about the plot or even the punctuation marks. He just needs to be a ruthless typing machine. But the power of his machine was too low. After running it at full capacity for 4 hours, he was able to type only 20,000 words. It seems that he will have to improve his typing speed in the future. Otherwise, at his current progress, it will take him a long time to finish typing the entire book, Grave Robbers Chronicles. It's okay. He is single now anyway, and there will be plenty of opportunities to practice his hand speed in the future. Sun thought so. After typing 20,000 words, Su Nan decided not to continue typing and would upload these 20,000 words today. To upload a novel, you must first give it a name. Or should it be called Grave Robbers Chronicles? Su Nan pondered. But who still reads traditional online novels these days? Thinking of this, Su Nan typed on the keyboard quickly. The stories 3 men had to tell in the grave in those years. After uploading the novel, Su Nan's mood darkened. After all, it's time for him to apologize. Chapter 12 Sun Iji and Painting the Heart. After spending money on a boat ride out of the island, Sun was left with only a few coins. Soon Su Nan arrived at Jingyuan and stood at the door of Li Mengyan's house and knocked for a long time, but no one answered. Su Nan had no choice but to send a message to Yula. Sister La, why isn't Mengyang at home? Where did she go? Yula replied quickly. Xiao Nanzi, are you here to ask for forgiveness? Har har, I won't tease you anymore. Mengyang and I are at Qianhai. Didn't she audition for the female lead in Face Swap yesterday but failed? This morning, Qianhai suddenly sent me news that there is a supporting female demon role with only a few lines. Let Mengyang come over and give it a try. Seeing this, Su Nan frowned. Ever since Li Mengyang became famous, she has been at least the 3rd female lead in every drama she has starred in. When did she start taking on irrelevant roles with only a few lines? I'll be there in a minute. After sending the message, Su Nan, confused, boarded the bus to Qianhai building and spent the last coin he had. Well, now he is truly alone. Su Nan smiled bitterly. A penny can make a hero fall. Now he doesn't even have the money for the trip back home. If there is really no other way, I can only kneel down and beg Yula to borrow some. Su Nan had been to Qianhai building before. At that time, he and Li Mengyang had just gotten married. Su Nan took advantage of his free time to secretly come here to pick up Li Mengyang and take her home. Su Nan recalled how she had wrapped herself in 3 layers of clothes, and found it inexplicably funny. Li Mengyang is usually in the 5th floor actor department at Qianhai. Just as Su Nan was waiting for the elevator, a poster at the elevator entrance caught his attention. The music department of Qianhai Entertainment is asking for a song for a large sum of money. Requirements: the song should be beautiful and graceful, and it is best to express a poignant love story, with lingering and tangled emotions of unrequited love. Once the song is adopted, the creator will not only receive generous cash rewards, but will also receive exclusive channel support from Qianhai Entertainment. We also ask all the talented musicians and artist friends to give us your support and sign up enthusiastically. After reading it, Su Nan was delighted. A sad love song. Isn't this tailor-made for him? Huorshin perfectly meets this requirement. Su Nan is short of money right now. If the other party likes Huorshin, then he won't have to worry about food and drink. Thinking of this, Su Nan hurriedly walked into the elevator. He remembered that the music department of Qianhai building seemed to be on the 3rd floor. As for the actor department, he would go there later. When he reached the 3rd floor, Su Nan didn't know who was responsible for the matter on the poster. I wanted to find someone to ask, but the music department staff who were coming and going were in a hurry and looked like they wanted to keep me away. Su Nan wanted to stop someone, but after hesitating for a long time, he failed to do so. After a long while, Sun saw a beautiful girl playing with her mobile phone in a place similar to a front desk. Excuse me, if you want to sign up for the new voice idol training class, just fill out the registration form and leave it here. Before Su Nan finished speaking, the beautiful girl didn't even raise her head, but just said something indifferently as a response. Oh. Su Nan shook his head helplessly. Seeing that beautiful girl absorbed in the mobile game, she probably won't have time to pay attention to him for a while. Sun shook his head and had to pick up the registration form she mentioned and take a look at it. This seems to be a training class for newcomers that Qianhai Entertainment specially organizes every year to absorb fresh blood. The front page of the form only contains some personal information, but the back page is blank. Su Nan thought about it and decided that since he was free anyway, he might as well write the complete score of Huorshin on this blank page. After a while, the score of Huorshin was completed. Su Nan turned the form over and filled in his personal information. Everything was ready, and Su Nan took a look at the beautiful girl on the stage. She was still concentrating on playing the game, but her brows were furrowed even more tightly. TSK. Looks like the battle isn't going well for the newbie. Su Nan sighed and didn't bother her anymore. Instead, he carefully put away the registration form and prepared to go to the 5th floor to find Eula first. This is the music department manager's office. Sun Yi pointed at the person in front of him angrily, extremely angry. You. Wang Hai. Qin Hai's top musicians have been assigned to your group. Now you tell me you can't even produce a love song. What a waste. Wang Hai, the leader of a group, was scolded terribly, but he never dared to talk back. To be honest, he felt a little aggrieved. He had handed in quite a few music scores to Sun Yiji, but he didn't like any of them. Even the music scores written by his gold medal composers were returned. So what else can he do? Sun Yiji became even more furious when he saw Wang Hai's cowardly appearance. This time, in order to tie Zhong Wenyuan, the great man, to the big ship of Qianhai Entertainment, the company's top management has put in a lot of effort. Everything was going well, as long as the acting department could serve the grandfather well. But who would have thought that just because of the theme song, director Zhang even said that if there was no theme song, the movie would not be filmed. So the top management dumped this mess on him again, saying that he would live and die together with the movie. If the movie survives, he survives. If the movie dies, there is no need for him to step into Qianhai building again. Sun Yiji knocked on the table impatiently. He and assistant director Zhao Hong had been trying every possible way to solve this problem in the past 2 days, and they were almost scratching their heads off. He also knew that being anxious was useless, but... Hey! Sun Yiji waved his hand and said, "Forget it, just continue to urge the people below to compose music." After thinking for a while, Sun Yiji continued, "By the way, how is the registration for the new employee training class going?" Seeing that Wang Hai was saved, he breathed a sigh of relief and said with a smile, "Director Sun, there should be hundreds of people signing up for the training class this year. The registration information is at the front desk. How about I get it for you?" "Forget it, I'll get it myself." Having been upset for the whole morning, Sun Yiji took the opportunity to go out and get the registration form to change his mood. At this time, the beautiful girl at the front desk was in a very good mood. "Yeah! I finally won." The beautiful girl raised her hands happily to celebrate, and didn't notice the person coming in front of her at all. "What are you doing? Playing with your phone during work hours?" Sun Yiji scolded with a warning look in his eyes. "R." The beautiful girl saw who was coming and stuck out her tongue, then quietly hid her phone behind her back. "Director Sun, I was wrong, I won't dare to do it again." Hearing this, Sun Yiji glared at the beautiful girl again, and then asked, "Where is the registration form for the training class?" "Here is the registration form, here it is," the beautiful girl said, and handed the registration form to Sun Yiji very enthusiastically. Sun Yiji took the registration form, looked down, and was immediately attracted by the music score at the top. A. Sun Yiji is not only the manager of Qianhai Entertainment's music department, but also the music director of the music department. On weekdays, most employees call him director. As the company's music director, his musical attainments are naturally not low. Sun Yiji just took a quick look at the music score, and then was attracted by it, and then he hummed along with the music unconsciously. Gradually, Sun Yi's eyes lit up. Interesting. The actual melody of this score only has 2 sections. The first section has 2 sections of 4 measures and 1 melody A. The second section has another melody B of 4 measures. The entire work simply repeats these 2 sections and 3 sides, but it does not feel cumbersome because of the balance in the structure. You can't see through it, it's your lost soul. My heart is only willing to be given for you. Sun Yiji hummed softly, and his understanding of love, or praise for true love in the world, or the development of a sad story came to life before his eyes. Slowly, Sun Yiji became immersed in the moving music of love, hate, and passion, forgetting that there was a little beauty beside him who didn't know the truth. After a long time, Sun Yiji gradually came to his senses. This melodious song, this moving lyrics. Sun Yi shook his head, the corners of his mouth gradually rising, and he inexplicably felt like crying. This is the song I want. It is true that after searching for a long time, you can finally find it without any effort. Chapter 13, Using Songs to Get a Leading Role. Then, Sun Yiji excitedly pulled the little beauty's arm and asked anxiously, who wrote this music score? Did he leave? Is he still in the company? The beautiful girl was confused by the director's ever-changing operation. She took a step back and whispered carefully, I don't know who wrote this music score either. You don't know? Seeing the director about to explode again, the beautiful girl quickly reminded him, Director, there is information on the back of the sheet music. Sun Ji slapped his forehead, blaming himself for being too impatient and forgetting even this. Sun Yiji quickly flipped through the registration form. Name of frozen dumplings. Is there really someone with this name? This can't be fake, right? Sun Yiji's heartbeat suddenly slowed down. If the name was fake, could the phone number be fake as well? Thinking of this, Sun Yiji couldn't help but break out in a cold sweat. He had finally found a perfect song, but now it was going to be ruined? Sun Yiji didn't dare to think about it anymore, shook his head, and said to the little beauty, hurry up and call this number to find this person. If you don't find this person today, don't come to work tomorrow. You only play games at work. You don't even know who filled out the registration form. What's the use of you? The beautiful girl was scolded and had tears in her eyes due to grievance. She suddenly remembered that when she was playing games just now, someone came here to fill out a registration form. I was busy playing in a team at the time, so I didn't pay any attention to him. I didn't even know what he looked like. At this moment, she could only pray that the mobile phone number that person filled in was real, otherwise she would be fired. Thinking of this, the beautiful girl took the phone and carefully dialed the number on the registration form. She looked a little nervous, afraid that she had dialed a wrong number. After Su Nan left the music department and reached the 5th floor, he went straight to find Yula. Lee Mengyang is currently auditioning in the small theater. Today, all the actors are auditioning for supporting roles, and only assistant director Zhao Hong is in charge. Su Nan and Yula had nothing to do, so they sat outside waiting for her to come out. Mengyang didn't sleep last night. When I got up at night, I saw the light in her room was on. Yula said expressionlessly. Well, actually, it's not easy for Mengyang. She's alone, and you still. Su Nan knew what Yula wanted to say and quickly changed the subject. By the way, why did Mengyang take this kind of supporting role this time? How easy do you think it is for Mengyang to make the transition to the big screen? Yula rolled his eyes. Face Swap is director Zhang's film. We have no resources and no sponsor. Now that we have the opportunity, why don't we seize it? How can we be picky? Well, there's no need to put yourself in such a difficult position. This. Beep, beep. Su Nan wanted to say something, but the ringing of the phone interrupted him. Sun looked at the phone in confusion. Unknown number. Another insurance sales pitch. I hung up immediately. The other side. Sorry, the number you dialed is busy. Please try again later. When she heard the voice prompt, the beautiful girl was so frightened that she was about to cry out loud, and her voice was also tearful. Director, he didn't answer. Sun Yi's veins throbbed when he heard that. What kind of good-for-nothings are his men? It would be fine if Wanhai was a loser, but now that he finally found such an excellent musician, he was let go by his receptionist. Sun Yiji was furious, keep hitting him until he catches the ball. Okay. The beautiful girl nodded in agreement with a look of grievance. Make a call. Hang up. Call again. Hang up again. Dial the phone again. Sun looked at his phone with some impatience. Are all insurance salesmen so dedicated nowadays? How many calls have they made? Sun had no choice but to answer the phone. Hey, I'm young and strong, in good health, and I don't have any plans to buy insurance for the time being. Please don't call me again. Goodbye. No, don't hang up. I'm not selling insurance. The beautiful girl finally got through the call, and when she saw Su Nan was about to hang up again, she anxiously spoke out to stop him. Oh! It was a sweet girl's voice, and Su Nan's originally irritable mood instantly improved. You don't sell insurance, so what do you do? Hello, are you Mr. Frozen Dumpling? Quick frozen dumplings. Sun hesitated. He didn't know how the other party knew his online name, and then he coughed and said, It's me. That's great. After receiving a positive answer, the little beauty jumped up happily. Mr. Jiaozi, then may I ask if you were the one who wrote a piece of music on the new member registration form of our Qianhai music department? Hearing this, Su Nan suddenly realized that it was because of this matter. Yes, I wrote it. Thank God, it's really you. Mr. Jiaozi, our director likes your music very much. May I ask where you are now? Is it convenient for you to come to Qianhai, or I can come to find you there? It seems that Huorshin has been favored by the other party. Har har, Su Nan smiled knowingly, he finally has money. Sun said quickly, I'm in Qianhai now, I'll be here soon. After hanging up the phone, Su Nan told Yula that he had something to do, and ran downstairs without looking back. When Su Nan returned to Qianhai Music Club, he saw a man and a woman waiting for him at the door. Ha! Sun Yiji was a little shocked when he saw that the person coming was a young and handsome man in his 20s. He also thought that anyone who could write such an excellent song must have a lot of rich life experience. Hello. After a brief moment of confusion, Sun Yiji still greeted him warmly. I am the director of the music department, Sun Yiji. What should I call you? Just call me Jiaozi. Su Nan said lightly. Oh. Sun Yiji was speechless, and then comforted himself. It's okay, it's normal for talented people to have some quirks. Sun Yiji waved the sheet music in his hand and asked seriously, Mr. Jiaozi, did you compose this piece yourself? I created it myself. Su Nan nodded. You are really young and promising, Mr. Jiaozi. This song is really great. Sun Yiji praised sincerely, and then asked, excuse me, does this song have a name? The song is called Painting the Heart. Painting the Heart. Hearing this, Sun Yiji stroked his chin and savored it secretly, painting the skin, the picture, not the heart. It's really wonderful. Isn't this song tailor-made for face change? Sun Yi nodded, seemingly intoxicated, not knowing how to describe his feelings at the moment. This song is really, really perfect. Afterwards, Sun Yiji calmed down and it was time to get down to business. Mr. Jiaozi, excuse me for being frank. Excuse me, do you know director Zhang Wenyuan? Yeah, I know. Sun Yiji explained, it's like this, director Zhang is looking for a theme song for his next film, Face Swap, and I think your song, Painting Heart, fits the film's connotation very well. So I would like to ask if you can sell the copyright of this song to our company and use it as the theme song of this movie. Sun Yiji said sincerely. Face change? Hearing these two words, Su Nan was confused. Where had he heard this before? Soon, Su Nan remembered. Isn't this the movie that Li Mengyang is auditioning for? Su Nan's eyes fixed, and the conversation he had just had with Yula echoed in his mind again. We have no resources, and no sponsor. Sun Yiji saw Su Nan's hesitation and thought he didn't want to sell the song, so he quickly explained, Mr. Jiaozi, sell the song to us. You can name the price. As long as it's suitable, we are willing to accept it. How about this, 3 million? One price. What do you think? Sun Yi was really anxious. The quote from the gold medal composer in their company was usually around 1 million. But for such an excellent music score and for his future, what if he offered this newcomer 3 million? After saying this, Su Nan on the other side seemed not to have heard that huge sum of 3 million. Instead, he hesitated and asked Sun Yiji carefully, Director Sun, is this song important? Important, very important. Then, if I want to use this song to get a recommendation for the female lead role in Face Swap, is that okay? Sun Yiji opened his mouth in surprise and remained silent. Well, Su Nan felt a little embarrassed when he saw this. How could he get a leading role in a movie directed by the industry big shot director Zhang just by singing a song? It seemed that he was overthinking it, but Su Nan still didn't want to give up. Well, Director Sun, don't worry. The actress I recommend to you has absolutely no problem with her acting skills. No problem. While Su Nan was still talking, Sun Yiji suddenly patted his chest vigorously. He originally thought that Su Nan wanted more money, but it turned out that he wanted it for a role as the female lead in a movie. Regardless of whether this matter could be accomplished or not, he had to appease Sun first. So Sun Yi thought about it, and then said, this matter is difficult and simple. But this matter is not something I can decide alone. First, you have to make sure the actor you recommend is suitable. Second, I have to discuss this with director Zhang. What do you think? Okay, sure. So which actor do you recommend? Oh, her name is Lee Mengyang, and she's also from your company. Hearing Lee Mengyang's name, Sun Yi secretly breathed a sigh of relief. He knew Lee Mengyang. She even won a TV drama Best Newcomer award for the company last year. Her appearance and acting skills were impeccable. Then Sun Yiji became confused again and looked at Su Nan suspiciously. What is the relationship between these frozen dumplings and Lee Mengyang? He didn't even frown when he heard about 3 million, but was willing to help Lee Mengyang like this? Su Nan saw what Sun Yiji was thinking and explained, I'm just her fan. I heard that she didn't make it into this play, and I feel a little disappointed. Hearing this, Sun Yiji immediately put on an expression that said, we are all men, I understand, and said, oh. Slowly. Well, I have another unwelcome request. Please don't tell Lee Mengyang about this. Yeah. Sun Yiji nodded meaningfully. You never know that this Jazzy is a low-key fan of Lee Mengyang. Then Sun Yiji continued, that's settled. I'll go discuss this with director Zhang right away. Please wait a moment. Okay. Chapter 14 Lee Mengyang becomes the protagonist. After Su Nan separated from Sun Yiji, he hurried back to Eula. Mengyang hasn't come out yet. Su Nan asked when he saw Eula still sitting outside alone. It should be soon. He's been in there for quite a while. He's just a marginal character. It won't take long. Well, wait a little longer then. The two were waiting boredly outside the small theater, but the scene inside the theater was very lively. After yesterday's audition, Wu Meng has already got the role of the female lead. Originally, she had nothing to do with today's audition, but she heard from somewhere that Lee Mengyang would be auditioning for a supporting role today. So I came here specially to see the joke. Hey, Sister Mengyang. You are the best newcomer in Chinese dramas, why are you trying to snatch these small roles? Are you really not going to give others a chance? Hearing this, Lee Mengyang pursed her lips and looked gloomy. Seeing that Lee Mengyang ignored her, Wu Meng was even more triumphant, and said in a weird tone, then you should watch your sister's acting skills carefully here, so you can learn from her. At this time, an actor on the stage finished his audition. Zhao Hong, who was sitting in the audience, was wearing a pair of old-fashioned glasses. His square face was full of worry. He frowned and flipped through the materials in his hand. Next, Lee Mengyang. Hearing her name, Lee Mengyang took light steps and slowly walked to the center of the stage. Then, a lively performance was presented according to the script. Zhao Hong smacked his lips for a moment, thought about it carefully, and commented, your performance is not bad, but your temperament is still too cold. And this character is a fairy who enchants the world. It's still a bit abrupt. Sorry, you don't quite meet our requirements. After Zhao Hong finished speaking, without waiting for Lee Mengyang to explain, he continued shouting. Next. Wu Meng, who was standing by, had already laughed so hard that he couldn't straighten his back after hearing Zhao Hong's comments. He laughed at Lee Mengyang who was just coming off the stage. Lee Mengyang, har, not charming enough, har. Lee Mengyang ignored her and just glanced at her coldly. Har, Lee Mengyang, you should just focus on filming your TV series. Movies are not something that someone like you can make. Hey, why are you so happy so early? Did you know that there is a Broom Awards in the film industry? Don't let yourself win all the gold, silver and bronze Broom Awards by yourself. Lee Mengyang sneered and said sarcastically. You are always better than you who have no movies to shoot. Just when the two of them were confronting each other, Music Department Director Sun Yiji suddenly burst in and interrupted the audition. Then Sun Yiji walked around the stage and went straight to sit next to Zhao Hong, then whispered in his ear. As the two people in the audience talked, Zhao Hong's expression kept changing, and finally settled into an expression of disbelief. Is this true? Zhao Hong stood up in shock and exclaimed, did Director Zhang really agree? Of course I agree. How could I lie to you? The situation in the audience naturally attracted the attention of the actors on stage. Wu Meng looked at the audience and became suspicious. Why was Director Sun here? Wasn't he in charge of the theme song for Face Swap? Zhao Hong paced back and forth, thinking, still unable to believe this fact. How good must the song Sun Yiji recommend be for Director Zhang to agree to this condition? If you really don't believe it, why don't you just give Director Zhang a call to confirm it? Sun Yiji urged. Zhao Hong couldn't understand the music score, which was why he was so hesitant. That's not necessary. You and I can trust it. Finally, Zhao Hong seemed to have made a decision and waved towards the stage. Wu Meng, Li Mengyang, both of you come over here. When Wu Meng and Li Mengyang heard the shouting, they looked at each other with confusion on their faces. What did Director Zhao ask me to do? When he walked off the stage, Zhao Hong coughed lightly, then he adjusted his glasses and said seriously, according to Director Zhang's request, from today on, Wu Meng, you will play the second female lead in Face Changing. At this point, Zhao Hong paused for a moment, and then continued, as for the leading female role, it will be played by Li Mengyang. What? They both exclaimed in unison. Zhao Hong explained, I've already said it. This is the situation. You two just need to report to the film and television base next week. Everything happened so suddenly that Li Mengyang only felt a little dizzy. Was she hallucinating? Director Zhang just eliminated her yesterday, and today she suddenly became the leading actress. Her intuition told her that there must be something strange about this matter, so she asked carefully, Director Zhao, why do you suddenly want me to play the leading role? Did something happen? It's like this, there is one cold quick freeze. Zhao Hong was about to explain, but was pulled hard by Sun Yizhi who was standing beside him, and then Sun Yizhi quickly took over the conversation. Li Mengyang, anyway, you are the heroine of this play. Don't ask why. Just go back and prepare well. This. Li Mengyang glanced at Sun Yizhi suspiciously. He was acting sneaky and there was something strange about him. Just don't care. When the enemy comes, we will fight him. When the water comes, we will block it with earth. Anyway, Director Zhao said that I am the leading actress, so I just have to accept it. Thinking of this, Li Mengyang smiled happily and said, Thank you Director Zhao and Director Sun, see you next week. Then Li Mengyang glanced at Wu Meng, who was still in a daze, looking as if he had lost his soul. Sister Wu Meng, congratulations. The second female lead. We must work together well in the future. Li Mengyang imitated Wu Meng's tone and said with a chuckle. At this moment, Wu Meng just wanted to cry. She couldn't figure out why this happened. Could it be that Li Mengyang gave Director Zhang her hotel room number? It must be like this. Wu Meng thought maliciously, and even looked at Zhao Hong with hatred. Zhao Hong, what gives you the right? My godfather invested 30 million in this play. What qualifications do you have to remove me from the leading female role? Wu Meng pointed at Zhao Hong and shouted hysterically, I want my godfather to withdraw his investment. Godfather? Withdrawal of investment. Zhao Hong's eyes turned cold and he said, Who do you think you are? How dare you point fingers at me? Get out of here. I gave you the second female lead because I felt sorry for you. Don't be ungrateful. Zhao Hong said angrily. Don't even mention you. Even your godfather wouldn't dare to talk to me like that in front of me. You. Wu Meng stared at Zhao Hong with red eyes, her fingers trembling. In the end, she didn't have the courage to point at Zhao Hong again. Then Wu Meng seemed to lose all strength and collapsed on the ground. Li Mengyang smiled even more happily when she saw Wu Meng's ferocious expression. It's really a retribution. At this moment, Li Mengyang felt refreshed. The slutty bitch would finally be punished. Har har, bye. Li Mengyang deliberately walked in front of Wu Meng and said goodbye to her. Li Mengyang walked out of the theater humming a song, and her originally irrepressible joy suddenly became depressed. Because she was far away, she saw Su Nan. At the same time, Su Nan, who had been paying attention to the direction of the small theater, also saw Li Mengyang. When he saw her expression change, he smiled bitterly. He is indeed an actor. It would be a shame if he didn't apply for World Heritage status for such a fast-paced changing speed. When Eula saw Li Mengyang coming out, he quickly went to greet her and asked with concern, Mengyang, how was the audition? Did it go well? Facing Eula, the face-changing master immediately changed his face again, hugged Eula happily, danced with joy and said, Lulu, today is really my lucky day. Guess what happened in the theater just now? I'm trying out for a supporting role, so even if I succeed, I shouldn't be so happy, right? Eula muttered to himself, and said uncertainly, Did you succeed in the audition? Of course it succeeded. But Li Mengyang kept it a secret. But what? But she's the female lead. What? Eula was shocked. Li Mengyang looked at Eula, who had the same expression as she did when she first heard the news, and laughed, so what? Didn't expect it. Wu Meng is now the second female lead. Why? What happened? I still don't understand this matter, it's quite strange. I don't know what director Sun said to director Zhao when he came in, and then he let me be the female lead. Yeah, that's suspicious. Su Nan listened to the conversation between the two and nodded secretly. It seemed that Sun Yiji had handled the matter with such high efficiency. Sun Yiji was not bad. Li Mengyang and Yula became happier and happier as they talked, and they seemed to have completely forgotten that there was someone around them. Li Mengyang was even more excessive. From beginning to end, she never even looked at Su Nan straight in the eye and simply treated him as air. Sun was a little embarrassed. He stood there like a pillar with a silly smile on his face. What kind of attitude is this? Su Nan was speechless. After all, I just secured you the leading female role, so are you going to treat your benefactor like this? Oh, she doesn't know that I traded the song for this. That's okay, just forgive her for now. As an outsider, Su Nan has to do some psychological activities since no one cares about him. Chapter 15 Shuhai.com Editor Jiang Ling. Li Mengyang and Yula chatted excitedly for a while. Then, Li Mengyang took Yula's hand and said intimately, "Come on, Lele, let's go celebrate. It's my treat today, you can eat whatever you want. I've been busy for so long, I'm already hungry. Okay, let's celebrate." Yula was also very happy, then he. As he spoke, Yula nodded in the direction of Su Nan, indicating that there was another person next to him. Heh. Li Mengyang sneered and turned her head away. What, him? I don't know him. After saying that, she turned around and left, pulling Yula. Yula, who was being pulled away, turned back and stuck out her tongue at Su Nan, with a look of sympathy, indicating that she had no other choice. Wait. Seeing the two were about to leave, Su Nan finally found the opportunity to speak. When Li Mengyang heard the voice, she stopped, turned around, and glanced at Su Nan coldly with a death warning. What is it? Su Nan looked at Li Mengyang and was a little dazed for a moment. I was stunned for a long time and forgot everything I wanted to say. What should he say? Can he explain to Li Mengyang about his time travel? Even if I explain it, will Li Mengyang believe it? Even if she believed it, would Li Mengyang accept it? Everything is unknown. Forget it. Sun hesitated again and again, but finally uttered 3 words slowly. Nothing. Okay. Li Mengyang lowered her brows, her eyes unable to hide the disappointment. She just responded faintly, then turned around and left resolutely. It doesn't matter, I believe time will smooth out everything. Su Nan looked in the direction where Li Mengyang and the other person left and sighed. At this moment, Sun Yiji called and told him that director Zhang had agreed to let Li Mengyang be the leading female role. He also asked him if he was interested in joining Qianhai's music club and talked about all the benefits of Qianhai. Su Nan was not in a good mood. He simply said he would consider it and hung up the phone. Time goes back to 1 hour ago. In the office building of Shuhai.com, editors, dressed in suits and ties, are busy reviewing novels in small cubicles. The office was unusually quiet and seemed like a dull and depressing environment. But there is also a different scenery in the corner of the office. A woman was wearing a pink lightweight down jacket, a pleated skirt with thick white stockings, and a scarf around her neck, which made her originally petite and delicate face even more adorable. This adds some vivid color to the scene full of burly men. The woman's name is Jiang Ling, and she is also one of the editors of Shuhai. At this time, Jiang Ling was sitting on a chair, kicking her feet and eating snacks boredly. The editor's job is mainly to review the manuscripts sent by authors. For these manuscripts, they have several recommendation quoters. Once an online article recommended by an editor achieves success, it will be counted as their achievement in the future. Therefore, the editors are quite strict in reviewing the content, and they also cherish the excellent writers they have discovered. Jiang Ling had just started working in the editorial department. Unlike those veteran editors, she already had several accomplished online writers under her. She also needs to slowly find potential authors from the massive amount of submissions. In fact, this is not much different from treasure hunting in a garbage dump. Jiang Ling had been watching for the entire morning and was already feeling dizzy, so she took a short break. At this time, an editor said, I really don't know what the novelists are thinking nowadays. The story starts with Long Aoqian, who will attack anyone who disobeys him, and after attacking the younger ones, he will attack the older ones, until he has killed the whole family. Then, there is nothing left to kill. Hey, guess what? He went to another place to make enemies, and then continued to kill. Hey, I think he is the reincarnation of the god of killing. Why is he so murderous? This statement immediately resonated with the editors. You know what, nowadays readers quite like to read this kind of online literature. Once the author is soft-hearted, a large number of readers will abandon it. An editor echoed. Nowadays, the pace of life is fast and young people are under great pressure. It is understandable that they like to read some straightforward and violent online articles to relieve stress. But for editors, they are already tired of reviewing hundreds or even thousands of manuscripts a day. According to the manuscripts they read, the number of people killed in one day was almost as many as the total population of Blue Planet. What's that? I just read a manuscript. My goodness, the protagonist awakened his ability right after he was born, and then killed his entire family. It's so horrible. When a person gets ruthless, he won't even let his own mother go. Har har har. These words made the editors in the office laugh out loud. Jiangling did not participate in their discussion. She spent the whole morning reviewing manuscripts, most of which were novels about murderous gods, which gave her a headache. Jiangling knew that this type of novel was driven by the market. Even the great online writers were adapting to the market, let alone these new authors. New authors have few choices. They have neither a fan base nor a talent scout. If you want them to write interesting and storytelling content, the result will most likely be a complete failure. Although this is the case, Jiangling still refuses to give up. She has a dream in her heart and is unwilling to go with the crowd. She firmly believes that she will be able to find those dusty works. It took 20 minutes. Jiangling finished reading another manuscript, rubbed his tired temples, and sighed softly. Another long outjin. Jiangling shook her head, pulled herself together, and immediately opened the next manuscript. The stories 3 men had to tell in the grave during those years. What the hell? Jiangling frowned when she saw the title of this book. It's not that she hasn't seen such a long book title before, she just hasn't seen such a weird title. 3 men. In a tomb. You think you haven't killed enough people? You're not even going to let the zombies go. Oh. Chapter 16 Sun's signing requirements. Jiangling chuckled. She wanted to see how the author was going to kill everyone in the cemetery. Click on their web page. The story officially begins. The 7 Stars of Kinglu. 50 years ago, at Baiao's Island, Orange Island, 4 gravediggers were squatting on a mound. All of them were silent, staring at the luoyang shovel on the ground. The shovel still contained soil that had just been dug out of the ground. The strange thing was that this cup of soil was constantly oozing out bright red liquid, as if it had just been dipped in blood. The story begins with an old story that happened 50 years ago. A group of 4 tomb robbers entered an ancient cemetery with their equipment, intending to steal the property inside. These 4 people were a family. They went down to the tomb one after another. Only the second one was left with a rat to guard the rear, while the youngest one, the third one, stayed outside. Everything went smoothly at first, but soon, a miserable cry suddenly came from the tomb, which was creepy. Seeing this, Jiangling nervously picked up the water glass on the table and took a sip. The wonderful description of the story made Jiangling feel as if she were there, and she felt a chill all over her body. They encountered monsters in the tomb. That blood-red thing was squatting in the bushes, motionless. Upon closer inspection, it was clearly a human. The monster attacked, and the 3 people who entered the tomb seemed to be killed by the bloody monster. The third brother, who had already escaped, turned back to rescue his second brother out of consideration for their brotherly love. The third brother used a homemade gun to fight the monster, but unfortunately he was infected by the corpse poison and was ultimately defeated. While escaping, the third brother accidentally fell to the ground. In a daze, the third brother only saw a huge strange face, leaning over to look at him. There was no life in the 2 pupil-less eyes. Chapter 1 is over. Jiangling was so frightened by the eerie and terrifying plot that she broke out in a cold sweat. How's that third brother? Is he dead? With doubts, Jiangling couldn't wait to open the second chapter. 50 years later, in Xilingsha, Hafang Street, I closed my grandfather's notebook. It turns out that all the content just now was what the protagonist Wu Xie saw in his grandfather's notes. Jiangling breathed a sigh of relief. It seemed that the third old man was the protagonist's grandfather. Judging from the contents of his notes, he survived the monster's pursuit. Continue reading below. Wuxia runs an antique shop, which is usually deserted. A man named Da Jin Ya came to the store that day and I showed him a silk book from the Warring States period. This Warring States silk book is related to the silk book his grandfather brought out from that tomb. This is how the whole story connects. Jiangling pondered, thinking that this silk book must be very important. And that is indeed the case. That silk book is a map. And the mark on the map is an ancient tomb. The protagonist Wuxia's family is a tomb-robbing family, but ever since his grandfather escaped from a tomb-robbing accident with his family, no one in the family has gone down to the tomb again for the second and third generations. Of course, except for one person, that is Wuxia's third uncle. Uncle San has a very similar personality to his grandfather. He is also a rebellious person and has dug many graves in his early years. So Wuxia pestered his uncle to take him to the cemetery marked on the silk book. He had been reading his grandfather's notes for many years and had long been attracted by the contents, and couldn't wait to see them for himself. Seeing this, Jiangling shook her head. He is worthy of being the protagonist. He is really courting death. But as a reader, the feeling of both anticipation and fear makes one want to continue snooping. Wuxia followed his third uncle, and after getting ready, the five of them headed to Xiangxi where the cemetery was located. As soon as the few people arrived at a village in Western Hune to set up camp, something unexpected happened. A dog raised by a farm, seemingly ordinary, but emitting a strange odor. Uncle San called Wuxia over and whispered, "This is the stench of a corpse." End of this chapter. Another strange change happened. Jiangling couldn't resist turning the page out of curiosity. Huh? That's it? Jiangling was speechless. The story was just getting exciting, why did it suddenly end? Where does the dog's corpse smell come from? Where is the cemetery that the protagonist wants to go to? What is in the cemetery? All kinds of questions kept flashing through Jiangling's mind. She kept turning the pages in distress, trying to find some new content. But after reading for a long time, the story is still only more than 20,000 words. Jiangling was a little depressed. She hadn't read such a fascinating story for a long time. Oh, right. Jiangling thought for a moment, I haven't contacted the author yet. I finally found such a good novel, I must not let other editors snatch it away. Jiangling immediately opened the author's information. Arboreal Phoenix. Jiangling had never seen this vest. There is nothing else on the profile except this alias and a contact number. This novel has a wonderful plot and is written in a sophisticated style, it doesn't sound like it was written by a new author at all. This should be a manuscript submitted by a great writer who has gone back to work and changed his pseudonym. Jiangling thought about it and called the tree-dwelling phoenix. At this time, Su Nan walked out of Qianhai building and looked around in confusion. Only then did he remember that he didn't have a penny on him. How do I get back? Su Nan looked up at the vast sky, wondering if he would go back. Thinking of how he had just spent 3 million, Su Nan felt a surge of regret. At least you have to keep $100. Just then, Su Nan's cell phone rang. Why is it another unfamiliar number? This time, Sun answered the phone. Hello, are you the tree-dwelling phoenix? I'm the editor of Shuhai.com, my name is Jiangling. Editor of Shuhai.com. Isn't this too fast? After thinking for a while, Su Nan replied calmly, Hello, I am. Jiangling smiled and said, Congratulations, your submission today, the story 3 men have to tell in the tomb in those years, has been approved. That means you can sign a contract with Shuhai.com now. Sign a contract? Su Nan was puzzled. Don't Shuhai.com usually sign contracts for 100,000 words? It's like this, Mr. Arboreal Phoenix. Since the setting and writing style of your novel are both very good, we can sign the contract in advance. Oh. There was a long silence. Jiangling was anxious, fearing that Su Nan would not sign a contract with her. She has been working as an editor for more than a month, but she has not met even a high-quality author, let alone a great author like Shuchi Phoenix. So he hurriedly said, Although I am a girl and a new editor, I am serious and responsible, and I will do my best to protect the rights of the authors under my charge. As long as the authors have any problems, I will do my best to solve them as soon as possible. I will be on call 24 hours a day and will never be perfunctory. Please believe me. On the other end of the phone, Su Nan smiled. Before he could say anything, Jiang Ling revealed all his secrets. How can one introduce himself as a new editor right away? Seeing her sincere look, Su Nan felt warmed. Don't worry, I haven't rejected you yet. As long as you agree to one of my requests, I will sign the contract. Chapter 17 Jiang Ling's Identity. Upon hearing the request, Jiang Ling immediately became anxious. She decided that no matter what the other party asked, she would try her best to agree to it, so she asked quickly. What request? Can you lend me $100? Jiang Ling was dumbfounded. She wondered if she had heard it all by heart. 100 yuan. Then she asked uncertainly, Are you sure you mean you want to borrow 100 yuan from me? Yes, I am penniless now, not even enough for the fare to go back. Don't worry, I will pay you back when I have money. Is this something that has not been paid back yet? Jiang Ling complained. The person who could write such a wonderful story didn't even have $100. If Jiang Ling hadn't been sure that she hadn't dialed the wrong number, she would have suspected that the other party was a liar. Mr. Arboreal Phoenix, $100, no problem. I'll add you as my friend and transfer the money to you later. Okay, thank you. By the way, you can call me Phoenix from now on. Okay, Mr. Phoenix. Can I ask if you have written novels before and if you have any achievements? I can determine the contract level based on your past achievements. Su Nan had written novels on Shuhai.com before, so he was naturally familiar with signing contracts. The novel authors on Shuhai.com can be roughly divided into 5 categories. 1. Unsigned writers are also called new authors, which means that their works are not favored by editors and generally have no income. 2. Assigned writers only have income from tips before their work is put on the shelves, and can obtain 10% of the reader's reading income. 3. For writers who are listed, their works can be listed and they are eligible for the website's full attendance reward and 20% of the reader's reading income. 4. Excellent writers are eligible to receive high attendance rewards from the website. In addition to readers' tips, they can also receive 30% of readers' reading income. 5. Super writers are eligible to receive their website's top attendance reward. In addition to readers' tips, they can receive 40% of readers' reading income. 6. Platinum writers, also known as masters, are at another level. The income of this type of author is generally in their own hands, and they can negotiate with the website to make more or less. Su Nan hesitated for a moment, but still said, I have never written an online article before. This is my first time. Hearing this, Jiang Ling said with some regret, If we follow the rules, new authors can only sign contracts with A-level writers at most, but your work is so excellent, I think I should try my best to win it for you. Don't worry about it, a level signing is good. Su Nan knew what the other party was thinking. If he wanted to get a higher contract with the help of Grave Robbers Chronicles, it shouldn't be a problem. It would just make things difficult for the new editor. Jiang Ling thought for a moment, and then said gratefully, Thank you very much for your trust in me. But please believe me, this A-level contract is only temporary. As long as this book is successful, I will definitely strive for a higher contract level for you. Har har, thank you in advance. Su Nan said indifferently. Mr. Phoenix, the manuscript you sent this time is only 20,000 words. I want to ask, do you have any other unpublished content? After signing the contract, it would be best if you can have a stable content release. I don't have any extra manuscripts saved. But I think it should be no problem for me to update 20,000 to 30,000 words every day. 20 or 30,000 words. Are you serious? Jiang Ling was shocked when she heard it. Is there anyone who can update 20,000 to 30,000 words of high-quality content every day? Does he not need to think when writing online articles? Of course, Sun didn't need to think, because all the contents of Grave Robbers Chronicles were in his mind. Su Nan smiled calmly, You don't believe it, right? How about this, I'll work harder tonight and write another 10,000 words for you to review, how about that? Hearing this, Jiang Ling said happily, That's great. I'm also looking forward to the rest of the story. Suddenly, Su Nan thought of something and said, Oh, by the way, I chose that title to attract attention. When you recommend it on your website in the future, please add the alias, Grave Robbers Chronicles. Grave Robbers Chronicles. Jiang Ling suddenly realized, this is the name that this book should have. Everything in this book begins with the notebook of the protagonist's grandfather, and it is named Grave Robbers Chronicles to fit the plot of the story. Who made Mr. Phoenix give himself such a long and strange name? It really ruined the mood of the story. Jiang Ling thought to herself, Mr. Phoenix must be a weird person, right? Not only does he insist on giving his work weird names, but he will also sign contracts with others just for $100. How can you find such a casual person? After Su Nan hung up the phone, he added Jiang Ling as a friend and immediately received a transfer of 100 yuan with a note saying, looking forward to a pleasant cooperation. Su Nan smiled, this guy is quite interesting. On the other side, at the street corner, Li Mengyang and Yula did not walk far. They watched Su Nan walk out of Qianhai building. He first answered a phone call at the door, and then took a taxi and left. Li Mengyang stomped her feet in anger. She walked so slowly just to see if Su Nan would catch up with her. Who knew he would just leave? The more Li Mengyang thought about it, the angrier she became. It was clearly his fault, but he didn't even say an apology. He even bowed his head. Li Mengyang was really angry with Su Nan at this time. In her eyes, Su Nan had been sentenced to death. But after just a moment, she softened her heart. After all, he came here specially to visit her today, so the death penalty is a bit too much. Then let's just sentence him to suspended death sentence for now. Humph, let's spare his life first. Li Mengyang thought secretly as she watched the taxi going away. When Sun returned to the island in the middle of the lake, the gloomy sky was almost getting dark. After a simple dinner, Su Nan sent Jiang Ling the 10,000-word manuscript of Grave Robbers Chronicles that he had promised her. Jiang Ling had just finished taking a shower and was fixing her hair when she suddenly received an email from Su Nan. Jiang Ling was so surprised that she quickly dropped the hair dryer in her hand, not even caring about her wet hair. 10 minutes later. I just shook the water off my eyes, and suddenly I found a bloody face hanging upside down, with two eyes staring at me. Seeing this, Jiang Ling was frightened by the horrifying scene and screamed out. "R!" The screams woke up Jiang's father, Jiang Shan, who was watching TV in the living room. "My dear daughter, what's wrong with you?" Jiang Shan rushed into his daughter's room to see what had happened. I'm fine." Jiang Ling was still frightened, but gradually she calmed down and looked at Jiang Shan and explained, "Dad, I'm fine. I just read a horror novel and got scared." Jiang Shan was puzzled. "Don't you usually dislike reading horror novels?" "Dad, this is a novel written by the online writer I signed a contract with today. You don't know, although this novel is a bit scary, the plot and content are so exciting. Dad, this novel will definitely be a hit." Jiang Shan frowned, obviously not believing what his daughter said. There are thousands of online writers, but how many of them are great writers? His daughter has only been in class for a month, it's not that easy to find her. He is just being too impatient. Thinking of this, Jiang Shan shook his head and comforted her. "Linger, becoming an excellent editor is not something that can be done overnight. You have to endure a lot of hardships. If you feel tired, how about I arrange a new job for you? If it doesn't work out, you can go to be an assistant to the manager of the online literature department first. When the time is right, I will hand over the entire online literature department to you. Is that okay?" "No." Jiang Ling pouted and acted like a spoiled brat. "Everyone knows that you are the chairman of Shuhai. I don't want you to assign me any work. Otherwise, I don't know how others will plot against me behind my back. I want to do it myself. Whether it succeeds or not, I don't want you to care." Seeing his daughter angry, Jiang Shan quickly coaxed her. "My dear daughter, Daddy is just worried that you will be tired. Don't be angry, Daddy promises you that he will not interfere with your work in the future, okay? That's more like it." Jiang Ling smiled and then instructed, "I have to work. If you have nothing to do, please leave first." "Okay, Dad won't bother you anymore. Then don't work too late and go to bed early." "Okay, Dad, you should go to bed early too." Jiang Ling stared at the computer screen in a daze. Humph, she didn't want to rely on her father for everything. She was also very capable. Arboreal Phoenix. Looking at the name, Jiang Ling fell into deep thought. She believes that Arboreal Phoenix and his Grave Robbers Chronicles will definitely shine and may even change the rules of today's online literature world. Then, let us see who dares to look down on me. Without my discerning eyes, how could I have discovered such an excellent work? He, Jiang Ling smiled foolishly. Chapter 18 Signing the Contract. The next day. The dark clouds in the sky hung down, turned into rain, and sprinkled on the earth. Sun was awakened by the cold. It was raining outside, so fishing was impossible. I originally wanted to curl up under the quilt and take a nap, but at this moment, I was no longer sleepy. So Sun simply picked up his mobile phone and recorded some rain scenes outside the tent, preparing to post them on the Dola platform later. In Su Nan's Dola account, his fans have started to entertain themselves over the past few days. Whenever someone asks Sube why he divorced his wife under every video, there will always be enthusiastic people who come forward to help explain. I heard from their neighbor that one time when he went fishing at night in northern Jiangsu, he went home early because the lights ran out. Before going to bed, he told his wife a joke. His wife didn't laugh, but brother Wang under the bed laughed. This is nothing. What's even more outrageous is this. Because Li Mengyang's penguin avatar is composed of a sun, a moon, and a star. This was interpreted by the gods in the comment area as Scorpio, divorced with 3 children, destined to be a good husband. When Su Nan saw these, he often just laughed it off, but he didn't know whether Li Mengyang would also read his comment section. It would be wonderful if she saw it. Har har, thinking about this, Sun laughed out loud. The background music of the short video is still a Hoda Heejer He. His fans are also very crazy about this song, but because Sun's fan base is too small, the song doesn't have much popularity. But Su Nan is not in a hurry. As long as it is a good song, there will always be people who appreciate it. Since he couldn't catch any fish, Sun had to type. Shuhai.com requires works to be at least 100,000 words before they can be put on the shelves. Only after they are put on the shelves can the authors earn any income. So while it's raining today, Sun wants to quickly write 100,000 words. The weather was getting colder, and he needed money to replenish some supplies. But when he thought about how fast he typed, Su Nan got a headache. There are still 70,000 words to go before reaching 100,000 words. Doesn't that mean I have to code for 10 hours straight? Ding, the system's voice sounded at the right time. I have detected the host's strong desire to spend all his reputation points to exchange for an A-level hand speed. Kindness. Sun had never understood the use of the reputation points given by the system, but it suddenly popped up at this moment. Sun looked at his 10,200 reputation points. Strong will? Is it related to one's own consciousness? More importantly, this was the first time that Sun knew that the system was so powerful that it could transform his physical fitness. In addition to hand speed, is it possible to improve your physical fitness, mental strength, etc.? Sun didn't know. But at least now he has something to look forward to. If the system is more powerful, perhaps immortality is not a dream. Sun smiled foolishly and said excitedly, change. The system's cold voice, congratulations to the host for achieving an A-level hand speed. Under normal circumstances, the host can type 12,000 words in an hour. Wow. Su Nan was shocked. It seemed like this was worth the exchange. The hand speed can increase so much. With this hand speed, what can't Sun do? Apart from the fact that transforming into Kato Toru is not advisable, wouldn't it be much easier to play the piano, guitar, violin, etc.? At worst, even if you go to a restaurant to wash dishes, you can do the work of 5 aunties. The first volume of Grave Robbers Chronicles contains about 200,000 words of the 7-star palace of Prince Lu. For online articles, generally speaking, the faster they are updated, the more fans they will have. Because for readers, the most uncomfortable thing is to get stuck at a key plot, as if the author has stuffed shit into their mouths. So after acquiring an A-level hand speed, Sun prepared to work hard in the next 2 days and try to finish writing the 7-star Lu Palace chapter first. Crackling. Crackling. For the entire day, Sun hardly stopped except for eating and going to the toilet. By this time, his hands were so sore that they hardly looked like his. Looking at the 100,000 words he had typed, Su Nan felt somewhat relieved, feeling that his hard work for the day was worthwhile. Just then, Jiang Ling sent him the electronic contract. Su Nan took a quick look at it, filled out the contract, and sent it back to her. In fact, for an online novel, the income from reading on their website is just small money, and the real money comes from the film and television copyright fees of the novel in the later stage. Apart from anything else, Shuhai.com attaches great importance to protecting the copyright of authors. The key thing is that the copyright of online articles is still in the hands of the authors. This also allowed many authors who had not benefited much from the serialization of their works to gain a lot of income from adaptations because they were suddenly noticed by big investors. After the contract is signed, Su Nan directly uploaded all the 130,000 words he had written to shuhai.com in one go. The first 100,000 words are free to read, and thereafter they are charged. Jiangling was so happy when she received Su Nan's contract that she finally felt relieved. The images in my mind of the arboreal phoenix being deceived, cheated and hijacked by other screenwriters with sweet talk disappeared in an instant. At this time, thump. The back end of shuhai.com prompted her that the authors she managed had updated their works. The stories 3 men had to tell in the grave during those years. There is a line of small characters below, also known as Grave Robbers Chronicles. Ha! Phoenix got updated. However, she has already read the first 30,000 words of Grave Robbers Chronicles, and she doesn't know if the great writer Phoenix has updated any more content. With this feeling in mind, Jiangling quickly clicked on the webpage. What? Jiangling exclaimed, 130,000 words. He even lied to me that he didn't have any manuscripts saved. How can a normal person write 100,000 words in a day? Not even Superman can do that. Jiangling widened her eyes and confirmed again and again that she was not mistaken. It seems that God Phoenix not only has a weird personality, but also likes to lie. He must have quite a few copies of Grave Robbers Chronicles in his hands. Being a competent editor means being a ruthless juicer and bringing out the full potential of those authors. Jiangling thought viciously. I must squeeze the arboreal phoenix dry, and see if he dares to lie to me again. Jiangling is indeed a girl with outstanding talent. Although I have only been in the editing industry for a month, I have easily grasped the essence of being an editor. Chapter 19 Recording of Painting Heart. The next day, Sun got up early on purpose, wanting to finish coding the 7-star Lu Palace that he had not finished yesterday. The autumn rain stopped and started yesterday, rained all day long, and then continued to this day. As usual, Sun still recorded some daily life and scenery and uploaded them to the Dola platform. Daily sharing of Dola has become his daily routine. I don't know why. Ever since he knew that Li Mengyang was also following his Dola account, there has been an eager voice deep in Su Nan's heart, urging him to update the Dola video as soon as possible. Maybe it's an illusion. After finishing my work, it is time to ruthlessly write. It was not until lunchtime that Sun finally finished coding the 7-star Palace of Lu. Su Nan finally breathed a sigh of relief and looked at his deformed hands, which he considered useless. It will probably be difficult for him to muster up the courage to make such an intensive update in the future. Even if these hands were made of iron, they couldn't withstand such torture. Quickly upload the complete chapter to shuhai.com. Just then, Sun Yiji from Qianhai Entertainment's music department called him. Hello, Mr. Dumpling. Today, the recording of Huorshan will begin. I would like to ask if you have time to come over and guide the recording of the song. Also, Director Zhang wants to meet you in person. Su Nan hesitated for a moment. Huorshan was his first musical work. This not only concerns whether a good song will be distorted for no reason, but also concerns the system's mission. It would be nice if Sun could personally participate in the production. For a song, in addition to the melody itself, the arrangement is also extremely important. Different arrangements can show the different charms of songs. If the arrangement styles were more different, it wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that they were 2 completely different songs. Su Nan thought about it and agreed. When Su Nan rushed to Qianhai building, Sun Yiji was already waiting for him at the door. Since Sun Yiji met Su Nan the day before yesterday, he has conducted a lot of investigations on Su Nan in private. Su Nan was an amateur, so naturally he couldn't find any information at the beginning. But fortunately, he finally found the name Quick Frozen Dumplings on the music variety show website. On the music variety show website, Quick Frozen Dumplings only released one song. Aloha Heejer He. After hearing this, Sun Zai felt so excited that he was shocked by her beauty. Although this song has not become popular yet, Sun Yiji has been immersed in music for so many years that his taste is not bad at all. This song brings perfect listening effect with its strong rhythm and metallic feel. With its special melody, it is destined to be a niche. It is not suitable for people who are impetuous. It belongs to people who have a sense of vicissitudes and stories. After listening to the song yesterday, Sun Yi was deeply attracted by the melody and listened to it over and over again on repeat. Until now, my mind is still filled with the tune of Aloha Hey Ya Hey Aloha Hey Ya Hey Aloha Hey Ya Hey tilde. Sun Yiji originally thought that Quick Frozen Dumpling was just someone who could write touching love songs like Huorshin. Unexpectedly, he also easily sang Aloha Heejer He, a song with a completely different style. From then on, Sun Yiji regarded Sun as his treasure. If such a genius could write a few more songs for Tianhai, how many first-line singers could Sun Yiji produce? Therefore, Sun Zai gradually became enthusiastic about Su Nan and wanted to give him a massage immediately. Mr. Jiaozi, Sun Yiji said as he led Sun to the recording studio. The recording of Huorshin was done using our company's best equipment and recording studio, and the singer was our company's Yu Qingcheng. Don't worry, although Yu Qingcheng is not a popular singer, her voice is very good. When you see it later, if you are not satisfied, we can change it. Hearing this, Su Nan looked at Sun Yi suspiciously, thinking that this man was too enthusiastic. The song Huorshin has been sold to Tianhai, so it has nothing to do with him anymore. But judging from what Sun Yiji said, does it mean that everything depends on him? If someone shows kindness without any purpose, he should be punished. Thinking of this, Su Nan hid to the side unnoticed, a little further away from Sun Yi. Sun Yiji felt a little embarrassed when he saw this and could only laugh foolishly. Soon, the two went to the recording studio on the third floor. Inside the recording studio, a beautiful woman was auditioning. With an oval face, a high ponytail and a slender figure, she has a certain elegant charm. The woman was very tall. From here, she seemed to be as tall as Li Mengyang. You know, Li Mengyang has a standard model figure and her height is 173 centimeters. Sun Yiji quickly waved towards the recording studio, signaling the girl to come out. Mr. Jiaozi, this is Yu Qingcheng that I mentioned to you. Sun Yiji introduced. Oh, hello. Su Nan greeted Yu Qingcheng. Yu Qingcheng's eyes lit up when she saw Su Nan. She originally thought that Mr. Jiaozi that director's son was talking about was an older man, but she didn't expect him to be so young and handsome. Yu Qingcheng was stunned for a moment, then lowered his head and greeted shyly, Hello, Mr. Jiaozi. It's an honor to participate in the recording of your song. At this moment, Zhang Wenyuan walked in. He followed the group of people, looked around, and saw Su Nan in the middle, so he hurried over. I guess you are the frozen dumplings. Zhang Wenyuan smiled warmly. Sun Yiji told me what a talented young man you are. I didn't believe it at first, but now it seems that an old man like me cannot keep up with the times. Looking at the slightly skinny old man in front of him, Su Nan did not dare to be arrogant, and hurriedly said modestly. Director Zhang, please don't embarrass me. I grew up watching your movies. I like all your works. Har har har. Zhang Wenyuan laughed cheerfully, let us stop being polite to each other. We can cooperate more in the future. You have to know that this theme song is killing me, an old man. Har har, okay. If there is a suitable opportunity, I will definitely cooperate. After some greetings, the official recording began. Yu Qingcheng first sang Huorshin in its entirety in the recording studio. To be honest, Yu Qingcheng's voice is really good, her sound is clear and clean, and her high notes are light but not erratic. It was natural for her to sing the song Huorshin. Sun Yiji and Zhang Wenyuan were both very satisfied, only Su Nan frowned. When Sun Yi saw him, he quickly asked, Mr. Jiaozi, is there any problem? As soon as these words came out, several people looked at Su Nan. Su Nan smiled softly and explained, Ms. Qingcheng sang well, but it just lacked some flavor. Smell. Yeah. This singing style fails to fully demonstrate Yu Qingcheng's vocal advantages. Hearing this, Yu Qingcheng came closer, wanting to know more. In the long interlude at the end of the song, I hope to add some of Miss Qingcheng's own voice, like this. A.O. As he spoke, Sun performed a piece himself. Of course, Su Nan's voice couldn't compare to Yu Qingcheng's, but fortunately his pitch was pretty good, and he managed to make what he wanted to express clear. Originally, the song Huorshin was sung by the dolphin sound queen Zhang Liangying. Her dolphin sound is one of her characteristics. In this song, she also shows off the ethereal characteristics of her voice very well. Therefore, Su Nan also wanted Yu Qingcheng to try this. After listening to Su Nan's explanation, several people suddenly understood. He quickly asked Yu Qingcheng to go in and re-record it according to Su Nan's request. It is easy to make mistakes in the high notes of an ethereal voice. Yu Qingcheng tried it several times and got a stitch in the side several times in the middle. Finally it was done. Par par par. After hearing the final version, Su Nan and others applauded and celebrated. Sun Yiji even sighed, "Fortunately, we invited Mr. Jiaozi here today, otherwise there would be no way such a perfect, painting heart would appear in the world." Yu Qingcheng on the side looked at Su Nan with admiration, and her eyes seemed to be full of stars. Heh. Sun coughed, "Don't praise me anymore, I'll be embarrassed." Har har har. These words made several people laugh. At this time, Sun Yiji suggested, "Everyone is happy today, how about I host the party at the top floor restaurant of the company, and we can celebrate the successful recording of Huorshan. Sun had been eating fish for several days in a row, and although he had cooked it in different ways, he could hardly bear it any longer. When he heard that Sun Zai wanted to treat them, he stopped being polite and agreed. Chapter 20 Fermentation begins. Su Nan, Director Zhang and the other three ordered a lot of delicacies to celebrate their first collaboration. During the meal, Zhang Wenyuan intentionally or unintentionally hinted at the relationship between Su Nan and Li Mengyang. After hearing this, Su Nan only said a few vague words, asking Director Zhang to take good care of Li Mengyang. Zhang Wenyuan naturally understood. Su Nanben was a student majoring in directing, and Zhang Wenyuan was one of the best directors in the country. After the exchange, Sun benefited a lot. When talking about the exciting point, the topic returned to the play Face Swap. It turns out that the plot of Face Off is somewhat similar to the plot of Painted Skin that Su Nan had watched in his previous life. It also tells a heart-wrenching love triangle story between a human and a demon. It's just that the female lead, the role originally played by Zhao Wei, had much fewer scenes, but the role of the Banshee played by Zhu Zun is the absolute female lead. Now Li Mengyang is playing this role. Su Nan suddenly realized that it was really a stroke of luck that Huorshan could meet Director Zhang's requirements so perfectly. Nearing evening, Sun returned to the island. At this time, he received a call from Jiangling. "Hey, cunning phoenix." Hearing this address, Su Nan was a little confused. "What's wrong?" "Humph," Jiangling curled her lips, "you lied to me that you didn't have any manuscript saved. You just wrote 130,000 words yesterday. And you uploaded 200,000 words today." "Oh." Su Nan was speechless. "Tell me." Jianglingqi said angrily, "How many manuscripts do you have left?" "I didn't." Sun defended. "You have." "I don't." "I don't care, you have it." "I really don't." "You have." "No." The two of them talked like little children for half an hour. Tired. In the end, Jiangling gave in and said, "You win." Jiangling continued, "But whether you have any manuscripts saved or not, you can't update like this in the future. It takes time for a work to ferment. If you update like this at the beginning, you can attract readers faster. But you have already updated the first chapter, and you have to slow down the updates in the future. If you update like this all the time, it is easy to miss a lot of profits." "Yeah, I know." Su Nan certainly understood these principles, but being reminded by Jiangling like this, he still felt that she was reliable. "This afternoon I have been busy with the inclusion of Grave Robbers Chronicles in the list. On shuhai.com, new books are generally included in the ranking of the new book list in the first month. The top 3 each week will get traffic recommendations from the website, and the first place will even get traffic recommendations from the homepage." "Okay, I understand." "Well, that's it. You know it and that's it." Although Jiangling also thought that it would not be a problem for Grave Robbers Chronicles to take the first place on the newcomer list, but sensing Su Nan's perfunctory attitude, Jiangling continued to emphasize. In addition to this newcomer list, there is also a competition for the shuhai.com monthly list. The income for the first place in the monthly list is also very good. It's only a few days until the end of the month, you have to work hard. Communicate well with readers. Okay. You should register a Weibo account so that your readers and fans can get to know you. Yes, I understand. Hearing this, Jiangling's temper surged, and she said inexplicably, "Okay. Got it. Are these the only 2 sentences you can say?" "The list. It's very important. Please pay more attention to it. It's not enough for me to pay attention to it alone." "I believe you," Su Nan said lightly. These 4 simple words reached Jiangling's ears. She felt as if her heartbeat slowed down a beat. Her ears instantly turned red, and then she stammered and said proudly, Who cares about your trust? Anyway, you have to update it well. Jiang Ling hesitated for a long time but couldn't explain what was going on, so Su Nan ignored her. I promised her that I would update it properly and then hung up the phone. After Jiang Ling hung up the phone, she quickly touched her hot face with her cold hands. From childhood to adulthood, she has never heard anyone say to her something like, I believe you. She got full marks in the exam, and people would only say that it was because her family was rich and hired a private tutor for her. She won a prize for piano playing, and people would just say that this was the benefit of being born into a wealthy family. She likes literature and wants to study in the literature department, but her parents only say that they have already arranged a school for her abroad and that she just needs to go and get some experience. Everything. No one ever asked her what she wanted to do, what she liked, what she could do. A simple sentence from Sun. First. For the first time, she felt that she could do something well. And it was something she liked. Jiangcheng Middle School. Several high school students finished a day of heavy schoolwork. Oh, I'm so tired. A student in school uniform sighed, it's all because of that bald math geek who kept the class for another half an hour, and gave us 2 pages of math homework just before the end of the school day. Har har. Isn't this his normal operation? No, I need spiritual energy. The boy who was walking in front suddenly turned back and said, Yangzi, are there any good novels recently? Recommend them to me. Before the boy named Yoko could speak, another person interrupted. Hi, yesterday I got exclusive news in the group that the online writer Yang Bu Kaikao has put on a small vest and started a new work called Traveling Through Another World, I Am the Great Devil. It's said to be for this week's rookie list. Do you want to take a look? Another time travel invincible flow. I'm really about to vomit. You know nothing. It's just cool to be invincible. You don't understand the feeling of being in another world with gold and beauties all around you. It's too exciting. Forget it. The boy waved his hand, obviously not interested, and then asked, Yangzi, you are also a reader of online literature, so give me some recommendations to change my taste. Hearing this, Yoko pushed up her thick glasses and said slowly, I actually have a novel I want to recommend to you. I can say that this novel is more exciting than any other novel I've read in recent years. It's all my fault that I was too sleepy yesterday. Unfortunately, I only read a few chapters. I must finish reading it today, even if it means staying up all night. As soon as the words came out, they immediately aroused the interest of several people. What's the name of that novel? The stories 3 men have to tell in the graveyard during those years. What kind of a name is that? Oh, it seems to have another name, Grave Robbers Chronicles. Grave Robbers Chronicles. A horror novel about tomb raiding. Yoko explained, well, it is a little scary. After watching it last night, I always felt that there was someone under the bed, so I didn't dare to turn off the lights all night. But the greatest charm of this novel is not only the description of horror, but also the exciting, torturous and dangerous story description. Really, believe me. As long as you read this novel, you will be addicted to it like me. Several people's appetite was whetted by what Yoko said, and they planned to search for and read this novel after returning home. Chapter 21, Grave Robbers Chronicles. After saying goodbye to a few friends, Yoko rode her bicycle back home. After dinner, finish homework. Yoko couldn't wait to take out her mobile phone to see if there were any updates on Grave Robbers Chronicles. Master Phoenix has updated so many chapters. What? Today, I updated more than 70,000 words. Is the 7 Stars Lu Palace chapter finished? Yangzi was extremely surprised and wanted to kiss Su Nan and his wife through the screen immediately. It seemed that he had enough spiritual food today. Yoko lay on the bed, then took out some snacks and fruits and turned on all the lights in the house. Everything is ready, and his perfect time begins. Yesterday, Yangzi only saw Wuxie and his group Da Kuei, Men Yuping, Wuxie, Pan Zi, and Sanshu just arrived at the tomb of Prince Lu, and he will continue watching today. Gradually, Yoko was immersed in the story. Wuxie and his team determined that the tomb owner was King Lu Shang of the Warring States period, who was said to be able to use the ghost seal to summon ghost soldiers. While several people were talking, Da Kuei suddenly noticed that there was an extra shadow in the tomb. Upon closer inspection, he found that it was a person with a clay pot on his head. After a brief conflict, chase and investigation. Xie was left alone. Xie checked the backpack left by the man and found out that he was a tomb robber, and got information about the 7-star coffin in his notes. I shouted again, hoping someone would answer me right away, but there was still silence. At this moment, the miner's lamp in my hand suddenly flickered and seemed to be going out. I broke out in a cold sweat and my mind started to get confused. Yangzi could deeply understand Xie's helplessness at this moment. As a new tomb raider, the most terrifying thing was being alone. Yangzi gradually put herself into Xie's shoes and felt that everything around her was slowly becoming darker, and loneliness and fear were overwhelming. Xie ran along the tunnel and entered an ear chamber. He recalled what he had just done when he checked the things left by the man. He remembered that there were many things in his bag that looked like maps. While checking the map, the secret door was triggered and I fell into another tomb, where I found the body of a foreigner with the number on his clothes being 0220059. Xie met Pan Zi and the tomb robber who called himself Fatty Wang in this tomb. The three people were also surrounded by corpse-eating bugs. After a bloody battle, Pan Zi was seriously injured. In despair, another person fell from the mechanism. It's Menuping. The blood of Menuping has an inhibitory effect on corpse-eating bugs. While chatting, a strange hand suddenly appeared on Xie's shoulder. During the struggle with the hand, the three people discovered a big hole in the wall. Several people climbed out of the hole and entered a natural cave. There is a crack at the top of the cave through which the moonlight can be seen. In the center is a huge tree and at the bottom there is a stone corridor. It leads to a stone platform, on which there is a jade bed with a person lying on it. This is the real main tomb chamber of the Qixinglu Palace. Xie and his companions finally arrived at the main tomb chamber. Yangzi exclaimed that Menuping was so strong and handsome. His appearance was like a god descending from heaven. With him around, Xie and Yangzi's sense of security increased dramatically. Yangzi silently thought in his heart, Xie, hold on to Menuping tightly, don't separate from him again, hurry up. Afterwards, Pan Zi suggested climbing up to the ground along the crack. The fat man had just climbed 2 steps when his foot was grabbed by a hand that stretched out from a hole in the rock wall. It turned out to be the long-missing Wu Sanxin. Uncle Sun didn't let Fatty touch the vines, so Fatty tried to kill himself by pointing at them with his toes. The vine suddenly stood up like a snake, and the end curled up like a flower. At first glance, it looked like a ghost hand. It is very similar to the one on Xie's shoulder before. This is the Hydra cypress. As a result of the fat man's attempt to commit suicide, several people were successfully hung up by the Hydra cypress. When Xie came to his senses, he found himself right on top of a stone platform with 2 corpses lying side by side on it. A young female corpse, and a male corpse wearing a fox mask and armor. There was a purple gold box in the male corpse's hand. Through the bronze mask, Xie discovered that the corpse's eyes were open, and the blue eyeballs were looking at him coldly. Xie looked around and found countless corpses hung like sausages by the Hydra cypress. He turned his gaze back to the stone platform, trying to use the sword at the waist of the corpse to cut the vines and drop them directly onto the female corpse. Xie discovered that the female corpse had a copper key inlaid with beads in its mouth. When he was hesitating about what to do, Fatty was pulled above Xie's head by the vines. I looked up and saw a man screaming and bumping into 7 or 8 branches. It was none other than the fat guy. Then he saw me and was stunned when he saw me. Little comrade, are you working for Hua girl? Har har har. I didn't expect this fat guy to be so funny. When Yoko saw this description, she laughed out loud. Yoko was so happy that she kept patting the bed. The original scary atmosphere was diluted a lot by the fat man's wit and humor. Yoko also mustered up some courage to continue watching. Xie threw the knife to Fatty, who broke free from the Hydra and fell down, just in time to knock off the corpse's mask. This is a corpse that looks like a fox. The blue-eyed fox corpse had the ability to bewitch people, and the 2 people began to have hallucinations. Xie heard the voice of his third uncle. In their hallucination, his third uncle claimed that he was under the stone platform and tried to sow discord between Xie and Fatty Wang, and the 2 men started to fight. During the struggle, the corpse's belt was torn off, and a piece of armor engraved with Inchi Baudi fell into Xie's mouth, breaking the illusion. This piece of armor is the Kalinji. Xie and Fatty obtained the purple gold box and a key, and met up with their third uncle Pan Zi and Da Kuei on the stone path. Several people followed the stone path to the altar, and Xie accidentally touched the mechanism. A crack appeared on the giant tree behind the stone platform, and a huge bronze coffin fixed with iron chains appeared in the crack. This is the real owner of the tomb. During the process of opening the coffin, several people heard breathing sounds in the coffin, and inside the coffin was a living corpse. The corpse was wearing armor, and the armor was a jade figurine. At this time, Men Yuping suddenly appeared, with his upper body naked and covered in blood. There was a green tattoo on his body, and in his right hand was the head of a bloody corpse. Men Yuping said that the bloody corpse was the previous owner of the jade figurine. King Lusheng found him while robbing a tomb. He took off the jade figurine and lay inside it himself. Men Yuping ignored Pan Zi's words and strangled the zombie in the jade figurine without saying a word. Under the instructions of Men Yuping, everyone found a purple jade box in the coffin and took out the silk book inside. The silk book talked about a bunch of useless things, and finally said that King Lusheng opened the Western Ju tomb under the guidance of military advisor Tai Minshin. Take out the bloody corpse and enter the coffin yourself. Men Yuping finally said, the one lying in the jade figurine is no longer King Lusheng, but himself. Seeing this, Yoko's curiosity was completely aroused. Who is the owner of the tomb in the Lu Palace? Is it King Lusheng or someone else? The stories of tomb robbers are becoming more and more mysterious. At this moment, a very small red corpse bug suddenly crawled out of the blood corpse's head. Da Kuei was about to kill it, but his uncle stopped him. This is a corpse bug king. With the corpse bug king here, even the blood of Men Yuping cannot control the corpse bugs, and killing it will bring trouble. The bug king was highly poisonous, and Da Kuei was unable to react for a moment. He pinched the bug and his hand immediately turned blood red. In a matter of seconds, his entire body turned blood red, and he became extremely poisonous and could not be touched. Fatty was about to shoot Da Kuei, Wuxia rushed forward to grab the gun, and in the panic the gun went off, and Da Kuei was shot. This is the first time Wuxia faces death. Chased by corpse bugs, several people climbed up the tree and tried desperately to crawl towards the crack above their heads. Uncle San remembered that there was explosives in the bag next to the jade bed. Wuxia fired at the backpack. The corpse bugs were blown away by the air wave, and Wuxia climbed up with the others. When approaching the crack in the ground, a bloody face suddenly popped out from behind the tree and stared at Wuxia. It's Da Kuei. Wuxia thought Da Kuei was not dead, and was overjoyed and told him to go up quickly, but he found that Da Kuei's eyes were full of resentment, and he grabbed Wuxia's hand as if he wanted him to be buried with him. The red color spread from Wuxia's hand to his arm. In a panic, Wuxia shot Da Kuei in the chest. Wuxia was trapped by corpse-eating bugs and was in danger when Fatty climbed down from above to save Wuxia. Wuxia thought he had been poisoned and was going to die, so he asked Fatty to leave quickly. After Fatty's reminder, he discovered that the red color on his shoulders was slowly fading away. They climbed up the crack and found the camp not far away. They immediately took the gasoline barrels, ignited the corpse bugs in the crack, and fled the forest. Everyone escaped. The seriously injured Pan Zi was taken to a hospital in Jinan, and Wuxia and Wu Sanqing returned to Jinan. Wu Sanqing said that the gold silk in the purple gold box was a fake and they were deceived by Men Yuping. Wuxia remembered the box in the hands of the blue-eyed fox corpse and the key in the mouth of the female corpse, and took them out to show Wu Sanqing. Wu Sanqing said that the key is not used to open the box but to lock the box, and the box needs to be opened by using the correct password. Wuxia suddenly had an idea and thought of the number 022000059 he saw in the tomb. He accidentally used this password to open the box. The 7-star palace of King Lu is over. The story comes to an end for now, but Yoko's mood cannot calm down for a long time, and he still has many doubts in his heart. What is the ultimate goal mentioned in the book? Who is Men Yuping? Why did he lie to Wuxia and others? Why didn't Wuxia die after being poisoned? What was in the purple gold box that Wuxia opened at the end? Chapter 22, Grave Robbers Chronicles, successfully topped the newcomer list. After reading the book, all kinds of puzzles lingered in Yang's mind for a long time. Then the 7-star coffin, the blue-eyed fox corpse, the 9-headed serpent cypress. Those hideous and terrifying scenes kept appearing in my mind. Yoko was so scared that she covered herself tightly in the quilt and trembled. It looks like he won't be able to sleep tonight. At the same time, the same scene was playing out across the country. On the other side of the screen, people wrapped themselves tightly in fear while concentrating on the plot, afraid of missing any details. For those online literature lovers, tonight is destined to be a sleepless night. The next day at Shuhai editorial office, several young editors arrived at the company early in the morning, including Jiang Ling. This afternoon is the day when the results of the weekly newcomer ranking will be announced, so they have no choice but to contact the author as soon as possible so that they can make one last push. A young male editor saw Jiang Ling sitting at her seat drinking tea, looking dazed and stupid, and was about to go over to tease her. "Jiang Ling, are you bored and have nothing to do?" The male editor sneered. "You didn't have any work to show last week, so you won't have any this week, right?" Jiang Ling raised her eyelids slightly, glanced at the man, and didn't want to pay any attention to him. Little did he know that the male editor thought he had hit Jiang Ling's so spot and became even more excited. "Har har har, it doesn't matter if you don't have any works. I'm kind-hearted. As long as you have a drink with me after get off work, I'll give you some of my authors. How about that?" "Zhang Xiao, get out if you have nothing to do," Jiang Ling said coldly. Hearing this, Zhang Xiao's eyebrows twitched and his tone became more serious. "You don't think that a little girl like you can find gold in a pile of dung by your own ability? To tell you the truth, all the excellent authors have already been divided up." Zhang Xiao was very proud. "Oh, I forgot to tell you. The novel, Reborn in Another World, I'm the Great Devil, that won the championship last week was written by the great god Yarn Bu Kaikao." Hearing this, Jiang Ling's cold expression finally changed and she frowned. Har har har. Zhang Xiao was even more arrogant when he saw this. "The day before yesterday, I quietly revealed this news to the fan group of the great god Yarn Bu Kaikao, just for today as consecutive championships. Now the reading value of Another World has exceeded 10,000. Do you still have a chance?" Zhang Xiao raised his eyebrows. Reading value is a comprehensive value calculated by online writing websites to calculate the popularity of online articles. Jiang Ling thought to herself that something was wrong. She knew that every month many famous authors would change their identities and compete for the newcomer list. Companies often turn a blind eye to this. However, there are only a few great authors like Yarn Bu Kaikao who are willing to put aside their pride and compete with new authors. The fan base of Yarn Bu Kaikao is huge, and one call can attract 100 responses. In this case, it would be difficult for Grave Robbers Chronicles to break out of the siege in a short period of time. Generally speaking, Shuhai.com's overnight reading statistics have a delay of about 6 to 8 hours. Moreover, Shuchi Phoenix updated nearly 200,000 words in just 48 hours. It seems that Grave Robbers Chronicles will not be on this week's weekly chart. Jiang Ling opened the Shuhai.com website in distress. "By the way," Zhang Xiao continued to pester, "like a dog skin plaster, what was the name of the book you mentioned at the regular meeting yesterday that was going to be a big hit? Is it about what obscene things 3 young men did in the tomb in those years?" Har ha har ha. Zhang Xiao laughed out loud. Jiang Ling rolled her eyes at him, and then clicked on the newcomer list. Unfortunately, Grave Robbers Chronicles is not in the top 10 of the list. There was a flash of disappointment in Jiang Ling's eyes, but this was to be expected after all. Jiang Ling had no choice but to comfort herself that if it didn't work this week, there was still next week. Then, Jiang Ling moved the mouse downwards and clicked on the More option under the list. At the same time, Zhang Xiao also came forward shamelessly. "Let me see. Oh, so it's called The Stories 3 Men Have to Tell in the Graveyard. Oh, only ranked 37th. Zhang Xiao continued to sneer. "This result is not like what someone said yesterday." Jiang Ling was so annoyed by the fly buzzing beside her that she wanted to throw the cup in her hand on his face. "What's wrong with 37th place?" Jiang Ling cursed. "It's better than a disgusting person like you. You are still too young." Zhang Xiao said with a scornful smile, "You have only recently entered this industry. If there is anything you don't understand, I can teach you in person." Jiang Ling pushed Zhang Xiao away, who was getting closer and closer. "Get away from me. You are an industry parasite and you will definitely be punished." Har har har, so naive. In this industry, great writers are the most important resources. Everything else is out of the question. Do you have any great writers? Hearing this, Jiang Lingqi was speechless. It was an insult to her to communicate with such a disgusting person. Being angry, Jiang Ling randomly clicked the mouse and then refreshed the web page. Jiang Ling wanted to open Grave Robbers Chronicles to see the specific data. Only Grave Robbers Chronicles, which was originally ranked 37th, has long disappeared. Where did it go? Jiang Ling wondered. Look down, look up. 30 people. In just a short while, Grave Robbers Chronicles rose 7 places like a rocket. Jiang Ling stared at the screen in a daze. Am I dazzled? Then she clicked refresh again uncertainly. 21 people. Jiang Ling was not wrong this time. Zhang Xiao behind her was also staring blankly at Jiang Ling's computer, and then he couldn't help but adjust his glasses. It's indeed 21. Wasn't I ranked 37th just now? Is there something wrong with the system? Zhang Xiao was shocked. He had never seen a work whose reading value increased so quickly. Immediately afterwards, Jiang Ling refreshed again. 16 people. Jiang Ling was overjoyed when she saw the ranking, but Zhang Xiao behind her looked pale. He couldn't believe what he saw and could only comfort himself secretly in his heart. Perhaps the readers of this book concentrated on reading at a certain time. The ranking rose quickly in the early stage. What if it lacks stamina? Refresh. 11 people. Refresh again. 7 people. With each refresh, Zhang Xiao's face became uglier, and gradually no blood appeared. 4 people. 3 people. 2 people. Those years came in second place. The first place, Another World, is just around the corner. At this point, it seems that nothing can stop the rising trend of the stories 3 men have to tell in the grave in those years. As Jiang Ling pressed the refresh button for the last time, Zhang Xiao's heartbeat seemed to have stopped, and his heart was hanging in his throat. The panic was then vented out and turned into a sentence. No. Unfortunately, God did not hear his cry. The story 3 men have to tell in the grave in those years successfully topped the list. Upon seeing the result, Zhang Xiao's face turned pale as paper, and his eyes were empty as if he had lost his soul. Jiang Ling jumped up in surprise and shouted excitedly, "First place!" In just 30 minutes, Grave Robbers Chronicles soared from 37th place to first place. Jiang Ling felt like she was dreaming, everything changed so fast. Jiang Ling's movements also attracted the attention of other editors. They came over one after another to ask what had happened, and then learned that Jiang Ling's authors had quickly risen to the top. Besides feeling incredible, everyone congratulated him. Congratulations, Xiao Jiang Ling. You should know that it took me a year and a half after I joined the company to train an author who reached the top. Yes, congratulations, Jiang Ling. I never thought you would have achieved such success in just 1 month. Congratulations. Jiang Ling was so happy at this moment that she greeted the editors happily. No one paid any attention to Zhang Xiao, who had already slumped in the corner. Chapter 23 Thoughts on the Future. After sending away a group of editors, Jiang Ling couldn't wait to pick up her phone and share the good news with Phoenix as soon as possible. Hello. Su Nan's voice was muffled, as if he had not yet woken up. Jiang Ling was puzzled. Are you still sleeping? Yeah, it's too cold outside. I'll sleep a little longer. Sun tightened his sleeping bag again. You lazy pig. Jiang Ling was speechless, and then changed her mind and thought, forget it, I'm in a good mood today, so she continued. I have good news for you. Grave Robbers Chronicles has won the championship. It's number 1 on the weekly chart. Oh, I see. Jiang Ling frowned as the expected excitement did not appear. First place. Did you hear that? It's first place. I know. You don't have to say it twice. Hearing the nonchalant tone of the other party, Jiang Ling was furious. How could this person be like this? You. Is there nothing in this world that you care about? Yes, I have to get up and go fishing later. Hearing this, Jiang Ling was so angry that she almost fainted. She must be stupid to expect his reaction. HMPH. Just go fishing. After saying that, Jiang Ling hung up the phone angrily. Su Nan put down his phone, feeling confused. Is she having her period? A few days after Grave Robbers Chronicles topped the newcomer list, its popularity exploded. The number of comments in the book club exceeded 10,000, and book fans were discussing it enthusiastically. It's just that apart from the analysis of the plot, there seems to be something wrong with the direction of their discussion. That stupid oil bottle guy is really handsome. Even a man like me is almost turned gay by him, let alone wuxia. You mean wuxia and xiaoge have something to hide? Hush. Keep a low profile. I declare that I am their CP fan. What about the fat guy? Could he be their son? Oh, it should be Xiao San. That's not impossible, har ha har har. I've already imagined a sadomasochistic love story in my mind. I really hope that Master Phoenix can write some sequels. Several of my classmates have secretly drawn a lot of books in private, but I still prefer the plots written by Master Phoenix himself. Yeah, me too. I'm crying. Let's check in every day and urge Master Phoenix to write some sequels. Maybe he'll agree. Sun watched their discussion and found it a little funny. It seems that no matter which world we are in, the power of CP fans is always the strongest. Grave Robbers Chronicles now has 3 alliance leaders joining, which has brought Sun a lot of extra income. Among them, there was a leader named Sun who left a deep impression on me. His name was Shark Eating Chili. Sun usually updates Grave Robbers Chronicles at noon. This shark eats chili peppers and always gives him tips at this time. In addition, he would reward Su Nan 1000 yuan for every chapter that Su Nan updated. At first, Sun was curious about which rich man was the one eating chili peppers as a shark, so he waited for him to send him a private message. But several days have passed, and this shark eating chili has not sent a single message to Su Nan. Su Nan found this local tycoon quite interesting. The discussion about Grave Robbers Chronicles is very heated, and even Eula knows about this novel. She also recommended it to Su Nan when she called him. Eula was already at the film and television base with Li Mengyang at this time, and he specifically told Su Nan that he could come and visit the set if he missed Li Mengyang. When Su Nan heard this, he was naturally speechless. Sun has been living a much more leisurely life these days. In addition to updating Grave Robbers Chronicles with 20,000 words every day, the rest of the time is spent fishing and shooting videos. The reading income of Shuhai.com is real-time, and Sun is now considered a wealthy man. After uploading 200,000 words the next day, Sun earned about 50,000 yuan. Every day after that, Sun's income from reading was around 20,000 yuan. Up to now, Sun has taken a look and counted the money donated by book fans. He already has nearly 200,000 yuan in his book account. This is not a small amount of money for the penniless Sun. Now that he has money and is no longer threatened by his living conditions, Sun will naturally consider more things. Last time, Su Nan accidentally helped Li Mengyang get the female lead role in Face Swap. However, this incident actually had a great impact on him. In the past, Su Nan was not clear about Li Mengyang's specific work in the entertainment industry. I thought it was just a simple job of shooting commercials or movies. There have even been complaints that artists make money so quickly. But this time, he truly saw the hard work Li Mengyang put in to get a role, even a very small role. As Eula said, they have no background in the entertainment industry, do not rely on godfathers, and do not take shortcuts. Only you know how much suffering and fatigue you have to endure. In the past, Li Mengyang never complained to Su Nan. In front of Su Nan, she is always confident and strong, just a little bit tempered occasionally. Because she knew that even if she told Su Nan could do nothing. Now Sun has traveled through time and also has a system. Su Nan wants to help Li Mengyang realize her dream. Su Nan wanted to say that from now on, he himself would be Li Mengyang's biggest background in the entertainment industry. He wants to make Li Mengyang the brightest star in the world. And the heroine of this face-changing drama is just a beginning. Besides, Sun has lived on the island in the middle of the lake for a long time, and he doesn't want to leave here for the time being. The lake island is quiet and remote, with few people coming. The environment is good, and it is comfortable to stay in Sun. It's just that few people come, not that no one comes. Occasionally, some people would come here for a picnic or to fish, disturbing Sun's leisurely life. So Sun came up with the idea of taking out a loan to buy the island in the middle of the lake. So yesterday Sun went to ask the relevant person in charge of the lake island. You want to buy the lake island? The person in charge laughed after hearing what Su Nan said. This lake island belongs to the government. You can only rent it, not buy it. Can only rent. Su Nan thought about it and decided to rent it. After renting it, he could also build a villa on the island to live in. Then how do you calculate the rent? 5 million a year, for a minimum of 30 years. Sun thought he had heard wrongly. This remote little island costs 5 million per year. I want to rent, not buy. Yes, it is rented. The person in charge continued, the lake island was rented to a wealthy man for this price before, and the fish on the island were raised by him at that time. Then why didn't he rent it later? Su Nan asked. It's bankrupt. Oh. Sun was speechless, no wonder he went bankrupt. In the end, the matter was left alone and will deal with it later when he works hard to make money. But the weather has been getting colder recently, and Sun's little tent can't hold up any longer. Since I can't afford to rent an island in the middle of the lake, can't I update my survival equipment? Su Nan looked at his balance and thought viciously. Chapter 24 Huorshin MV is online. After thinking it through, Sun prepared to go off the island for shopping. On their way, Sun Yiji from Tianhai Entertainment called Su Nan. Tell Su Nan that the recording of Huorshin and the production of the MV have been completed. The audio of Huorshin will be released simultaneously with the MV. The time is set at 1 p.m. today. Hearing this, Su Nan remembered that Yula had complained to him a few days ago. It is said that director Zhang asked Li Mengyang and others to shoot the film, but at first they did not follow the script at all, but just shot it randomly. It turns out that this is a music video shoot. This MV was released simultaneously on major music platforms and video websites. Sun plans to visit the country's largest barrage video website so that he can observe the audience's feelings in real time. Su Nan looked at the time, it was 12:50. There are less than 10 minutes left until the MV is released, and a lot of eager listeners have already gathered under the trailer video. I heard that the theme song of director Zhang's movie was sung by Yu Qingchang. Who is Yu Qingchang? I've never heard of him. She was the third place in the Voice of China competition last year and was later signed by Tianhai. I have heard her sing and she is very nice. Now that you mention it, I'm actually looking forward to it. I originally came here for the reputation of director Zhang's movie. Speaking of which, why did director Zhang release the theme song and MV in advance this time? Didn't they usually release them during the movie promotion period? Har har har, you don't know this, right? This is all due to director Zhang's last movie, Enter the Dragon. Although director Zhang has never admitted this, anyone with a discerning eye knows why. Well, what's the explanation for this? You know the song Little Pineapple, right? Of course I know. It's the theme song of The Tiger Goes Down the Mountain. My mom can sing this song. She also dances square dance with other aunties all day long. Har har har, that's right. Because this song became so popular, it played a very good role in promoting the movie, which led to the low-budget movie Tiger Goes Down the Mountain actually having a much higher box office than Enter the Dragon. Director Zhang has suffered a huge loss. I guess once bitten, one becomes afraid of ropes for 10 years. Director Zhang wants to release the theme song first to promote the movie. Is that so? But if we want to promote it, the theme song has to be excellent. Otherwise, it won't promote it and will just become a joke. That's right. Let's wait and see how the theme song turns out. Su Nan sat on the bus, watching their discussion, feeling both amused and helpless. Soon, it was 13 o'clock. The MV was released on time. Sun clicked on the video. Li Mengyang, dressed in ancient costume and white, appeared in the center of the screen. Su Nan had never seen Li Mengyang like this, she was so captivating. In ancient costume, she looks even more gentle and elegant, which makes people breathless. The barrage also had the same reaction at this time. Wow, who is this actress? She's so beautiful. I know her name is Li Mengyang. I've seen the TV series she starred in, but I didn't expect that she would also star in director Zhang's movie this time. Yes, yes, yes. She also won the Best Newcomer award in film and television. Her acting skills are pretty good. It's so beautiful. Director Zhang still has such a discerning eye. The MV continued, and then, as the music started, Yu Qingchang's ethereal voice sneaked into the ears of the listeners. La la. Your lost soul is what you cannot see through. I can't guess the color of your pupils. A gust of wind, a dream, love is as unpredictable as life. Just a few simple lines, like weeping and complaining, instantly bring people into the sorrow of the song. Combined with the scenes in the play, a sense of poignancy comes over you. It makes me want to cry. What kind of magical tune is this? Wow, I miss my ex-girlfriend. That year I was 18 years old, and that year I met the most beautiful person. I was still in class, and the teacher asked me why I was crying. I told her that her lecture was so touching. Barrages of comments floated by, and the audience recounted their memories. Then the singing continued, slowly reaching its climax. Seeing you hugging me, your eyes as lonely as the moonlight, I will let you be happy in someone else's arms. Loving you is like a heartbeat that is hard to touch. Drawing you is like drawing your bones that cannot be drawn. Remembering your expression is my persistence in waiting for you. You are a song that I can never finish singing. What a painful song. The two people in love can never escape the traces of time. I can only watch the loved one walk away with tears in my eyes, leaving me alone standing there waiting. The surroundings were desolate and all that was left was the unforgettable effort to recall the appearance of my lover. Wow, my heart hurts so much. The barrage was filled with tears, and everyone sent crying emojis. My girl has gone far away, but I can't even remember what she looks like. I once had a true love in front of me, but I didn't cherish it. I really regret it. Xiaolan, I miss you so much. I regret it. Can you come back to me? Everyone must experience an unforgettable love before they can be considered grown up. Over the years, I have been to the cities you have been to, and seen the scenery you have seen, but I have never been able to share the joy with you again. People listened to the touching music and recalled their past, with tears in their eyes. The song should have slowly come to an end at this point, but Yu Qingqing's voice suddenly changed. Arhahar tilder tilder. Clean and clear sound. Hearing this voice, the audience who were just immersed in the music instantly got goosebumps all over the floor. Is there anyone who can sing like this? Yu Qingqing, I love you. From today on, I will be your die-hard fan. Yu Qingqing. Love it. This voice is truly invincible. I dare say that in the music industry, there are only a handful of people who have such conditions. Yu Qingqing. She will definitely become a superstar. The audiences were all impressed by Yu Qingqing's singing voice and the melody of the song. Final. Remember your expression, it shows my persistence in waiting for you. My heart is only willing to give for you. La. The song slowly ends with Yu Qingqing's confession. The song ends. Singer, Yu Qingqing. Composer, Quick Frozen Dumplings. Lyricist, Quick Frozen Dumplings. The audience looked at the screen, still wanting more. I want to watch it again. No. Countless times. I declare this the best song of the year. No room for argument. Who is this frozen dumpling? Does anyone know him? How can he write such a beautiful song? I don't know. Judging from the name, he should be an online singer, right? How come I've never heard of someone who could write a song like this? Maybe some famous composer is keeping a low profile and is wearing a vest to perform. Yeah, that makes sense. The point is that it's okay that he composed the music, but how come even his lyrics are so perfect? Humph, I guarantee it. This quick frozen dumpling is either broken up or divorced. Otherwise, how could she have such deep feelings? As soon as these words were spoken, they were echoed by the audience. Su Nan frowned and said, "Hey, boy, you are really good at judging people." He was really divorced, but of course his divorce had nothing to do with this song. Chapter 25 Baby Face Big Breasts. Less than half an hour after the MV of Huorshan was released, a variety of comments flooded the entire comment section. Some people lamented their past, some admired Yu Qingqing's singing, some chased Li Mingyan's beauty, and some speculated on the identity of the quick frozen dumplings. But the most popular comment is Director Zhang's Face Off. I must go to the cinema to support it this time. Seeing this, Su Nan thought that Zhang Wenyuan and Sun Yizhi should finally put their minds at ease. Just as I was thinking about it, Sun Yizhi called. The bus arrived at the station and Su Nan got off and answered the phone. Jiaozi, have you watched the MV? The effect is really, really good. Through the phone, Su Nan could also feel his irrepressible excitement. Yeah, I watched it. Director Zhang is indeed one of the top directors in China. The quality of the MV is pretty good. Sun is still very satisfied with this MV. This will not only further increase the popularity of Huorshan, but also increase Sun's reputation. It's more than good. No, it's not just Director Zhang's MV that's good, it's clearly your work that's simply too good. Sun Yizhi said excitedly, you don't know, in just these 10 minutes, I don't know how many singers I rejected who called to ask for your information. They all want to make a song appointment with you. Hearing this, Su Nan's heart sank. You won't accept everything, right? How is that possible? Sun Yizhi said, I know you are a low-key person. Without your consent, how dare I help you casually? Su Nan breathed a sigh of relief. That's good. The system's task rewards have not arrived yet, and he doesn't have any works on hand, so how can he dare to write songs for others? But, Master Jiaozi. Sun Yiji changed his tone. Look, we are collaboration, right? If you have any songs, you have to give us priority. He. Well, okay. Su Nan said perfunctorily. Okay. Thank you for your favor, Dumpling God. Are you free tonight? Let's have dinner together. In the evening. Su Nan thought for a moment. I don't have time, let's do it another day. Okay, let's make an appointment. Sun Yiji said with some regret. If you need anything, just tell me. As long as I can do it, I will do it without hesitation. Okay. Su Nan exchanged a few more words with Sun Yiji, hung up the phone, and walked to the entrance of the comprehensive market. He came here to purchase goods today. Bite. At this moment. Congratulations to their host for completing the task of putting the first piece of music online. You will be rewarded with AC-level treasure chest. Excuse me, host, do you want to open the treasure chest now? The reward for the mission has finally arrived. Su Nan thought about it and decided that he was not in a hurry to open the treasure chest, so he replied, don't open it now, save it first. Okay. Then Sun went into the comprehensive market and first bought a generator. Large. Anyway, he is not short of money now. There is no need to save money anymore. It's just grand. At this time, Sun felt a bit like a poor man trying to get rich. Afterwards, Sun bought an outdoor fireplace, electric grill, wind-proof curtains, and a series of other outdoor cold-resistant equipment. He upgraded all the shabby equipment on his island from top to bottom. With this configuration, Su Nan dared to say that unless it was minus 30 degrees Celsius, nothing could be done to him. Sun walked around until the end before heading to the tent store to choose a tent. The boss was very enthusiastic. As soon as Su Nan entered the door, he came up to him and introduced the products to him. There are many kinds of tents in the store. Sun looked around and found nothing new. Then, Sun turned around and saw the huge tent inside at a glance. Boss, are you selling this? How much is it? Su Nan pointed at the tent. When the boss saw the direction Su Nan pointed, his eyes narrowed with joy, and he rubbed his hands and said, Oh, you have a really good eye. This is the best tent in our store. The quality is excellent. It is not only windproof and rainproof, but most importantly, it has a large space. After it is erected, it should be at least as big as a small one-bedroom apartment. I guarantee you won't find another tent this good in the whole city. It's just that. As the saying goes, you get what you pay for. This tent is not expensive at all. If you really want it, it's 110,000, just take it. If you need, I can also arrange for workers to come to your home and install it in person. 110,000. Su Nan looked at the boss in shock, thinking he was hallucinating. The tent he is using now only costs a few hundred yuan. Who would have thought that a tent could be sold for 110,000 yuan? It was poverty that limited his imagination. Sun bought so many things before, and now only less than 130,000 is left out of the 200,000. If he bought this tent again, Sun would immediately become destitute. To be honest, Sun is satisfied with this tent. Why don't you just grit your teeth and buy it? At worst, I can just type a little more words every day. Su Nan was hesitating when a soft voice from behind interrupted his thoughts. This tent costs 110,000 yuan. I bought it. Sun looked back. They saw a beautiful girl with a baby face and big breasts biting a lollipop in her mouth, with her hands behind her back, standing on tiptoe and looking at them. The beautiful girl is about 165 centimeters tall, with shoulder-length golden hair, which makes her already fair skin look even more delicate. Su Nan looked her up and down and estimated that she was probably 2 sizes larger than Li Mengyang. Who does this girl with baby face and big breasts look like at first glance? Sun felt that both her figure and appearance were very similar to the heroine Inoue Saki in the Bleach manga in her previous life. But no matter how cute she looks, she also has to understand the principle of first come first served. What do you want? Do you know the first come, first served rule? I want this tent. Boss, pack it up. Sun waved his hand and prepared to take down the tent. Okay. The boss was overjoyed when he heard that. The tent that had been in the store for almost a year was finally going to be sold today. "Boss, I'll give you 120,000. Seeing this, the girl with a baby face and big breasts curled her lips and said lightly, "Well." Hearing this, the boss immediately stopped packing and glanced at Su Nan inconspicuously. Su Nan knew exactly what the boss was thinking. Shit, this money-obsessed snob, doesn't he have any integrity at all? But he really likes this tent. Sun touched his chin and hesitated for a moment. "I'll pay 121,000. As soon as these words were spoken, the girl with baby face and big breasts and the boss cast contemptuous looks at Su Nan at the same time. But Sun was unmoved. 1,000. I added 1,000 anyway, which is enough to buy so many things. I'll offer 130,000. The girl with a baby face and big breasts retracted her gaze and said lightly, "Did I meet a rich woman today?" Su Nan looked at the girl. He didn't even have 130,000 yuan on him, and he knew he couldn't take down the tent today. "But I decided to disgust her anyway. You're the only one who's rich, right? I lack everything except money. One price, 180,000. Boss, pack it up." Su Nan's words were so decisive that they managed to scare the boss and the beautiful girl for a while. Has this kid changed his personality? Could he also be a low-key rich second generation? But Sun was extremely nervous at this moment. "I have no money. Rich woman, hurry up and raise the price." Fortunately, in the end, the girl with a baby face and big breasts took the last bite of the lollipop in her hand, lowered her eyes to look at Su Nan, and raised the corners of her mouth. 200,000. Hearing this, Sun finally breathed a sigh of relief and wiped the sweat from his head imperceptibly. At this time, the boss's face was so smiling that it was about to bloom. He has been running the shop for so many years, and this is the first time he has encountered a customer who refuses to bargain and even takes the initiative to raise the price. And there are two of them. Then the boss glanced at Su Nan secretly again, and seeing that he had no intention of raising the price, he quickly tried to smooth things over. "Dear customer, I have another tent in my store. The quality is no worse than this 110,000 yuan one. It's just a little smaller, but it only costs 70,000 yuan. Why don't you consider this one?" Su Nan despised him in his heart. "You old witch, I raised the price for you so high, and in the end you still want to do my business." Then he glared at his boss and the girl with a baby face and big breasts. But Sun had no choice. This tent shop was probably the best in the market, and he was too lazy to look for another one. In the end, I could only nod in agreement. The girl with a baby face and big breasts raised her eyebrows proudly at Su Nan. "Humph." Su Nan frowned and sneered, then ignored her. A fool. Chapter 26 Dolphin Sound Challenge. Soon, the boss packed up the two tents. Then the boss asked, "Do you need me to deliver it to your home?" Sun and the beautiful girl nodded. "Send it to the island in the middle of the lake." "Send it to the island in the middle of the lake." The two said in unison. Then the two looked at each other in shock. "You're going to the lake island too? You're going to the lake island too?" They still spoke in unison, and the atmosphere suddenly became a little weird. The two looked at each other for a moment, their eyes full of suspicion. In the end, it was the boss who spoke first. "Hey, what a coincidence, you two are going to the island in the middle of the lake. It's just right, and it saves me a lot of labor costs." The girl with a baby face and big breasts seemed not to have heard what the boss said. She crossed her arms over her chest, causing the two grapefruits on top to tremble. She asked proudly, "What are you doing on the lake island? It's none of your business." Su Nan turned his head away and choked coldly. You. The girl with the big breasts and a childlike face turned red with anger. She pointed at Su Nan and said angrily, "You are so rude. You have no manners. Heh, at least it's better than those who like to steal other people's things. In a commercial society, the one who pays the highest price wins. Don't you understand? In a society ruled by law, first come first served, don't you know?" The tension between the two people gradually increased. In the end, Lord Sun didn't care about the villain's mistakes. He snorted and then ordered the boss, "Hurry up and find someone to deliver the things to me." After saying that, he ignored the woman who was screaming in anger and turned around and walked out of the store. The girl with a baby face and big breasts glared at Su Nan's back. "How rude. Return to the island in the middle of the lake." Sun sat by the lake, drinking tea and directing the workers to install and arrange his tent. Thinking back to how exhausted he was working alone 10 days ago, Su Nan sighed. It's better to have money. The location chosen by Sun for his station was the best piece of land on the island in the middle of the lake. The view on both sides is wide. To the north is the island lake, and to the south is a large forest. Although it is early winter and the whole forest looks a bit barren, there are still many green and eye-catching colors. The girl with a baby face and big breasts wanted to find a good place to stay, so she took the workers away from the border of southern Jiangsu on purpose. After searching for a long time, she still couldn't find a good place. In the end, he returned to Sun angrily and camped about 200 meters away from Sun. At this time, the girl with a baby face and big breasts was working with the workers, moving large and small bags of things into the tent. In a moment of leisure, he looked up and saw Su Nan sitting there leisurely and enjoying himself like a second-generation master. I was immediately furious and secretly curled my lips. What a lazy and tasteless person. After that, the girl with a baby face and big breasts whispered to the workers, "Well, please help me dig a trap at the door of the tent to prevent anyone from having bad intentions." In her heart, Sun was already a bad guy with extremely poor character. She lived alone on this island in the middle of the lake and always had to be on guard against hungry wolves. For this purpose, she also bought a lot of anti-wolf spray. As she spoke, the girl with a baby face and big breasts took out the anti-wolf spray and sprayed it in the direction of Su Nan as if in protest. Sun watched her clownish performance from a distance and sneered. Neuropathy. The originally quiet island suddenly had neighbors, but Sun didn't feel anything uncomfortable. Time has passed November and soon it is December, and the real cold wave is about to hit. These days, Sun has been fishing, typing, and shooting videos just like usual. The girl with a baby face and big breasts had become well behaved. She seldom left the tent and only came out to get some fresh air in the evening. She was sneaky and Su Nan didn't know what shameful things she was doing in the tent. Okay. The two of them didn't like each other in the first place, so minimizing contact would also save some words. After Guorshan was released, the quality of the song itself was high, and it was also vigorously promoted by Tianhai Entertainment and Zhang Wenyuan. The popularity is rising rapidly, and it can enter the top 5 on the new song charts of various music platforms. This increased Sun's reputation a lot. Su Nan opened his cell phone and looked through Weibo. He registered his Weibo account at Jiang Ling's urging. His online name is Tree Dwelling Phoenix, and he also certified himself as the author of Grave Robbers Chronicles. There are very few fans, only more than 1,000, and they should all come from Grave Robbers Chronicles. As Su Nan was flipping through the messages, he suddenly found that Yu Qingcheng had posted a Weibo. "Thank you for your love for Painting Heart and thank you for your support. I would like to thank Director Sun and Director Zhang for their appreciation, and also give a special thanks to the composer of Painting Heart, Mr. Quick Frozen Dumpling. I heard that everyone liked my dolphin sound performance in the last part after listening to Painting Heart. In order to give back to everyone, I will perform a special dolphin sound for everyone." The text ends here. Below is a video posted by Yu Qingcheng alone. Su Nan clicked on it and saw that in the video, Yu Qingcheng was wearing simple clothes and had no makeup on, which gave her a sense of natural beauty. Then Yu Qingcheng coughed lightly a few times, and then the ethereal and clear high notes came suddenly, instantly breaking into the depths of people's souls. Su Nan listened with his eyes closed and enjoyed it, and suddenly he felt a little envious of her voice. This is simply a gift from God. The many netizens on Weibo are also envious. Our Qingcheng baby's voice is so beautiful. I can't fall asleep every night if I can't hear my baby's voice. Qingcheng, Yu Qingcheng again. We will love you forever. Qingcheng, I'm different from them. I just like your charming looks. No, I want to be able to sing the dolphin sound that Qingcheng can sing. Yes, I hired a music teacher just to learn how to sing the dolphin sound well. I can sing. Wait, I'll post a video right away. Please give me a score. I want to post a video too. The fans' enthusiasm shifted instantly. After a while, several videos appeared under this Weibo post. Sun clicked on the top one. This is a girl in her 20s, and the background seems to be in a bathroom. The girl brushed her teeth first, then cleared her throat vigorously. All set. Here I come. After saying that, the girl opened her mouth wide and opened her hands. A tilde, ath tilde. In about 30 seconds, the girl's voice became higher and higher, and gradually it was almost catching up with Yu Qingcheng. At the moment of the highest note, a hum. The girl couldn't hold on any longer and her voice broke. The girl quickly apologized. No. Sorry, it seems I still need practice. In fact, it can be seen that this girl has a musical foundation, and it is very good that she can persist to this point. After all, there are few perverts like Yu Qingcheng. You already sing very well, unlike me, a tune-deaf little loser. Yes, I suggest you practice. I believe you can also sing the dolphin sound. The few people below encouraged the girl. Chapter 27: Yu Qingcheng's Unexpected Disaster. There is a lot of fun going on under Yu Qingcheng's Weibo. Suddenly, some of the onlookers who liked to watch the fun felt that this was not fun enough. So they suddenly had the idea of spreading the war to other singers. Sister Jiangqi, aren't you the best at high notes? Then can you sing dolphin sounds? Mr. Li Yuqian, I heard that you have a very good high pitch. Can you sing the dolphin sound? Mushina, as long as you can sing the dolphin sound, I will definitely buy your next album. Ouyang Zun, come out and sing. I think your voice is perfect for dolphin sound. It only takes a moment. Similar messages were immediately pushed to the top of the hot comments on the Weibo accounts of various musicians, and then more people came to share their thoughts. Whether it is a first-tier singer, a second-tier singer, or a third-tier singer, no one was spared. At this time, Jiang Qi's agent rushed into her dressing room in a hurry. Sister Qi, something bad has happened. Please check Weibo. Jiang Qi was putting on makeup, and she had an advertisement to shoot later. Seeing her agent being so reckless, she reprimanded. What's all the fuss about? Sister Qi, many people left messages on your Weibo asking you to sing the dolphin sound. Huh. Jiang Qi was puzzled. Dolphin sound? Is it the one from Painting Heart? Yes, Sister Qi. Yu Qingcheng posted a video of her singing dolphin sound this morning, and then a group of troublemakers started leaving messages on the Weibo accounts of various musicians. The most popular comment now has over 1,000 likes. Oh, is that so? Jiang Qi smiled. What's there to be afraid of? I can just record one myself, and it can also help me gain popularity. As a top singer, Jiang Qi is naturally not afraid of this challenge. For her, dolphin sound is indeed difficult, but it is not impossible to sing it if she insists. It's so easy for Jiang Qi, but it's not so easy for some singers. The people who are causing trouble do not care at all. They don't care whether the singer is a man or a woman, how talented he is, or whether he sings high notes or low notes. Everyone leave a message. This also made some singers who could not sing dolphin sound act like ostriches, ignoring the comments and letting them do whatever they wanted. For a moment, Weibo in the afternoon seemed particularly lively. Originally, Yu Qingcheng recorded the dolphin sound a cappella video just to give back to her fans, but it was caused by the commotion of the onlookers. The nature of the whole thing has changed. The vast majority of the audience lack even the most basic knowledge of music theory. In their impression, those who can sing high notes are awesome. What's more, it was Yu Qingcheng's ethereal and melodious high voice. So, taking advantage of Yu Qingcheng's dolphin audio and video, the singer's abilities were simply and crudely defined by them. Singer classification: those who can sing dolphin sound and those who cannot sing dolphin sound. With the participation of first-line singers such as Jiang Qi, more powerful stars have also participated in the Dolphin Sound Challenge. #Dolphin Sound Challenge #. This entry was also pushed to the top of Weibo hot searches. Sun looked at the chaotic Weibo and smiled bitterly. This is a complicated matter. It's easier for those talented singers. But those singers who cannot sing dolphin sound will inevitably be labeled as poor singing skills. For example, Mushina, she is famous for her composition, and her singing skills are only barely passable. She was suddenly being roasted on the fire, and she was extremely depressed. He was so angry that he kept smashing the dolls at home and cursing. Yu Qingcheng, are the only capable person, right? Why are you pretending? You are still relying on Sun Yiji and that quick frozen dumplings songs. Otherwise, you wouldn't have a place in the music industry. At this moment, there are many singers who feel the same as Mushina and have suffered this unexpected disaster. I already hate the source of this incident, Yu Qingcheng. Yu Qingcheng is so innocent, she just posted a video and did nothing, but she offended most of the music industry. She is a newcomer who just debuted. If she doesn't have equally outstanding works in the future, her future will be difficult. After Huorshin, Yu Qingcheng suddenly became a hot figure in the music circle from an unknown one. These days, there are constant invitations from radio stations and variety shows. Day and night, Yu Qingcheng is either rushing to attend an announcement or on his way to attend an announcement. At this time, she had no idea what was happening on Weibo. Sister Lin, where are we going next? I'm going back to Jiangcheng today to attend a charity gala with director Sunday. Sister Lin is Yu Qingcheng's agent and has accompanied Yu Qingcheng through all their ups and downs. That's great. Yu Qingcheng's eyes lit up when he heard that. I can finally go home. You were complaining about not having a job a while ago. How come you're not used to having more work? Hey, Sister Lin. Yu Qingcheng said coquettishly, take a break. I've participated in so many programs, and every program requires me to sing dolphin sounds. My voice is almost hoarse. It can't be helped. You're a newcomer after all. If there's an opportunity to promote yourself, you have to seize it. After saying that, Sister Lin changed the subject. By the way, didn't you see that Jiaozi during the last recording? What was he like? Was he handsome? Hearing this, Yu Qingcheng pretended not to know what Sister Lin meant, and hesitantly said, that's it. You little girl, why are you shy? Sister Lin scolded with a smile, what's wrong with the man being unmarried and the woman being unmarried? Besides, my little girl is not bad looking. Oh, Sister Lin. Yu Qingcheng blushed at what Sister Lin said, she is so talented, she wouldn't fall for someone like me. You? By the way, Sister Lin. Seeing that Sister Lin wanted to say something, Yu Qingcheng took the opportunity to interrupt her. Did you buy any local specialties in Beijing this time? I'll bring some back for Director Sun and Mr. Jiaozi. Sister Lin smiled and said, I bought it a long time ago. To be honest, no matter what, you should get closer to Jiaozi. Look, just one song, Huorshin, has increased your worth by so much. I know. Yu Qingcheng said helplessly. On the other side, Su Nan was browsing Weibo and felt sorry for Yu Qingcheng who had suffered such an unexpected disaster. Certainly. Although it is heartbreaking, as this incident becomes more and more popular, the popularity of Huorshin is also increasing. Then Sun's reputation will definitely benefit a lot. Now, after being boosted by Huorshin and Grave Robbers Chronicles for many days, Sun's reputation value has reached a little over 230,000. According to the current progress, Su Nan estimated that if he finished serializing Grave Robbers Chronicles, he would probably have less than 500,000 reputation points. In short, if you want to break through 1 million, you may have to work harder. Su Nan suddenly remembered that he still had a C-level treasure chest that he hadn't opened, so he quickly said, System, help me open the C-level treasure chest I have stored. Okay, host. I'm opening the C-level treasure chest for you. Boom. Congratulations on winning the songs, Love Like Tide, One Like Summer and One Like Autumn, and Ordinary Disco. Sun was confused. The last D-level treasure chest opened, Huorshin, and Grave Robbers Chronicles. Su Nan thought that a C-level treasure chest must be better than a D-level treasure chest. But, 3 songs were released at once. For a moment, Sun didn't know whether this was good or bad. Of the 3 songs played, 2 are classic Chinese love songs. Love is Like Tide, and one is like summer and the other is like autumn. These 2 songs, one is a love song for boys, the other is a love song for girls, one is sad, the other is cheerful. Su Nan thought of Li Mengyang. He had the idea of writing a song for Li Mengyang a long time ago. Li Mengyang started learning vocal music since she was a child, so her musical literacy is naturally not bad. But these 2 love songs are somewhat unsuitable for her. Su Nan thinks Li Mengyang is more suitable for songs that are more elegant or cool. Anyway, let us talk about this type of song reward in the future. In addition, the 3rd song released is Ordinary Disco. If Su Nan remembers correctly, Ordinary Disco seemed to be a song originally sung by a virtual singer, right? Although this song has a strong sense of rhythm and is a bit magical, where can Sun find a virtual singer to release it? Su Nan didn't know, so he could only take it one step at a time. Chapter 28, Number 1 position on the newcomer list. It was getting close to evening. The last ray of brightness in the sky disappeared, and the cold wind brought the fluorescent red afterglow. The blonde beauty walked out of the tent and basked in the remaining beauty of the sunset. She hugged her legs and sat on the high ground in front of the tent. She looked at the vast mountains in the distance, and the undulating hills connected together like a sleeping dragon. She saw that the autumn water and the sky were the same color, and the setting sun was sinking into the water, and she could not tell what was real and what was fake. She looked at the fool by the lake, who was sitting with his legs crossed, wearing sunglasses, and leisurely guarding the fishing rod in front of him. Been watching for a long time. That fool couldn't even catch a single fish. The beautiful girl chuckled, feeling contempt in her heart. With this level of skill, he still fishes so diligently all day long. If he is not a fool, then what is he? On the other hand, Sun didn't think there was anything wrong with his fishing skills. Sun summed up the reasons why he couldn't catch any fish. It was because the fish didn't like the taste of the bait. Grave Robbers Chronicles was updated by Sun through his hard work every day. The second volume of The Lost Tomb has been completed, and he is now updating the third volume, The Sacred Tree of Qinling Mountains. Su Nan is not in a hurry to update the entire Grave Robbers Chronicles. One is to attract as many fans as possible and make more money. Second, after experiencing so many things in the past 2 months, Sun's heart has calmed down on this small island. Everything has its own development laws, so just proceed step by step. If life always stayed like this, it would be the best, but what this world lacks the least is accidents. Your idea is good, but there will always be people who don't understand romance and tell you, "I'm here to disgust you." Sun was fishing when Jiang Ling suddenly called him. "God Phoenix, what are you doing?" There was a sense of urgency in Jiang Ling's voice. Su Nan was confused and didn't know why she contacted him. Could it be that something went wrong with Grave Robbers Chronicles? "I'm fishing." "Master." "Stop fishing for now." Jiang Ling said anxiously, "Something bad is happening." "Really?" Su Nan thought that Jiang Ling would not contact him unless there was something wrong, so he quickly asked. "Don't worry, what happened?" "Don't worry. The number 1 position on the newcomer list of Grave Robbers Chronicles has been pushed down by someone else." "Oh, is that it?" Su Nan thought that the novel had violated some taboo and was going to be banned. "You?" Jiang Ling, she said, "Number 1. Do you understand? Without number 1, there will be a lot less recommended traffic." "I know. So what's the situation now?" Su Nan is not unconcerned about the ranking of Grave Robbers Chronicles. The higher the ranking, the better the gain in his reputation. Zhang Xiao is the editor of Yang Bu Kai Kao. He has been working hard to promote Yang Bu Kai Kao's fan group these days. "I promise that for every 100 monthly votes from fans, I will update 1 more chapter." Now, Yang Bu Kai Kao updates more than 35,000 words on average every day. And the reading index ranking of Reborn in Another World, I'm the Great Devil, has surpassed Grave Robbers Chronicles. So hard? Sun frowned. He can update 20,000 words every day, thanks to the complete original version of Grave Robbers Chronicles and a level hand speed. This sheep that doesn't eat grass can update at such a high intensity every day. He is indeed a great writer. As Su Nan was sighing, Jiang Ling added anxiously. What's even more dangerous is that Zhang Xiao has contacted a great writer from somewhere and started a new book called Grave Robbers. This book is very similar to Grave Robbers Chronicles in terms of both style and story rhythm. He also keeps updating frequently every day, which has diverted a lot of the original traffic of Grave Robbers Chronicles. Right now, Another World is number 1 on the list, Grave Robbers is number 3, and Grave Robbers Chronicles is currently number 2. They are completely outnumbered. If we don't find a solution, we'll just have to watch the ranking of Grave Robbers Chronicles drop lower and lower. It's all your fault. You only care about updating and don't care about maintaining the enthusiasm of your fans. It's only a matter of time before your fans leave. Snort. Hearing this, Su Nan understood what was going on. Su Nan knew that with the popularity of Grave Robbers Chronicles, it was inevitable that more imitations would appear on the market. But he didn't expect that the imitation would come so quickly and so fiercely. It seems that editor Zhang Xiao came prepared and was targeting him specifically. Only. You want to compete with me in updating speed? Har har, you are still a little too young. Do you know what the online writer Kato Ying, the ruthless typing machine, is? Thinking of this, Sun comforted. Don't worry, leave it to me. What do you have in mind? Jiang Ling asked doubtfully. Doesn't he want 100 votes to update 1 chapter? Then I'll make an announcement later, saying that for every 50 votes a fan gives me, I'll add 1 more chapter. R. Jiangling was shocked. She had never heard of a writer daring to exchange 50 votes for an update. Then how many manuscripts do you have in stock? No. Then how do you finish updating? If you promise the fans, you must do it. Otherwise, it will only backfire. Fans will not recognize people who break their promises. Jiangling hurriedly dissuaded him. Besides, the update must also ensure the quality of their work. You don't know, these past few days, Yangbiu Kaikao has been dealing with this extra update, and apart from eating and sleeping, he has hardly left his computer desk. I guess his hair is almost bald now. You don't have to worry about that. Sun said confidently, I guarantee that I will complete the additional content with quality and quantity, just wait and see. Hearing Phoenix's confident tone, Jiangling hesitated for a moment, feeling uneasy, but in the end she had no choice but to believe in the great Phoenix. Well, okay then. She is just an editor. Although she can give suggestions to the author, she cannot make decisions on the author's behalf. Jiangling was upset because of this matter, and the circle of book fans of Grave Robbers Chronicles was also not peaceful at this time. Brothers, we are already second on the newcomer list. Brothers who have tickets, hurry up and vote. Yeah, we can't let a piece of shit like Reborn in a Different World, I'm the Devil, ride on our heads and pee and shit. Fans of the book Grave Robbers Chronicles are still campaigning for votes for Grave Robbers Chronicles. At this time, someone said, why are we still voting? The Phoenix God doesn't care about us at all. Yes, you have been watching for so many days, have you ever seen the Phoenix God come here to speak? I guess the Phoenix God is busy. Busy? He finishes updating at 12 o'clock every day. No matter how busy he is, doesn't he even have time to send a message? I think the Phoenix God doesn't care about us at all. Yes, now after I finish reading notes every day, I start to follow the lost tomb. The author, a tough guy, goes down the mountain and discusses the plot with fellow readers every day. I see that many brothers have moved to the neighboring circles these days. There are fewer people in our circle. When discussing this point, fans of the book felt a little sad for a moment. Chapter 29, Sun adds more stakes. Fans in the book circle were arguing heatedly. Most of them were the first batch of loyal fans of Grave Robbers Chronicles, of course including Yoko. Yoko took advantage of the break and saw that the atmosphere in the book circle was a bit dull, so she quickly spoke up. Don't be discouraged, brothers. I believe that Master Phoenix is not someone who doesn't care about his fans. We have been following the lost tomb for so long. As the saying goes, a book reflects its author. How can we not believe in the character of the great writer? Having said that, Yoko still felt a little resentful in her heart. He didn't quite understand why the great Phoenix never spoke in the book club. He still has many questions that he doesn't understand and wants to ask the Phoenix God in person. I went to the great goddess Weibo, but found that it was blank and had no content at all. Yoko was a little disappointed. Yangzi was reading the comments in the book club when suddenly a pinned announcement appeared in the comments section, catching his attention. Hello, fellow book lovers, I am the Arboreal Phoenix. I'm sorry that due to personal reasons, I was unable to respond to the eager expectations of book friends in a timely manner. Here, I offer my most sincere apologies to all my book friends. To express my apology, I declare that from today onwards, I will take the time to reply to the top 3 most liked comments in the book club every day. Of course, for some personal or inconvenient questions, I can only say sorry. Also, to make up for the regrets of the book friends, I hereby announce that, based on past data, for every 50 additional monthly votes cast by book friends, I will update an additional chapter of Grave Robbers Chronicles. The campaign is effective today and will continue until I declare it to be discontinued. Once a word is spoken, it cannot be taken back. Please help me vote more. This announcement was like a depth bomb. The book lovers of Grave Robbers Chronicles, who were originally disappointed, were instantly overjoyed. Yoko is naturally no exception. He wiped his eyes and looked at the announcement in disbelief. Is this true? Brothers, am I seeing this correctly? This was sent by the Phoenix God, right? Someone immediately responded, really, really. This is true. The Phoenix God has finally spoken. Yoko shouted happily, I told you that the Phoenix God is not that kind of person. Brothers, let's spread this news quickly. Brothers who have votes, don't forget to vote for Master Phoenix. With just 50 votes, you can get one more chapter. It's much more cost-effective than the 100 votes for one chapter next door. Don't miss it if you pass by. This is a great opportunity to vote. What are you waiting for, brothers? Let's work together to outlast the Phoenix God. Yes. Outlast him. Outlast him. For a time, the circle of book lovers of Grave Robbers Chronicles was in an uproar, and the good news was spread from street to street. Soon, the news reached Zhang Xiao. He carefully read the announcement issued by the arboreal phoenix and stroked his chin in thought. 50 votes for one chapter. Is he crazy? He's just not convinced. After looking at the announcement and thinking for a moment, Zhang Xiao quickly contacted Yang Bu Kaikao. At this time, Yang Bu Kaikao was staring at the screen with dark circles under his eyes. His mind was blank. Until now, when the monthly ticket activity has started, he has to update almost 40,000 words every day. 40,000 words. And we have to ensure the quality of the work. He hasn't slept for 24 hours. If this continues, he will probably die. Master Yang, the tree-dwelling phoenix from the neighboring Grave Robbers Chronicles, has issued an announcement saying that 50 votes are needed to exchange for an extra chapter. You have to work harder to update. I'll try my best. How about you come? Yang Bu Kaikao couldn't help but blurt out. It's all because of Zhang Xiao. He has bad intentions and is determined to make me win the first place and participate in this extra update activity. He is just a talker and ends up torturing himself. Hearing this, Zhang Xiao's expression froze, and then he quickly comforted her. Master Yang, don't worry. You are already too busy to handle the extra chapters with the 100 votes, let alone that fledgling little phoenix. As long as you stick with it, I promise you that I will give you the best contract for your next book. This is a treatment only the top writers on their website can get. Hearing this, the sheep stopped eating grass and became more energetic. He thought to himself, this is indeed the case. Even such an experienced writer like him was tortured like this. How dare Phoenix be so arrogant as to give him 50 votes and an extra chapter? He won't be tired to death. Okay, I'll hold on. You said you would give me the best contract for the next book. Don't worry, we have known each other for such a long time, how can I lie to you? Okay, I'm hanging up. I have to continue typing. Well, good. I wish you all the best. After hanging up the phone, Zhang Xiao hurriedly called Meng Nanxiashan, the author of The Tomb Raiders. Mighty man, how's your work? Editor Zhang, don't worry, everything is fine. According to your request, I specially found a few friends to help me study the content of Grave Robbers Chronicles. As soon as his arboreal phoenix updates, I will make sure to write a parody as soon as possible. That's good. I want to tell you something. The tree-dwelling phoenix just issued an announcement, saying that it will update the chapter in exchange for 50 votes. You have to pay attention. What? The tough guy went down the mountain with his eyes wide open. Is he crazy? Even a sheep that doesn't eat grass only dares to exchange 100 votes for one update. How dare he do this? Oh, he is really courting death. As long as he fails to fulfill the promise in the announcement, his fans will curse him to death. You just have to follow his content. No big deal. Can my imitation be slower than his original work? I want all his fans. Har ha har ha, this time he will definitely be ruined. Zhang Xiao dealt with everything and smiled sideways. Jiangling, who told you to reject me time and time again? Don't blame me for being cruel and ruthless. I want you to know that if you offend me, you will suffer no good consequences. Imagining Jiangling's pitiful look as she bowed her head and admitted her mistake to him, Zhang Xiao felt an orgasm in his head and couldn't help himself from fantasizing. Of course, Zhang Xiao's targeting of Su Nan this time was not entirely because of Jiangling. As we all know, the editors of Shuhai.com are divided into levels. Except for the editor-in-chief at the top, the remaining editors are divided into junior editors, mid-level editors, senior editors and editors-in-chief. Zhang Xiao has been working at Shuhai.com for 3 years and has already been promoted to senior editor. I'm just one step away from becoming the editor-in-chief. This time, Zhang Xiao got a piece of news from the editor-in-chief who had a good relationship with him. It is said that the editor-in-chief has decided to nominate a chief editor at Shuhai.com by the end of the month. End of the month. Then the position of the rookie champion is extremely important. If you want to get promoted, you have to show some performance. Zhang Xiao has been looking forward to the position of editor-in-chief for a long time. No matter what, he was determined to seize this opportunity firmly in his own hands this time. How could he easily give it to Jiang Ling, that junior girl? To this end, he did not hesitate to make a solemn promise. He first persuaded Yang Bu Kai Kao to add more chapters to Another World, and then invited a tough guy to come down the mountain to start a new book, Grave Robber Family. The two great masters teamed up to attack the #1 Grave Robbers Chronicles. With the two of them in charge, Zhang Xiao believed that no newcomer could break through their encirclement. Chapter 30 explodes, 60,000 words. The day after the announcement, Shuhai editorial department. Early in the morning, the editors all arrived at the company. However, unlike usual, they did not sit in their own seats to deal with matters, but gathered together to discuss in low voices the gossip they had just heard. Hey, do you know? The Phoenix under Xiao Jiangling is the writer of the recently popular Grave Robbers Chronicles. Yesterday, he announced an activity to exchange 50 votes for one chapter update. I've known this for a long time. It all started when Yang Buchikao announced a campaign some time ago where 100 votes were exchanged for one chapter. And just a few days later, Another World surpassed Tomb Raiders and took first place. I heard that this Phoenix is a new author. Isn't he a little too young and hot-tempered? You know, the 100 chapter for an update activity is like walking on a tightrope. If he does this, he will be retaliated against by readers sooner or later. Shh. Keep your voice down. I heard that little Jiang Ling was forced into a corner by Zhang Xiao, so she had no choice but to resort to this desperate measure. A young author meets a young editor. The editor who spoke shook his head and sighed. It's difficult. You can't say that. After all, when you are young, you still have the opportunity to make mistakes. Who doesn't have a lot of energy when they are young? Zhang Xiao is really going too far. He relies on the fact that he has many great writers under him to bully little Jiang Ling. Keep your voice down. Don't let Zhang Xiao hear you, or he'll be the one to target your author next time. After the editors in the office learned about the conflict between Zhang Xiao and Jiang Ling, they couldn't help but feel some sympathy for Jiang Ling. In their opinion, Jiang Ling was bound to lose this war without gunpowder. After all, in the history of the book world, no popular work has dared to accept an activity where less than 100 votes are exchanged for one chapter. What's more, it's 50 votes. Zhang Xiao arrived at the company and he was in a good mood today. He was wearing a slim-fitting suit and had a slicked back hair, which looked quite slicked back, making him look quite decent. Zhang Xiao turned on the computer. He was a little impatient to check the monthly ticket data of Grave Robbers Chronicles. There are more than 1,000 more votes than yesterday. Har har. Zhang Xiao laughed out loud. Even if he calculates each chapter as 2,000 words, he will have to update 40,000 words today. Plus the 20,000 words he updates on a daily basis. That's a full 60,000 words. Just think about how a sheep without grass would be tortured by 40,000 words of updates every day and how it would look like a monster. Let us see what this fallen phoenix will do this time. Zhang Xiao's eyes gradually became sharper, as if he had seen the scene of victory. Island in the middle of the lake. Su Nan was woken up by Jiang Ling's phone call. Get up. Get up. Jiang Ling said anxiously, today's data is out, you need to update 60,000 words. Hurry up and write, don't sleep. Su Nan, who had not yet woken up, was still a little confused at the moment, and asked in a muffled voice, what do you mean by 60,000 words? You forgot. Jiang Ling bared her teeth and said angrily, yesterday you announced that 50 votes would be exchanged for one chapter update. According to the agreement, you have to update 60,000 words today. Oh, about this. Sun closed his eyes for a while. I'll write it down after I wake up. Then Su Nan threatened, I advise you not to call me to harass me again. If I don't get enough sleep, my mind is not clear, and I can't write a novel, you will be fully responsible. Jiang Ling spat softly at the phone and said, just sleep till you die. It's okay, I'm hanging up now. Good morning. Good morning. Jiang Ling was furious. But she didn't dare to really disturb Su Nan again, for fear that it would really affect him. 60,000 words is just a piece of cake for Su Nan. Sun had thought carefully about yesterday's announcement. First, he has a level hand speed, and if he goes all out, he should have no problem typing 150,000 words a day. Second, the requirement for this activity is that the monthly ticket must have an increased value based on the previous day. Therefore, if it is gradually accumulated, the added value of the monthly tickets will gradually reach its peak. As for this top, Sun is confident that he can handle it. It was a little after 2 in the afternoon, and Su Nan had already written 60,000 words. Today he plans to upload an update later. Sun Tzu's Art of War, show your enemy your weakness. Next, Sun planned to go fishing and take a rest for a while, and then type some words in case of emergency. Another useless day. Yoko was a little absent-minded in class today. From time to time, he wanted to take out his mobile phone to see if Phoenix God had updated anything. Yesterday, when he was communicating with his friends in the book club, he was still hesitating whether he should vote for Phoenix. I want to invest, but I'm afraid that book lovers will invest too much at once, and Phoenix Master won't be able to update all of them in one day. If I don't invest, I'm worried that the data of Grave Robbers Chronicles will still not be as good as that of Another World. In short, it is in such a tangled and repetitive mood. He finally voted for the Phoenix God. As usual, Phoenix God usually updates at noon. But today, it was almost time for school to end in the afternoon. There is still no movement at all on Grave Robbers Chronicles. At this time, the book club was already arguing. I told you that we shouldn't have voted yesterday. Look, Master Phoenix hasn't updated yet, so it's definitely not going to be completed. The one above, what are you talking about? If you don't vote, do you want to let those brats from Another World do whatever they want? Stop arguing. What's the point of arguing here? We should trust Master Phoenix. After all, he uploaded 100,000 words in one day before. Well, that's because Master Feng Wang has some manuscripts saved. Otherwise, who can write 100,000 words a day? What if Master Phoenix still has some saved drafts? Who would believe this? If you have a draft saved, why haven't you updated it yet? There is endless debate among book lovers. Jiangling was also extremely anxious at this time. She paced back and forth in front of her seat with her phone in hand, wondering whether to call Feng Wang. Hey, Jiangling. Are you exercising? Zhang Xiao's shrill voice came. Jiangling glared at him fiercely, it's none of your business. What a harsh statement. You're an editor. Zhang Xiao waved his hand and continued, that great god hasn't updated yet. With you? Jiangling was just about to scold the fly when a ding-dong sound interrupted her words. Jiangling was overjoyed when she heard the voice. This means that the authors under her have released new updates. Could it be? Jiangling excitedly threw down her phone and quickly opened the webpage to verify whether it was what she thought. The author, Tree-Dwelling Phoenix, has uploaded new content. Please ask the editor to do a good job of reviewing and supervising it. Wow, it's true. Jiangling jumped up in surprise, 60,000 words. He really did it. 60,000 words a day. Jiangling was so moved by the content of Phoenix update that she almost cried. It's not like there haven't been people in the online literature world who have updated 60,000 words before, but Jiangling really can't think of anyone else who could write an article as casually as Feng Wang Da. Chapter 31 Continuous Explosions. Tentacle Monsters. Zhang Xiao was stunned, with an expression that looked like he had eaten shit. Impossible, absolutely impossible. How can someone update so many words in one day? No, he must have watered down the number of words. Zhang Xiao reacted instantly, har har har. That's it, that Phoenix must have watered down the number of words. Let me expose his true colors. He is digging his own grave. As Zhang Xiao spoke, he rudely pushed Jiangling away, then opened the Phoenix update and started reading. Not long after, Zhang Xiao hurriedly finished reading the 60,000 words. Zhang Xiao looked at the computer blankly, his mind was blank. He couldn't remember what plot Phoenix had updated. He only knew that the book was well written. No water word count. But how is this possible? Obviously, even sheep can't do this without eating grass. Is he a human or a ghost? Zhang Xiao was completely confused. After school, Yoko's eyes never left her phone. He is always paying attention to the developments of Grave Robbers Chronicles. Updated. Finally updated. After seeing the update of Grave Robbers Chronicles, Yoko couldn't help but shout out in the street, attracting strange looks from passers-by. Look at how much study pressure children have nowadays. Another one is going crazy. At this time, Yangzi didn't care about these, but quickly told the good friends in the book circle the good news. See, I told you that there's nothing wrong with the Phoenix God, right? Heh, the one above, I remember you. Didn't you blame us for voting too much last time? Are you a fence sitter? Har har, that wasn't sent by me. My cousin sent it using my account. I'm his cousin, I swear, I never sent. Har har har, stop joking, both of you. Brothers, do you know what to do? Phoenix can update 60,000 words a day. What are you waiting for? Vote now. Yes. Let's follow the standard of 60,000 words. We can add a little more to test the flexibility of Master Phoenix's upper limit. Damn capitalist society, you guys are trying to tire the Phoenix God to death. Here, Zhang Xiao returned to his workstation in a daze, when Yang Buchikao called. Phoenix has updated 60,000 words. Yang Bu Kai Kao asked in a hoarse voice. Kindness. Isn't he water? No. Hearing this, it was like a bolt from the blue. The dusty and dirty sheep stared at the screen without eating any grass. Tears suddenly came to his eyes and he cried so heartbrokenly. What could be more sad than this news? He has worked so hard for so many days, and he dared not sleep too much, eat too much, and even had to strictly control the time for going to the toilet. This is all to defeat Phoenix and take the first place on the newcomer list. He had finally reached the summit after 3 days. Was he going to die? A great writer with 20 years of experience is actually not as good as a newcomer? Thinking of this, the sheep almost collapsed because they couldn't eat grass. When the tears met the greasy face, they were as smooth as chocolate. Don't worry. Zhang Xiao didn't expect that a man in his 40s who didn't eat grass would actually cry. It seemed that he had really been driven to a panic these days. Zhang Xiao went on to comfort him. Phoenix has been able to update 60,000 words today, which must have taken a lot of effort. Think about it, if you risk your life, can you burst out and write 60,000 words in one day? But as long as he is a human, can he update 60,000 words every day? That's impossible. Zhang Xiao asked himself and answered, don't worry, the Phoenix will definitely collapse tomorrow. Just hold on a little longer. Victory is just around the corner. I insist on being spicy next door to you. Hearing this, Yang Bu Kai Kao finally exploded. 7 days. Do you know how I spent these 7 days? Zhang Xiao, you are such a black-hearted person, you are not a human being. Zhang Xiao frowned. His mental state wasn't very good. He looked no different from those in a mental hospital. It looks like he needs a shot of adrenaline, I have to save him. Thinking of this, the savior Zhang Xiao quickly said, don't worry. After these 2 days, I will grant you a week's vacation so you can have fun as much as you want. Last time, didn't you say that you wanted to go to the newly opened bath center in Jiangcheng to enjoy yourself after you rested? After this, I will pay you to go there and enjoy the most imperial treatment. Besides, there's a top-notch contract for the next book waiting for you. Zhang Xiao continued to make plans. But the sheep, which was under Zhang Xiao's control, would rather eat the cake than the grass. Yang Bu Kai Kao wiped away his tears, blew his nose, and said with sobs, This is what you said, remember, I want the emperor's set meal. Don't worry, don't you understand me? Okay, I'll hold on a little longer. The two reached an agreement. Zhang Xiao breathed a sigh of relief, pursed his lips, and sighed, what a waste of my saliva. This guy is becoming more and more difficult to fool. Hee, let's see how long you can last. Zhang Xiao whispered to himself and looked in the direction of Jiangling with fierce eyes. It's a pity for Zhang Xiao, who has a not-so-stupid brain, because he doesn't know who he is competing with. A level humanoid code machine. Has he seen it? It's definitely useful. The next day. Today's monthly ticket value increase is the same as yesterday, and Su Nan still has to update 60,000 words. Sun went fishing in the morning, finished typing in the afternoon, and then uploaded it. Zhang Xiao stared at the web page, trembling. He was sure that this Phoenix was not really a human being. Day 3. Today's data is better, 64,000 words. Sun uploaded it on time at the same time in the afternoon. Zhang Xiao looked at the computer numbly. Ha, tentacle monster. Day 4. 70,000 words today. It was time for Phoenix to upload updates in the afternoon. Zhang Xiao's pupils were dilated and his hands were shaking so much that he didn't dare to click on the Grave Robbers Chronicles webpage. He kept praying that the arboreal phoenix would fall down quickly. It's still unclear whether the arboreal phoenix will fall down, but the sheep over there have fallen down first because they don't eat the grass. He has been working so hard for 10 days, and it is difficult for him at his age. At this moment, the rumor in the editorial office is that due to the continuous high-intensity updates, sheep doesn't eat grass has caused tendinitis and water accumulation in both hands, which in turn caused a high fever and fainting. I heard from Yang Bu Kaikao's family that when he was taken to the hospital, his mind was no longer clear. It was a tragic scene. There was still for drip on his hand, but he was dazed and pulled out the needle and thread, then bent his fingers and tried hard to give a middle finger. He was still mumbling something like, "Fuck you, Zhang Xiao, you evil-hearted thing, I won't let you go even if I become a ghost." Just now his wife called and asked if our editorial department knew someone named Zhang Xiao. After saying this, colleagues in the editorial department all looked at Zhang Xiao, who was not far away. This slave owner is really black-hearted. Chapter 32: Zhang Xiao's Crazy Plan. Zhang Xiao sat dejectedly in front of the computer, but ultimately he didn't have the courage to open the web page. The sheep will become sick and confused if they don't eat grass. It was the first time in his 10 years of working that he felt failure was so close to him. Think about it, over the years, with his own methods, is there anyone he can't defeat? Back then, as a newcomer who had just won the first prize in the new concept competition, he suddenly had the idea of getting a piece of the pie in the online literature world. Wasn't it because he teamed up with 3 writers to turn him into a waste? Now, Jiang Ling, who has been working for less than 2 months, and that little phoenix, can defeat me. Har, impossible. Zhang Xiao's expression gradually becomes crazy. Just wait and see. When some are happy, others are sad. At this time, the circle of book lovers of Grave Robbers Chronicles was as lively as if it was the new year. Phoenix Master is so awesome. It's already the 4th day, and he can still update 70,000 words. Is he an alien? No, he's not an alien. He's a tentacle monster that was born and raised on Blue Star. Only a tentacle monster can have such hand speed. The title of Tentacle Monster is pretty good. Master Phoenix is updating like this. I can't finish watching it every day. Me too, I never thought that after reading books for so many years, one day I would not be able to keep up with the author's updates. Who made him a tentacle monster? Tentacle monsters are awesome. Awesome. Sun didn't know that he had been given a nickname by fans and readers. From Phoenix to Tentacle Monster. It seems quite different. On the other side, Zhang Xiao began to implement the crazy plan in his mind. While the sheep was hospitalized with a fever and refused to eat grass, Zhang Xiao quickly contacted the loyal fans of Another World. Brothers, do you know? The great god Yang Bu Kaikao is in the hospital. These days, the great writer has been working hard and updating for 10 consecutive days. Just to ensure that Another World can keep its #1 position. But that Grave Robbers Chronicles next door is going too far. Not only did they launch a 50 vote for 1 chapter campaign, they were also provocative. And while the sheep are sick from not eating grass, he even threatened to release more chapters. He wants to defeat us all in one go. Brothers, tell me, can we tolerate this? These impassioned words instantly united the crowd, who didn't know much about the truth. Fuck the Grave Robbers Chronicles. So many people actually read that rubbish book. It's outrageous. Brothers, let's unite as one today and vote for Another World. Let those bastards see our strength. Seeing this, Zhang Xiao quickly spoke out to stop him. Brothers, what we need to do now is not to vote for Another World. They are so numerous now that it is difficult for us to defeat them head on. Now we have to think of another way. At this time, a Different World fan asked, do you have any good ideas? Zhang Xiao straightened his tie, smiled, and continued typing. Doesn't Phoenix want 50 votes for 1 chapter now? He's updating nearly 60,000 words a day now. I guess this is his limit. Brothers, let's not vote for Another World today. Let's vote for Grave Robbers Chronicles. Let's give him enough to eat all at once. Let him die of starvation. Isn't this Phoenix known as the Tentacle Monster? Let's work together. No matter how many tentacles this Phoenix has, we will destroy it. As soon as these words were spoken, they instantly aroused support and approval from the group. Har har har, brother, you have a good idea. If the phoenix doesn't die this time, it will lose half its life. Brothers, let's do our best. I want to see the news about Phoenix being hospitalized tomorrow. After dealing with the fan group of Another World, Zhang Xiao stood up and called Mengnan Xiaoshan again. Then the same rhetoric and operation methods were repeated among the fans of the tough guy going down the mountain. At this point, Zhang Xiao finally laughed out loud with satisfaction. Then, his face became gloomy. Everything is ready, it all depends on whether you, Phoenix, will live or die this time. The next day, the sun came out over the island in the middle of the lake, a rare sight. He was already awake when the first ray of sunlight reached the Sun camp. Get up, make tea, and cook breakfast. Sun sat by the lake facing the sunshine, drinking tea and taking out his mobile phone to check the situation. Puff. As soon as he saw the data of his writer's background, Su Nan couldn't help but spit out a mouthful of tea. 6,531 votes. Su Nan was shocked. How is this possible? How can the monthly votes be so much more than yesterday? After Su Nan had been updating for several days in a row, although he had completed the tasks on time, his fingers could not take it anymore. It's so sore. So today, Sun originally planned to stop this activity after updating today's content. But at the last moment, the data gave him a critical hit. 6,500 votes, so he has to update at least 150,000 words today. Wouldn't this cost him half his life? At this moment, Jiang Ling called. Have you looked at the data? Jiang Ling's anxious and hoarse voice came. Yeah, just watched it. I found out that yesterday many fans of Another World and the Tomb Raiders voted for you. This must be Zhang Xiao's doing again. This guy is really a dog skin plaster. Su Nan sighed, it's hard to guard against a villain. I'm sorry, Master Phoenix, it's all my fault that you got into this situation. If you hadn't signed a contract with me, this wouldn't have happened. Jiang Ling apologized in a low voice with grievance. Su Nan quickly comforted him, what does this have to do with you? As long as Grave Robbers Chronicles is successful, people will envy you wherever you sign. How about I go to the book club and apologize to the fans later? It's all my fault for not discovering Zhang Xiao's scheme in time. Har. Su Nan laughed, what? You're giving up before it even starts. You mean? Jiang Ling felt like she had grabbed a life-saving straw, and a glimmer of hope ignited in her heart. Don't worry. Su Nan interrupted Jiang Ling and continued, I will definitely be able to finish typing these 150,000 words today. Hearing this, Jiang Ling's emotions that had been suppressed for a long time finally burst out and she burst into tears. Since she found out about this morning, she has been blaming herself and feeling regretful. Hearing Su Nan's confident words at this moment, I felt so relieved. Jiang Ling cried, thank you. Thank you, this is what I should do. After comforting Jiang Ling, Su Nan looked at the computer unconsciously. Of course, it was easy for Su Nan to say this when he was comforting Jiang Ling before. But only he himself knew that 150,000 words would be very difficult even if he had an A-level writing speed. What's more, his hands are not in the best condition. It looks like today will be a tough battle. Seizing the time, Sun quickly finished his breakfast and began his heavy typing work. Crackling. Crackling. Sun types, writing on and off. From morning till the sun was about to set, I still had about 30,000 to 40,000 words to type. Looking at the sunset, Su Nan shook his hands, which no longer looked like his own, and let out a long sigh. Chapter 33 Zhang Xiao fainted, and became a god in one battle. As the sun sets, the beautiful girl walks out of the tent to get some fresh air and is surprised to find that Sun is not fishing. Instead, he was holding the computer with a frown on his face, not knowing what he was doing. What happened to him today? Didn't he go fishing regardless of the weather? Did a jobless person also have something to do? The beautiful girl stood on a high place and looked down. She wanted to sneak over to see what Su Nan was doing, but gave up when she thought of Su Nan's hateful face. Let's go read a novel. Seeing that Sun was not fishing, she had no fun watching and shook her head in disappointment. Then the beautiful girl turned around and went back into the tent. In just one day, the circle of book lovers of Grave Robbers Chronicles has completely turned into a battlefield. A large number of fans of Another World and Grave Robbers Chronicles flocked in and started an endless war of words with the fans of Grave Robbers Chronicles. Har har, you bunch of idiots, you still believe in that little phoenix. He can't finish 150,000 words even if he writes till tomorrow. Har har har, ignore these idiots. They are possessed and have lost their minds. 150,000 words. Even if a great immortal came, he would have to keep his hands here. Har 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 har. Seeing the enemy so arrogant, the fans of Grave Robbers Chronicles immediately retorted, "It's you pests who voted maliciously. You are so mean, does your mother know? What's wrong? You don't allow me to vote. Is Shuhai.com owned by your family? We just like to vote, what do you think? Come on, bite me, who dared to start an activity where 50 votes are exchanged for one chapter. If he dares to start it, I will vote. When it comes to shamelessness, you scumbags are the ones who deserve it. Do you really think what you are doing is honorable? You are a bunch of idiots. You're the one with the brains out. Waste. You are the waste." The two sides started to curse each other after a disagreement. They used reproductive organs, family tree, as long as it was offensive enough, they would use whatever they wanted. At this moment, Zhang Xiao had no time to participate in the disputes among the book lovers. He and Meng Nan, who had just gone down the mountain, were staring at the time on the computer. 22:30. According to regulations, the deadline for updating author novel data on Shuhai.com is 11 p.m. every day. In other words, if the arboreal phoenix does not update in half an hour, he will break his promise. To this end, Zhang Xiao and Meng Nan have already gathered a large number of fans of Another World and The Tomb Raiders in the fan group in advance. When the preparation time reaches 11 o'clock, use the emoticons that spoof Grave Robbers Chronicles as the signal. Start to criticize. Directly destroy the circle of book friends of Grave Robbers Chronicles. Seeing that Phoenix had not been updated yet, Zhang Xiao smiled proudly, and then took out the champagne and 2 glasses that he had prepared early in the morning. This little Phoenix is finally dead today. 150,000 words, even if I take the original and copy it, it's still a lot of work. Bang. As he spoke, Zhang Xiao opened the champagne, filled it up, and then handed it to the tough guy, then said, "Come on, let's celebrate this victory." The tough guy took the glass and clinked it with Zhang Xiao, har har. Editor Zhang is the one who has a solution. How can it be good for a newbie like him to offend Editor Zhang? Zhang Xiao picked up the wine glass and drank it all, shaking his head. Did Feng Wang offend me? If I want to blame someone, I can only blame his bad luck for blocking my way. Har har har, that's right. The tough guy laughed flatteringly. When Editor Zhang becomes the editor-in-chief, don't forget your brothers. Of course, if I'm doing well, I won't forget my brothers. Har har, I'd like to thank Editor-in-Chief Zhang first. Chief Editor Zhang. Hearing this, Zhang Xiao raised his eyebrows, unable to suppress his excitement. Har har har, after so many years, I'm finally seeing the end. After saying that, they clinked glasses again. Gradually, the two of them became a little tipsy and began to imagine the future. At this moment, ding dong. Hearing the sound, the macho man staggered over to the computer. Zhang Xiao's eyes were blurred, and the corners of his mouth were raised. He poured the wine and asked, "Har har, are the fans unable to hold back? I've told them to send troops on time at 11 o'clock. Why are they in such a hurry? Huh? What are you doing?" Seeing that the tough guy didn't say anything, Zhang Xiao turned around, handed the wine glass to the tough guy and patted him on the shoulder. But he didn't notice that the muscular man was staring at the computer screen in a daze, pressing the corner of the table with trembling hands. More, updated," said the tough guy with a trembling voice. "What's updated?" Zhang Xiao asked puzzledly. "The arboreal phoenix, he has updated," the tough guy screamed, like a quail with its neck strangled. Bang. The wine glass in Zhang Xiao's hand fell to the ground and broke into pieces. He stood there, his hands still holding the wine glass, his eyes instantly turned red and tears flowed unconsciously. Suddenly, Zhang Xiao felt a darkness in front of his eyes, the world was spinning, and then he fell heavily to the ground. At the moment before he fell, he seemed to hear the sound of his heart breaking. With Sun uploading an update of 150,000 words on time, the battle for the top spot on the newcomer list ended with Sun's complete victory. There were 3 enemies, one was hospitalized with a high fever, one fainted on the ground, and one tough guy turned into a loser. A miserable defeat. At this time, those loyal fans of Grave Robbers Chronicles were staring at their phones all night long. After a series of desperate psychological preparations, they finally saw the dawn of victory before 11 o'clock. 150,000 words. Am I reading this correctly? Is that this much? You read that right. It's 150,000 words. Yanzi almost cried when she saw Feng Wang's update. Feng Wang is awesome. Tentacle monster. Tentacle monster. How can this be called a tentacle monster? This is clearly the ultimate invincible, cosmic variant, divine tentacle monster. Yes. Phoenix is not a human. He is my god. Brothers, does anyone have Phoenix's contact information? I have been taking Chinese medicine for several years, and my wife has always complained about me. I want to ask Phoenix for advice, so that my little girl can also know how powerful I am. I pray for my brother. The one above, same request. We asked the same thing. When Yoko saw that the comment section was being swayed, she covered herself with her quilt and laughed non-stop. Back then, he was one of the first loyal fans of Grave Robbers Chronicles. Regardless of whether the book performed well or not, he never questioned the ability of the great writer Phoenix. And the Phoenix god never disappoints anyone, and time and again he uses practical actions to slap in the faces those who maliciously slander him. Thinking of this, Yoko typed her speech. Brothers, how did the fans of Another World and The Lost Tomb mock us before? Now the time has come. The clarion call for counterattack has been sounded. Brothers, charge. As soon as this comment was posted, it was instantly pushed to the top. Then the fans of Grave Robbers Chronicles came out in droves. You're the one who said that Grave Robbers Chronicles is rubbish? Who the hell are you? You mean you said that the Phoenix god is a weakling? Who the hell are you? You want to report Grave Robbers Chronicles for promoting ghosts and superstitions, right? Who the hell are you? You mean you said that even if Master Phoenix broke his hands, he couldn't write 150,000 words, right? Who the hell are you? The unified rhetoric immediately occupied the comment section of Another World, just like a well-trained army, killing gods and Buddhas. Without their leader, the fans of Another World were defeated and defected one after another. Since this battle, the arboreal phoenix, which was originally only of minor fame, has become a nobody. Become a god in one battle. Chapter 34, The Tomb Robbers. Their face swap crew in the film and television city is still brightly lit late at night. Today Zhang Wenyuan and the actors are preparing to shoot a night scene all night long. While the props were still being prepared, Li Mengyang, wearing a down jacket, took out her cell phone to check. Then, Li Mengyang frowned. Why didn't he update today? Yula, who was standing by, heard this, leaned over to look at Li Mengyang's phone, and said casually. He fishes every day, maybe he's tired of it. He doesn't catch many fish every day. If it were me, I wouldn't want to fish anymore. Oh, really? Li Mengyang sneered. Before at home, he couldn't stand eating the same food for 3 consecutive days. Now that he's out, eating fish every day, his tolerance has improved a lot. Yula spread his hands and smiled helplessly. But, Mengyang, I'm just wondering, he seems to be living a good life these past 2 days. I don't know if you've noticed that he seems to have replaced all those broken pots and pans he used to have. Li Mengyang exclaimed, if you hadn't told me, I wouldn't have noticed that he seems to have changed a lot of his equipment, and the chair he often sits on when fishing seems to have changed too. Where do you think he got the money from? Li Mengyang wondered. He accepted an advertisement. Yula replied, but there have been no advertisements in his videos. Could it be that he was chosen by a rich woman? At this point, Yula carefully glanced at Li Mengyang's face and asked, you're keeping her, right? Hearing this, Li Mengyang's face darkened, and she gritted her teeth and said fiercely, disgusting. How about I arrest him and bring him to question him tomorrow? Humph, whatever he does is his freedom. What does it have to do with me? Yula rolled his eyes and muttered in his heart, saying one thing and thinking another. It's none of your business, why do you still watch his video updates every day? However, the money that Sun used to buy equipment did come from an unknown source. Yula thought secretly that when he had time next time, he would go to the island in the middle of the lake to find out the truth. It was past 12 a.m., the night was dark and windy, the moon was bright and the stars were sparse. Late at night in Jiangcheng, not only was the crew of Face Swap still working in full swing, but 3 people were also busy making a living in a barren mountain in the suburbs. The 3 are brothers. The older ones looked to be in their 40s or 50s, wearing a blue-black Zhongshan suit and a military cap. Their faces were full of wrinkles and looked full of vicissitudes of life. The two younger ones were wearing tattered cotton jackets, with their hands in their sleeves, squatting on the ground and yawning continuously. Par. The older boss suddenly slapped the two men on the back of their heads and said, "Come on, everyone. It's only this late, and you're already sleepy? We have important things to do later." After that, the eldest brother continued, "Second brother, are you sure the tomb is here?" Hearing this, the second brother rubbed the back of his head and whispered, "I don't know either. Anyway, I just followed what was said in Grave Robbers Chronicles." "What does the book say?" The second brother pondered for a while. "It seems to be called looking for dragons and dividing gold by looking at the winding mountains. Each winding is a barrier. If there are 8 layers of danger, it will be in the shape of yin and yang bagua or something like that." Original text adapted by the system. After hearing this, the eldest brother kicked the second brother anxiously and scolded, "Among the 3 of us, only your kid is in junior high school. Do you think I can understand what you are saying? Speak human language." The second brother who was kicked to the ground had a wronged look on his face. He rubbed his butt and said unconvincedly, "It's just a mountain. This mountain, that mountain, connected together, gathering dragon energy. This is a feng shui treasure land. Those dignitaries in ancient times liked to find this kind of place to be buried." Hearing this, the boss looked around with a flashlight and asked in confusion, "Why can't I see anything different?" The second brother stood up and said impatiently, "Why are you asking so many questions? Just dig it out. You won't understand even if I tell you." After saying that, he was kicked again. "Do you still need to teach me how to do things?" The eldest brother thought about it solemnly. Now that things had come to this, he could only do as the second brother said. Then, he turned around and saw the third brother squatting on the ground sniffing. He was so angry that he kicked him and said, "What are you still squatting for? Dig." Naturally, no one objected to the boss's words, so the 3 of them began their aimless archaeological work. Huff huff. Huff huff. The 3 worked hard for 2 hours. "Hey." The third brother stopped digging with the shovel in his hand and took a break. "How long will it take to dig? Whose grave can be buried so deep?" The eldest brother also stopped and wiped the sweat off his head. In this cold winter, they plowed enough to plow an acre of land in their hometown. Thinking of this, the eldest brother glared fiercely at the second brother who was still waving the hoe. He shouldn't have believed the nonsense of this brat. At this moment, the second brother's surprised voice came, "Brother, brother. Come and have a look, quickly. Come and see if this is the entrance to the tomb." Hearing this, the eldest brother hurriedly threw away the shovel in his hand, took 2 steps at a time, and ran towards the second brother's position. He pushed the second one away and said, "Move aside, let me see." The boss carefully observed the collapsed hole. It was a semicircular hole made of earth bricks, and it felt like a cave. This should be it, right? Hearing this, the third brother couldn't wait to get in between his 2 brothers. "Then why are you still looking at us? Let's go down." The second brother grabbed the third brother's collar just in time and said, "Wait. Light the torch first." The boss immediately asked, "What does this mean?" "This can help us see if the oxygen content in the tomb is sufficient. If the oxygen content is low, we will suffocate to death if we go in." "Oh." The boss nodded, not quite understanding. As expected of a junior high school student, he knows quite a lot. The 3 of them lit the torches immediately, and at this time the second brother took out a donkey's hoof from his rag bag. "What are you doing?" "This donkey hoof is used to drive away ghosts. If we encounter a zongzer later, we will use this to deal with it." "Zongzer? It's a zombie." "Oh, then what are you doing with the candle?" As the saying goes, when the cock crows and the lights go out, evil spirits will run rampant. When we open the museum later, we will place these 4 candles in the east, south, west and north directions and light 1 each. As long as the candles do not go out, it means that God has allowed us to take some treasures and spend them. Seeing the second brother's arguments, the eldest brother suddenly felt that there was some truth in them and nodded repeatedly. Pretending to be thoughtful, he said, "I see. Boss, I think the 3 of us brothers are exactly like the tomb robbing trio described in the book." The second brother has been obsessed with the world of Grave Robbers Chronicles recently, and he has been studying the contents of the book over and over again. "I am the oil bottle in the book, you are Wuxia, and Sana is the fat man." Upon hearing this, the boss asked, who is the most powerful among them? Of course it's Brother Menuping. Then why are you a petty man? The characteristic of Menuping in the book is that his middle finger is unusually long. Is your middle finger as long as mine? As he spoke, the second brother showed his middle finger to the eldest brother. Get lost. The eldest kicked the second one away. How dare you give me the middle finger? Do you think you have a long life? Chapter 35 News Report. Everything is ready. The three of them went down to the tomb one after another, with the eldest leading the way, the second in the middle, and the third at the rear. After entering the tomb, the three of them ducked through a hole and then entered a long corridor. When they reached the entrance of the tunnel, the boss stopped. He was puzzled for a moment. Could this be dangerous? At this time, the second brother poked his head out from the back and explained, "Brother, don't be afraid. The book says that this is a corridor. Corridors are generally slightly narrow and horizontal. They are the passages connecting the tomb passage and the tomb chamber. In other words, we can see the tomb chamber from here." The second brother talked freely. He said that he had discovered the tomb cave first, and then he had scared the eldest brother with donkey hooves and candles. In the past, his elder brother would either beat or scold him. When had he ever seen his elder brother act like this? Who says studying is useless? The second brother was so vain at the moment that he didn't notice the eldest brother's gradually darkening expression. Books, books, books. You read so many books, do you want to take the postgraduate entrance examination? The eldest brother turned around and slapped the second brother on the back of his head. I've come this far, and I don't know how to go. Do I need you to teach me? The second brother who was beaten instantly became depressed, no longer as proud as before, and said aggrievedly, "You know it, then you know it, why did you hit me?" The boss snorted coldly, stopped talking, turned around and led the way towards the tomb chamber. Entering the tomb, you will see a dazzling array of things. Wow, big brother. We've made a fortune. The third brother used a torch to see the contents of the tomb and ran over first. Is this made of gold? Is this jade? Is this jewelry? The third brother looked around and was dazzled by the choices. The eldest and the second oldest also stared blankly at the scene in front of them and spoke in shock. Their family has been poor for 8 generations, and now they are going to be rich. At the same time, at the foot of the mountain, a dozen villagers holding torches and flashlights surrounded the 3 policemen and arrived at the foot of the mountain. A police officer asked sternly, "Are you sure you saw 3 people entering the mountain during the day?" At this time, a villager stepped out from the crowd and said, "It's absolutely true. I was walking in the mountains this afternoon, and suddenly I saw those 3 people, holding tools and carrying large and small bags of things, sneaking into the mountains. Those 3 people are obviously not from here. I followed our village chief and took people in to look for them this afternoon, but we couldn't find them. We were afraid they were criminals who had committed crimes somewhere, so we called the police." The police officer looked into the deep mountain, which was pitch black. He murmured, "We have been searching on other hills for a whole night, and it is getting late. So, village chief, comrades who are familiar with the situation in the mountains can follow us to this mountain to search. If we still can't find it, we can only make plans tomorrow." Okay. The village chief nodded in agreement, and then called a few young villagers to go into the mountains together. The mountain that the group was preparing to enter was neither big nor small. When they reached halfway up the mountain, a sharp-eyed villager noticed something strange. It seemed that the land had been dug up by someone. Then he found their tool and shouted, "Come here. I found a shovel here." Soon, the rest of the people heard the noise and ran over. The 3 police officers first checked the shovels and hose, then gathered around the hole. This seems to be a robbery hole. Inside the tomb, the 3 brothers stuffed their backpacks full, and their bodies and trouser pockets were also filled with treasures. The third brother wanted to put a jade necklace on his head, but the eldest brother was angry and said, "You will die from it. Anyway, the treasures are all here, can't we come back to get them later? Can you carry so much? Let us go." After teaching the third brother a lesson, the eldest brother took the lead and walked out of the corridor. When we arrived at the cave entrance, we saw bright lights. The eldest brother stuck his head out in confusion, looked up, and saw a dozen people who had been waiting outside the cave for a long time. Looked at each other. The next day, Jiangcheng Noon News, front page headline. 3 stupid thieves relied on an online novel, Grave Robbers Chronicles, to go deep into Mangshan Mountain at midnight, and unexpectedly discovered the royal tomb of the Song dynasty recorded in history books. As soon as this report came out, reporters rushed to the police station to interview the three stupid thieves. "May I ask why you want to rob a tomb?" The second brother curled his lips and said, "Because we are poor." "I tell you again, that is not tomb robbing, that is us accepting the gift from our ancestors." The reporter ignored him and continued to ask, "How did you three, who are all farmers, find the tomb in the vast mountains?" "I read it in a book. Even though I haven't read much, I still know the characters. The book, Those Years Three Men in a Tomb Have to Tell Stories, also known as Grave Robbers Chronicles. I saw that there were three of them, and there were also three of us brothers. So I thought we should follow what was written in the book and look for the ancient tomb. If we really find it, we will be rich." The reporter then asked, "So, everything reported in the report is true? Did the three of you really find the ancient tomb based on what was written in the Tomb Robbers Chronicles?" "Yeah, it's very simple. I just looked for it and found it." After saying that, the third brother snorted disdainfully, "We are unlucky this time. We ran into the police. When I get out, I will make a comeback. I must take Grave Robbers Chronicles with me and do something big again." The third brother imitated the lines he had read from Hong Kong dramas and spoke proudly to the reporters. This frightened the reporter so much that he quickly explained to the camera, "Dear viewers, please do not follow his example. Experts have said before that the three of them were able to find the ancient tomb so smoothly this time because of a certain amount of luck. Grave Robbers Chronicles is just an online novel and does not contain any professional knowledge of archaeology. I hope that all viewers can distinguish right from wrong. It's not luck at all. That's the result of my extensive reading. My mother praised me for being smart since I was young. If my eldest brother hadn't always hit me on the head, I would have been able to get into college." When the news report came out, many fans of Grave Robbers Chronicles were shocked. Yesterday they were still celebrating the great 150,000 word update by Phoenix God, but the news they saw today was so explosive. Is this true or false? I really like Grave Robbers Chronicles more. I never thought that I would be able to rob a tomb one day when I watched Grave Robbers Chronicles. I wonder if the three of them met Wuxia, the little brother, and the fat man in the tomb. I want to ask the three of them in person, are there any Zongzer in the tomb? How about I try to do something big too? I'm the ultimate fan of Tomb Raiders. I've studied the book thoroughly. I'm afraid I can't be worse than those three, right? Brother above, don't believe it. The news said that the three of them just happened to dig up a Song dynasty tomb. It would be a waste of effort for you to go there. Let's be honest. Tree-dwelling Phoenix knows so much about tomb robbing. Could it be that he was born into a family of tomb robbers? Could it be that his grandfather really has a notebook that specifically records tomb robbing? Yes, this is indeed possible. I suggest you investigate the identity of Phoenix. Chapter 36, Out of the Circle, Great Writer. Sun, who was taking a break, also learned about the news report. After reading it, I was really in tears and laughter. There are actually people who are stupid enough to take novels as reality. Regarding those in the book circle who questioned whether his family was a professional tomb-robbing family, Su Nan spread his hands and replied, "I'm not, I didn't, don't talk nonsense." Then, the fans saw Sun's reply and they all laughed. That's 3 consecutive denials. As expected of the Phoenix God, he always speaks so humorously. God Phoenix, are you refuting the rumor or admitting it? God Phoenix is so naughty. I know how to answer other people's doubts in the future. I will say the same thing, whether he believes it or not. Yes, yes, yes. If someone questions whether I am a mean person, I will also say, I am not, I didn't, don't talk nonsense. The guy upstairs, I think you should buy some more hemorrhoid medicine. Don't explain, it's useless. If you have anything to say, just tell the police. Har har har, I just came home and saw my girlfriend naked in the bedroom. I asked her if there was another man at home, and her answer was exactly the same as what Phoenix God said. Yes, yes, yes. After 18 years of marriage, my 3 children don't look like me. I asked their mother about this, and her answer was exactly the same as that of the Phoenix God. Har har har. You two should stop posting. I suggest you go out and dye your hair a bright color. I am completely speechless. What kind of talents are there in our book club? Book lovers and fans had a lot of fun because of Su Nan's words, and it even influenced the recent internet buzzwords. For people on the internet, the best way to respond to other people's doubts is to deny 3 times in a row. I'm not, I didn't, don't talk nonsense. It is humorous, lively, and interesting. The incident of 3 idiots robbing a Song Dynasty tomb was too dramatic and entertaining. After the news report was released, coupled with the promotion of marketing accounts, many people who did not read online novels before became aware of Grave Robbers Chronicles. The popularity of Grave Robbers Chronicles continues to rise, and more unfamiliar faces have joined the fan circle of Grave Robbers Chronicles. In the following days, the incident continued to ferment, and the reading index of Grave Robbers Chronicles finally broke through the newcomer list and rose directly to the 3rd place on the overall list of showbiz.com like riding a helicopter. Grave Robbers Chronicles has completely gone viral. The 1st and 2nd authors on the overall list are Blind Man's Adventures in the World and 3000 Dreams respectively. At this time, the blind man was chatting with Sanqian Meng. Sanqian Meng, have you seen the list? See, I guess you want to talk about the Phoenix. Yeah, it's really like a new generation replacing the old. This makes me feel a sense of crisis. Har har har, who says it's not true? He even sent Lao Ju the sheep doesn't eat herbs, its surname is due to the hospital. Har har, old Ju asked for it. He's already old, and is still trying to compete with newcomers for a spot on the list. Let's not talk about this for now, old blind man, let me ask you, 150,000 words a day, can you update it? Well, when I was young, I could still risk my life for it. Now, forget it. I have to go to the hospital to see a doctor for my cervical spine tomorrow. Har har, so, if I want to compete with the young people, I'm planning to change the subject of my writing recently. It's not a good idea to keep relying on my old achievements. Yes. I've had the same thought recently. We've been living in peace for too long. Now that there's an incredible newcomer, it's not bad. Come on, old friend. Let's encourage each other. The office of the editor-in-chief of showbiz.com. Jiang Ling stood respectfully in front of editor-in-chief Meng like a little bird, serving tea and water, so well behaved. The editor-in-chief of showbiz.com, Meng Furen, is a fat old man in his 50s with grey hair. When he smiles, his eyes narrow into slits. He looks kind and amiable. Little Jiang Ling, stop pouring water. I'm not thirsty. You're so attentive today. What do you want to do? Hearing this, Jiang Ling immediately grinned and said, Uncle Meng, I'm worried that you've been working too hard for the company, so I wanted to do something for you, right? Har har. Editor-in-chief Meng shook his head. You have been a shrewd person since you were a child. You never come here for no reason. Tell me, are you here for the matter of the tree-dwelling phoenix? Oh my. Jiang Ling clapped her hands and sighed, then ran behind editor-in-chief Meng and gave him a shoulder pat. Uncle Meng, you are really a man of foresight. My little trick really can't escape your eyes. Har har, don't give me the cold shoulder. That phoenix has only been on their website for less than a month, right? Jiang Ling hurriedly said, it's been almost a month. Well, even so. We don't have a precedent of a new writer becoming a master writer in just 1 month. According to the regulations, newcomers must have been serializing on the website for more than 3 years before they are eligible to apply to become a master writer. Hearing this, Jiang Ling stopped what she was doing and immediately retorted, rules are dead, but people are alive. There is no history of a newcomer on our website being able to reach the 3rd place in the overall ranking in just 1 month. This. Uncle Meng, with Feng Wang's level, he will become a great writer sooner or later. What does it matter if it's earlier? Is that earlier? That's 3 years earlier. Editor-in-chief Meng tapped his fingers, thinking seriously. After a moment, Editor-in-chief Meng sighed and said, okay, I'll do as you say. I'll make an exception this time and promote Feng Wang to a great writer. Great. Thank you, Uncle Meng. Uncle Meng is the best. Jiang Ling said happily, and massaged Meng Furen's back with even more force. While Jiang Ling was still happy, Meng Furen suddenly asked, by the way, little Jiang Ling, what are you going to do with Zhang Xiao? Him. Jiang Ling paused. It's really disgusting that he privately colluded with a small group to suppress other authors, but does the company have rules and regulations to prohibit such things? Meng Furen shook his head, that's not the case. Jiang Ling spread her hands and said indifferently, that's it. He fell this time. I believe Uncle Meng has already thought of a way to restrict his group behavior. Meng Furen smiled but said nothing. Jiangling smiled and said, then leave everything to Uncle Meng. Little Jiangling, you've grown up. Meng Furen sighed, it seems that it was the right decision to reject the path your father arranged for you. Of course. I was too impatient before, but during this time, God Phoenix has taught me a lot. Oh, not bad. Meng Furen teased, he keeps talking about Phoenix every 3 sentences. Have you seen him? What kind of magic potion did he feed you? Hearing this, Jiangling blushed and looked a little shy. No, I just admire his work. After saying that, Jiangling retracted her hands and walked outside, saying as she walked, Uncle Meng, I won't chat with you anymore. I still have things to do. Hey, Meng Furen hurriedly called Jiangling, Uncle, I have suffered from periarthritis of the shoulder these past 2 days. Can you give me a massage for a while longer? Jiangling didn't stop and waved her hand, go find a shop to get a massage after get off work. You? Meng Furen was helpless. This is the reality. They just throw it away after use without considering the feelings of this old man at all. Chapter 37 Eula's Raid. Su Nan on the Lake Island received a call from Jiangling congratulating him on becoming a top writer on Shuhai.com. It is said that the previous contract can be replaced immediately and the share of reading revenue will increase to 45%. If there is extra money to be made, Sun would naturally be willing to do it. But at this time, Su Nan didn't have much time to pay attention to these things. He was busy welcoming Eula's arrival. Eula called him in the morning and sounded in a bad tone. He said that he had come to the island to try Sun's fish cooking skills in person. These days, Sun hasn't caught any fish worth showing off, just some small shrimps. So, Sun spent the whole morning with his fishing rod and finally caught a pretty good crucian carp from the lake. Sun breathed a sigh of relief. Not long after, Eula arrived at the pier of the lake island, and Su Nan hurried over to greet him. Today, Eula is dressed like a beautiful strong woman, with short hair, a suit, and high heels. It was obvious that she was not someone to be trifled with, so Su Nan had no choice but to follow her obediently. The 2 men arrived at their base in southern Jiangsu. Su Nan took Eula to have a careful tour. Sister La, this is the tent I just changed, this is the curtain, this is the generator. Eula ignored Su Nan's introduction and just kept walking around, his expression becoming increasingly uglier. At last, Eula sat on Sun's exclusive fishing throne, lifted up his long legs, and swayed. He pointed at Sun's tent from a distance, stared at it and said, I remember when you first came here, wasn't this the tent? Su Nan brought Eula a cup of black tea and said as he handed it to her. Yeah, that's right. I didn't have much money when I first came here, so I bought a second-hand tent from a flea market for a few $100s. Humph. Eula sneered and asked, where did you get the money to buy these equipment? Hearing this, Su Nan knew why Eula looked so bad, and quickly explained. Sister La, I swear to God. Although I am quite pretty, I would never do such a thing. The money I used to buy the equipment was earned from writing novels. Novel? Eula frowned and asked in confusion, haven't you not written a novel for a long time? There's nothing we can do. We have to eat. Su Nan said helplessly. What's the name of the novel you wrote? Let me see it. Grave Robbers Chronicles. What? When Eula heard Grave Robbers Chronicles, she thought she had misheard. It's a Grave Robbers Chronicles. Su Nan shook Eula's shoulder, didn't you recommend this novel to me last time? Actually, I wrote this novel, but it didn't achieve much success at the time, so I didn't dare tell you, Sister La. Is it true? Eula looked at Su Nan in disbelief. You are the Arboretum Phoenix. Are you sure you wrote the Grave Robbers Chronicles that has been all over the internet recently? Sun nodded lightly. I don't believe it. Show me your background on Shuhai.com. Su Nan shook his head helplessly. It seemed that the waste nature of his original body was too deeply rooted in people's minds, making it difficult for people close to him to accept his changes for a while. Then Su Nan had no choice but to turn on the computer and show Eula his writer background. Arboreal Phoenix. Is it really you? After reading it, Eula shouted in shock, You. Eula looked Su Nan up and down with a puzzled look, which made Su Nan feel uncomfortable. Sister La, am I so bad? Do you have to question me like this? Su Nan said dissatisfiedly. Eula pulled his hair back and smiled awkwardly, not really, it's just. Oh, forget it. I'm still happy for you that you can write such a work. That's right. I can easily create such works. The two were chatting happily, when suddenly, while Su Nan was not paying attention, Yula quietly opened his personal account on shuhai.com. 700,000. Seeing this number, Yula's eyes widened. Is this how much money you can make by writing online novels? These days, Su Nan has been updating his works like crazy, and there is also the Grave Robbers Chronicles incident that has gone viral. The reading income and reward income of Grave Robbers Chronicles have increased almost exponentially. The rich man shark eats chili alone gave Su Nan nearly 150,000 yuan in tips, not to mention the numerous fans who have flocked in during this period. It is reasonable for southern Jiangsu to have this income. Yula came back to his senses and changed his expression in an instant. With his big eyes flashing and a wronged look, he looked at Su Nan. Xiao Nanzi, you don't know how stingy that woman Meng Yang is. She treated me like a donkey and even withheld my salary. Xiao Nanzi, I've been pretty good to you in the past. How about this? I've seen a bag that I've fallen in love with recently. How about you buy it for me? Su Nan was so disgusted by Yula's sudden change that he got goosebumps all over the floor. He quickly pushed her away and said impatiently, buy. If you want it, just buy it. Oh. Hearing Su Nan's answer, Yula's expression changed instantly. He crossed his arms over his chest and said coldly, as expected, men become bad when they have money. I am just testing you. How can you buy a bag for a strange woman casually? Sister, you are still a strange woman. Su Nan jumped up and down as she looked at Yula, who changed his attitude faster than turning the pages of a book. So Li Mengyang learned the face-changing technique from you? You and Mengyang are divorced. Strictly speaking, we are strangers. Okay, whatever you say makes sense. Sunai sighed helplessly, complaining in my heart. Well, let's put it this way. Yula paused, stood up and walked back and forth a few steps, then said, give me your bank card and the money, I'll keep it for you first. So that you don't spend money recklessly. You will need money to buy a house and honor your parents in the future. Keep it for me. Didn't you just say we are strangers? Huh. A death stare from La. Okay, I'll give it all to you. Su Nan could only nod in agreement helplessly. There was really no point in arguing with this person. Of course he knew why Yula wanted to help him keep the funds, but there were many things that Su Nan couldn't tell her. His and Li Mingyan's future might not be what she imagined. But in Su Nan's heart, whether it was Yula or Li Mengyang, even if they were separated, they were like his family. So, just let her be. More importantly, Sun can not only make money by writing novels, he can also sell the copyrights of songs. Now he still has 3 unreleased songs. Su Nan thought, even a cunning rabbit has 3 burrows. If you fight with me, little Yula, you are far from being my opponent. Hey. At the same time, the sound of Sun and Yula arguing also disturbed the tent 200 meters away. The beautiful girl knelt on the snow-white wool carpet, looked outside the tent, and frowned.